announcement. Okay, let's get the announcement posted. Ready and go. Alright, seems we're good to go. So far no one's here yet, so I guess I have a bit of time to see if I can maybe quickly get these chapter readings finished before I start. Okay, let's get this started while I'm waiting for an audience to show up. Alright, so as of yesterday, we had managed to finish the chapter 1 of my textbook and did 100 out of 100 in the quiz, which is amazing. There are still 2 more chapters due tonight though, so I'm definitely, rather than my usual challenge kind of streams, I'm just going to focus an entire chunk of stream towards getting this done right away, so we can have the rest of the night to play some games. So as soon as I work on this, we can get started with some Dark Souls. Hang on, let me just make sure my controller battery as well. Okay, it's good. So yeah, as soon as I'm done here, we can get the game started up. So let's get to work as soon as possible so we can get some games. Opening up the textbook readings. We want to get started on the 2 assignments. Where do I go again to access the textbook? Okay, here it is. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get to reading some textbook. Alright, so previously we did chapter 1, in which we did amazing. So now we can move on over to chapter 2. Which from what I can tell only has 4 sections. And how many does chapter 3 have? Chapter 3 has, whoa, they got 14 sections. Okay, so we got a lot here to read in chapter 3. Chapter 2 luckily isn't that long, but yeah, chapter 3 is going to take a while. Maybe once I get a bit of an audience, I'll get the game started, but for now, I've got some reading to do. Alright, Chapter 2, Developing Your Personal Brand. After reading this chapter, you should be able to define your personal brand, conduct an audit of your personal brand online, develop your personal brand online using LinkedIn and Twitter, understand the best practices for LinkedIn profiles, and how to become an active participant on LinkedIn and Twitter. Understand the do's and don'ts of social media etiquette. Okay. Let's begin. Section 1. Developing your personal brand. Suppose you're interested in the field of social media marketing. In that case, it is essential that you establish and maintain your own social media presence as an extension of your personal brand. Your personal brand is your reputation and the combination of your personal attributes that differentiate you from your peers. In this chapter, we will figure out who you are and what you want from your life by working on your personal brand worksheet. This worksheet has been slightly adapted from the original version. Personal branding expert and founder and CEO of Executive Career Brand. If you are seeking your first full-time position or want a career change, defining your personal brand online and offline will help those assessing your work determine if they should hire you. This is live, right? Let me double check here. I mean, kilobytes per second seems to be pretty good. Step 1, identify your target audience. First, you need to determine where you want to work, what kind of job you want to have, which industry do you want to work in. Perhaps you have always wanted to work for a nonprofit or in the healthcare industry. Next, you will want to do a simple search for your desired role on any career job site. Read some of the descriptions for the positions you would like to hold. Determine the skill sets, experience, and type of candidate hiring managers are looking for. Identify common keywords from your career search and write them down. You will still want to use these keywords when crafting your personal brand message to position yourself in front of your target audience. Identify and research your target list of companies to learn what challenges they are facing that you are qualified to help them overcome. As you complete your worksheet, always keep your target audience in mind, determining which of your unique talents align with what they will be looking for. Okay, step 2, determine your vision and purpose. The next step in the personal branding process is determining who you are and what you want from life. Okay, a lot of this stuff I did read already for that other assignment, so I can skip this. Determine your values. Yep. That I know. Determine your passions. Your passions are what... Okay, yep, I have done passions already. Determine your goals. I don't think I did any sort of goals for the assignment, so I don't think I read this part. Your goals are specific objectives that you would like to achieve. Think about your goals for the next year, the next 5 years, and the next 10 years, and write them down. Being very specific in what you want to achieve increases your chances of success. For example, your goal for the next year may be to graduate from your university and accept a full-time position at a marketing company whose mission is connected to your core values. Step 6. Determine your brand attributes. Your personal brand attributes are the words you would use to define your personality or the value that you offer. Examples include thoughtful, devoted, cooperative, and sincere. Step 7, determine your strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. A SWOT, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Analysis is an invaluable personal branding exercise that helps you prepare for your next job or future career growth. Strengths. Think about what you will excel in. What are the things for which you are the designated go-to person for? Examples of strengths may include collaborating, leading, delegating, empowering others, crunching numbers, anticipating risks, mentoring, selling, innovating, managing conflict, writing, listening, or communicating. Weaknesses. What would you improve upon? What areas do you not excel in? What areas should you avoid? You should be aware of your weaknesses so that you do not move into a position that will exploit them. Opportunities. What are the positive opportunities that face you? What are the interesting trends that you are aware of in the industry? For example, earlier in this chapter, we identified the social media skills gap organizations are dealing with. Today, your social media marketing acumen will set you apart from the rest and help you take advantage of this opportunity. Threats are required specifications or skill sets needed for your skill sets needed for your job changing. Is changing technology threatening your position? For example, industrial automation and robots in manufacturing are decreasing the overall demand for factory assembly line workers. Think about your weaknesses. Do any of them cause a threat? Step 8. Determine your competition. Identify who your competition is in the marketplace and what differentiates you from them. If you are a college student sitting in the classroom or a public space on campus, look to your right and left. This is your competition. These are the people competing for the same jobs as you. Think about what it is about you that makes you the best candidate for a job compared to your competition. Log into your LinkedIn account and search for LinkedIn members with the same job titles as the one you are seeking. Check out their profiles and see their unique proposition and what you bring to the table over them. Step 9, identify 3 words that best describe you. Yep, I've seen that already. Okay, this next section isn't too long, it seems. There is a bit to read, but alright. Section Section 2, audit your personal brand online. Most people don't even Google themselves, but employers and potential customers certainly will. As you create your personal brand online, your name will start appearing in search engines and on social networks. This can be beneficial to your brand or harmful depending on the context. The viral nature of social networks should encourage you to start listening in on what people are saying about you. Take a minute and type your name into a search engine. Enter your name and the town, state, or country in which you live. Take a look at what appears in the search results. Click on the image portion of your search engine and see what images appear next to your name. After conducting a thorough analysis, ask yourself, is there anything I would not want a potential employer to see? If so, it's time to reassess your personal brand online by removing all unprofessional content from your public accounts. You can start that process by making all your public social media profiles private and hidden from search. Deactivate all accounts that you haven't touched in a while. Then conduct a thorough audit and delete unprofessional content from your social media accounts. Most social networking sites offer easy options to get rid of posts or pictures within the platform themselves. In most cases, it is easy as hovering your cursor over the post or photo and clicking remove. Facebook allows you to remove tagged photos of yourself that have been uploaded by somebody else, but doing so does not delete them. The photos will still be visible online and searchable based on others tagged in the image unless you get the uploader to delete the image. Google Images will not let you remove tagged photos that have been uploaded by someone else, however. You can start uploading professional photos of yourself to Google and tagging them with your name. You can upload newer photos to LinkedIn or other online platforms, tagging your name so that search engines deem those photos as more relevant, indexing them to the first page of image results. It may also be a good idea to set up a Google alert with your name to monitor and regulate mentions of your name on the internet. To do so, go to this, type your name and your email address, and simply click Create Alert. You will now receive an email notification from Google anytime your name is mentioned online. There will also be a point where you have to strategically decide which social media accounts remain personal and which are designated for professional use. Use LinkedIn and Twitter for professional networking and Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, and others for your inner circle of friends and family. The second you add your manager or colleagues to your personal networking site is when you must rethink what you publish. One mistake could cause you trouble. If you have a Twitter for personal use with content that is not suitable for potential employers, make that account private and create a new account for professional purposes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I never thought. So, that does beg the question. If I were to make an account private, would that mean that would that mean I'd never be able to interact publicly with, like, other Twitter users like I normally enjoy doing on Twitch or Twitter? This definitely brings a lot of questions, and some of these ideas do seem quite useful, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Let me check this out, though. Create alert about... Alright, this... There are no results for your search query below our existing results. I mean, that was like back when I had my YouTube channel. Huh? Someone apparently used to have my name back in... Okay. So we'll create an email alert for, yeah, let's go ahead and do it. If they think it's a good idea and a good way of, like, seeing of when my name is mentioned, I suppose that's something that might be useful, I guess. As for what it recommends with, like, you know, my personal brand, that's definitely interesting to think about. I mean, I don't know if my career is going to go in that direction, but definitely if I have to, like, go and set up something with an employer that, like, I'm going to be part of them on, like, Twitter or something, I definitely would prefer, like, having a separate account or something. I feel like not just, like, in terms of the individual media accounts, but, like, I'd probably be setting up, like, an entirely separate email for business purposes, so that way, you know, I don't have to change anything with my personal email and, like, things I do on a personal basis. I think that might actually be a smarter move, is having, and something that I think I was encouraged back at, like, UW Oshkosh, having a personal email and a business email. Section 3, building your personal brand online. In today's world, relationships matter more than ever. These relationships are not being built in the traditional face-to-face way. They are increasingly being built online. LinkedIn is the world's largest professional network, with more than 130 million users in more than 200 countries worldwide. How have I never heard of LinkedIn? Like, ever since I started going to college, this is like the first time I've heard of LinkedIn. So that, I find that very strange how, yeah. LinkedIn is where professionals gather to stay connected and informed, apply for jobs, advance their careers, and interact with businesses, brands, recruiters, colleagues, and customers worldwide. LinkedIn is different from other social media platforms due to a very different mindset and intent. The drive for professional aspirations. The world's professionals come to LinkedIn for industry news, career training, expert advice, peer insights, and recommendations. To follow and interact with influencers in the professional world. Create and optimize your LinkedIn profile. Whether you are a student searching for a first-time job, or a professional looking to network to further your career, it is essential to develop your personal brand on LinkedIn. Your LinkedIn profile showcases your personal brand. It's how potential contacts or recruiters will locate you and understand who you are. Think of your LinkedIn profile as an online resume. It is vital to make sure that your profile is optimized for maximum exposure and engagement. Also, I just realized how long this section is. I hope it isn't actually that insane. Because if that's the case, then yikes. Still no one on the stream yet. Interesting. Let me see here. Create an wait, did I read this already? Use your personal brand. Or they could be like exposure and engagement. The following infographic from Undercover Recruiter will walk you through these steps needed to create the perfect LinkedIn profile. Use a professional photo, which is cropped to show your face clearly. You are 7 times more likely to be found on LinkedIn with a photo. Headline, it should be catchy and keyword rich. This is the first impression. Make your headline stand out or people will move on. And your professional email address and your company or personal Twitter account. Personalize your URL by clicking on Edit Profile and Edit Contact Info. Activity. Update your profile daily and engaging content. This is the best way to share with your connections what you find interesting and to promote what you're doing. Keywords. Make your summary keyword rich so you'll be found in searches. First person. Write your summary in first person to keep it human. Contact. Include your details so people who are not in your network can contact. Media. Enrich your profile with media to make it stand out more. Current and past roles. Be precise in your past experiences and current roles. Don't be afraid to use detail. Okay. Digital marketing, brand, social business agency that helps organizations aspire, connect with target audiences, and nurture authentic customer relationships with relevant communications and innovative integrated marketing tactics. Audience. Speak directly to your target audience and make it relevant to their needs. Projects. Use this as a portfolio with completed work. Add links so people can find out more. Awards and recommendations. Endorsements. Try to get endorsed for skills relevant to your sector to help improve your LinkedIn search ranking. Recommendations. Aim for 5 to 10 recommendations. The 2 most recent recommendations will be visible next to the corresponding position. Groups. You can join up to 50 groups on LinkedIn. Doing so will improve your visibility and allow you to search for and contact any group members, but keep them applicable to your interests or industry. Best practices for your LinkedIn profile. Okay. Profile picture. Your profile picture can be one of the most important elements of your LinkedIn presence. You are 7 times more likely to be found on LinkedIn with a profile picture. Your profile picture. Wait, is this exactly what they were saying in the project thing? Cover photo, like Facebook and Twitter. LinkedIn allows an option to display a cover photo on your profile. Your cover photo is an opportunity to express your personal identity. It should visibly tell your professional story. For example, if you're an accountant, you may want to feature an image with numbers or spreadsheets. If you are a graphic designer or marketer, you may want to feature an image that you have created. Many professionals also choose the city skyline that they live or work in, or a branded cover photo for the company they represent. Cover story. In March of 2021, LinkedIn launched a new way for its user. Why do I have my headphones on? I just realized that. I have no reason to have them on since I don't need them for the stream or my listening to anything at the moment. March of 2021, LinkedIn launched a new way for its users to bring their profiles to life through a cover story. A 20-second video can be added to a user's profile picture. It allows users to showcase themselves, share their stories, expertise, and passions with followers. For advice on how to cover, To bring your cover story to life, check out the video on LinkedIn's blog post here. Headline. Your headline is prime real estate, often looked at by most recruiters. Many professionals opt to use their job title and company as their LinkedIn headline, but it is important to stand out from the rest. Your headline is an opportunity to say what you do, who you help, how to make their life / work better, and give proof that you are credible. Here are some examples. Fundraising consultant who helps major nonprofits raise more money. Clients include the Red Cross and YMCA. Personal trainer helps high school athletes get stronger and faster, certified by the American Council on Expertise. If you are a student, do not describe yourself as a student. Describe yourself as how you want to be found by a potential employer. For instance, if you are an aspiring graphic designer, then select graphic designer as your title. There are many free LinkedIn headline generator tools online to help you create the perfect headline. Think about your personal branding assignment. What are your passions, values, goals, brand attributes, strengths, and weaknesses? Take a look at some of the descriptions you researched for the positions you would like to hold, and the skill sets, experience, and type of candidate hiring managers you are looking for. You will want to ensure that your summary section reflects all of the attributes and keywords you defined for your personal brand. Your About section should be written in first person and is a true reflection of who you are as a person. Describe the work you do and the level at which you do it. Describe your personal character traits. Summarize your education and any essential work-related qualifications. You may also want to share your vision for your role or company. Bring your summary to life by adding multimedia content such as videos featuring yourself or the work you have accomplished. The content can be in the form of presentations, graphics, or videos. Lastly, put your contact details in your summary so people outside of your network can see your contact information. The featured section of your LinkedIn profile is where you will want to showcase work samples, articles you have published, videos, images, documents, and more. Showcasing the right amount of content here can help to build your personal brand or set you apart from other LinkedIn members or job candidates. Creator mode. In 2021, LinkedIn rolled out a new feature that allows content to be showcased more prominently through the activity section on LinkedIn profiles. Creator mode helps LinkedIn users and influencers grow their audience and can get discovered by showcasing up to 5 topics users often discuss or want to have associated with their profile. Once creator mode is enabled, LinkedIn users can post hashtags based on their interests, which appear underneath their job title at the top of their profile. Work experience. Think about the target audience you defined in your personal branding assignment. You will want to make sure you are addressing the target audience and are speaking to its needs. List the key positions you have had in the past and explain your roles. Remember to be precise and don't be afraid to use detail. Education. Fill this section out with the schools, colleges, universities, or relatable education that is relevant to your current or future profession. Add in your school name, degree, honors, or awards, and any extracurricular activities you participated in the Activities and Societies section. Licenses and certifications. Here you will want to showcase your professional achievements with any licenses or certifications such as social media marketing certifications or Google AdWords. When adding certifications, a list of companies will appear as you type in the issuing organization field. This will allow the company logo to appear next to the certification on your profile. volunteer experience. Here, you will want to add any relevant volunteer experience to your LinkedIn profile. Not only are you making a positive impact on the world by volunteering, but it showcases your work ethic and can set you apart from other LinkedIn members or job candidates. Recommendations. Recommendations are written statements from a connection recommending you for the work you have done. Recommendations are often used by recruiters and others to understand more about a person. They are helpful for people who are reviewing LinkedIn profiles. You can ask your first degree LinkedIn connections, colleagues, managers, professors, etc., to write recommendations for you, but it is important to return the favor by writing recommendations for those you ask. Lastly, make sure to also add any of accomplishments and supported languages where relevant. Open to work. If you're looking for a job opportunity, LinkedIn has included a specialized open to work frame you can add to your profile picture. Twitter is a social networking platform where users share messages in 280 characters or fewer. The platform attracts over 330 million monthly users who send over 6,000 tweets per second, more than 500 million per day. Twitter has quickly grown to be an effective way for professionals and businesses to communicate news, announcements, and opinions to large audiences. Twitter is a great place to promote your unique mission and establish yourself as a thought leader, either as a student or professional. Here you can have conversations and build relationships with other professionals in your industry. We will go into more detail about Twitter in Chapter 6. For this chapter, we will outline how you can create and use Twitter for your personal brand. Create and optimize your Twitter profile. An optimized Twitter profile can do more than just share your name, handle, and description. It allows you to showcase your personal brand. To create a Twitter account, I know how to make a Twitter account. Once you log into edit, it's time to set up your profile by clicking Edit Profile. Start with your cover photo and profile picture. It is recommended to use the same cover photo and profile picture as your LinkedIn account to establish a consistent professional brand across social media. Next, you will want to add a professional bio. Here you only get 160 characters to tell people who you are and what you do. You may want to skip the mission statement and talk about who you are, your most significant accomplishments, and the benefits you deliver. In thinking about the content of your bio, refer to the headline you created for your professional LinkedIn account. When you write about your greatest accomplishments, you may want to mention significant awards or recognitions. These can be great conversation starters. Here's an example from student, author, and sales expert Donald Kelly's Twitter profile. Adding relevant keywords to your bio is important when people search on Twitter. The most robust Twitter bios usually contain industry-targeted keywords. Refer to your personal branding assignment and think about your target audience. What are the things decision makers may be searching for? What is it about you that will make them want to follow you? You may want to use the 3 words you defined in step 9 of your personal branding assignment. If you work for a company, you might want to use the official company hashtag and tag the company handle or relevant keywords in your industry. Some companies may even require employees to include a disclaimer in their public social media profiles. Standard disclaimers of this kind read something of the effect of, "Views expressed are mine and don't reflect those of my employer, or my views are my own." Don't be afraid to showcase your humor and personality, and maybe even add an emoji or two. For example, Richard Branson Virgin Group founder and philanthropist, is one of the most successful entrepreneurs on social media. His Twitter profile is an excellent showcase of his personal brand. Once you have completed your bio, you will want to include your location and website. If you do not have a website, include a link to your personal LinkedIn account in this field. When you have finished updating your profile, click Save Changes. Remember, it may take you a few times to create the perfect profile, so keep trying until you are completely satisfied. Become an active participant on LinkedIn and Twitter. Now that you have created and optimized your LinkedIn and Twitter profiles, it's time to stop being a silent observer and become an active participant. Here are some tips to get you started. Keep things fresh by posting regular status updates, 4 to 7 per week on LinkedIn and 1 to 5 times per day on Twitter. Invite people to connect and follow key influencers, colleagues, and friends. Make sure your network of connections reflects your personal brand. Find and join 2 to 10 groups related to your industry or interests and be an active participant in them. Share interesting content and opinions about industry relevant topics. Position yourself as a thought leader by engaging in professional discussions about your career interests or industry. Be careful of participating in discussions on controversial topics. Use hashtags in your posts. Focus on keywords that are trending or relevant to your industry or business. Use visuals. Adding an image, video, or GIF to your posts adds personality and increases engagement rates. You can leverage LinkedIn's publishing platform to share inspiring long-form blog posts to your network and beyond. Your posts become searchable, and they permanently live as an extension of your professional reputation on your profile. Other ways to build your personal brand online. Aside from LinkedIn and Twitter, there are many other ways you can build your personal brand online. Here are a few ideas to get you started. Create your own branded website. Establish yourself as an expert and thought leader through blogging. Start with your own podcast. Write a weekly newsletter or email. You can build an email list with an email sign-up form on your blog or website. Create your own YouTube channel with YouTube content. With any of these tactics, it's essential to make sure that your personal brand shines through. Authenticity and transparency are the keys to success. Alright, one more chapter. Social media etiquette. Well, one more section of the chapter. We can do the chapter quiz. Have you ever said or posted something on social media that you wish you could take back? How about that friend or family member that had to block or unfollow you because they used social media as a professional complaint forum? It's essential to conduct yourself professionally both in business world and online. Your actions on social media are a direct reflection of your personal brand. Basic do's and don'ts of social media. Use different accounts or profiles for your professional and personal communications. Build a reputation for honesty. Be respectful and friendly. Don't react too quickly. Always spell check. Use hashtags strategically. Don't spam your followers' feeds. Don't follow people just for numbers. Consider your tone. Bragging and complaining never go over well. Don't tag or post pictures and videos of people without their permission. Don't post anything you would not want your coworkers, potential employer, or client to see. Treat people how you want to be treated and show respect to others. There's always a person on the other side of the screen. Don't abuse your network. You don't have to post everything you do all the time. Some things should be left private. Alright, very nice. Let's do the chapter quiz now. The strongest Twitter bios usually contain a lot of this stuff I would think. I mean, from my memory, I would think hashtags. Though it's also industry targeted keywords as well. It's either one or the other, I'd say. What is a personal vision? A picture of your true self in the future is who you want to be, what you want to do, how you want to feel, and whom you want to associate yourself. Includes all the important elements of your life and career. It helps you see into the future as a framework of the process of creating your life. I believe it's all of those, actually. What are values, core principles that give meaning to your life? What intrigues and motivates you in determining how you want to spend your time? The role you will play in making your vision happen. A picture of your true self in the future. It is who you want to be, what you want to do. Okay, I think it's core principles that give meaning to your life. Is how I see it. What are passions? Specific objectives that you would like to achieve. What intrigues and motivates you to in determining how you want to spend your time. Oh, this might actually be tough because values and passions. It's either one or the other. It's either core principles that give meaning to your life, or what intrigues and motivates you in determining how you want to spend your time. I think for passions, it's what motivates and intrigues you in determining how you want to spend your time. I think that's what they are. Which of the following are external and help you foresee what you may be facing in the industry? Strengths and weaknesses. It would be opportunities and threats. That's what it would be. True or false? Your bug fly, tiny little fly in my room. Got him. True or false? You are 7 times more likely to be found on LinkedIn with a profile picture. That is true. If you are a student, how would you describe yourself with your LinkedIn headline? The internship or current job you have. Definitely not a student. How you want to be found by... Yes, absolutely. How you want to be found by a potential employer. What is a great way to become an active participant on LinkedIn and Twitter? Post regular status updates. Yep, that is correct. Use visuals. Find and join LinkedIn groups. Invite people. I think the main one is posting regular status updates. I don't know about the others though, because finding and joining LinkedIn groups, I don't exactly think that's essential for becoming a participant on these. So I think the main thing is posting regular status updates is the main thing that becomes an active participant on them. Which of the following should you not do on social media? Tag or post pictures of people with... definitely that. That's something you do not want to do on social media. What are personal brand attributes? Projections of what you want to accomplish in life. The words that you would use to define your personality or the value that you offer. What makes you get out of bed at 6 a.m. on a Saturday morning? Oh my goodness. What you most enjoy doing. Okay, I know for a fact it's the words you would use to define your personality or the value that you offer. I'm still a little bit unsure about this question on the best way of becoming an active participant on LinkedIn and Twitter, because I know post regular status updates is definitely the most important one they emphasize, but these other ones I'm a bit unsure of, so I'm mainly gonna go with post regular status updates. I feel like these others might be in some way significant. So I don't know if they would be beneficial or not, but I think in terms of becoming a great participant, I think maybe they would be a good idea. So why don't we switch my answer to that to all of the above, since can be significant for becoming a great participant on those platforms. So let's submit and see how we did here. Results are... Yeah! Another 100 out of 100. Let's go! Alright, that leaves one chapter left. I think what I want to do is, rather than what I've done previously where I like have it challenged focused, I think since I know this stuff is due tonight, I would like to just get it done now so I can, have it out of the way and we can be able to focus the entire stream towards the game, because it's only one chapter left. From the amount of sections there are, I take it it's a long chapter, but I think it'll still be fairly nice. Let me just take a look at the lengths of these chapters, because they might be fairly long sections for all that I know. A lot of these sections definitely seem like they're fairly short, but there are occasionally also some long sections, so yeah, this chapter might be a bit longer than the previous chapter, from what I can tell. Nothing that looks as long, though, as like that one massive section in chapter 2 about personalizing your profile, though. What is this competitive analysis and social posting project, though? Is this something that's important, or is that not part of the chapter? I don't think that's important. I think I'd mainly just need to focus on the sections. Alright, learning objectives for Chapter 3. After reading this chapter, you should be able to identifying a target market and creating personas, creating a social media audit, establishing goals, objectives, and metrics, determining resources, roles, and responsibilities, establishing a tone of voice, creating and optimizing social media networks, creating a content and distribution strategy, creating a social media content calendar and scheduling posts, analyzing, tracking, and tuning. You should also understand what social media advertising is, how social media advertising can be cost effective, the benefits of social media advertising, how to create a social media advertising strategy, and the best practices for social media advertising. Okay, social media marketing strategy and social media advertising is what this is called. Social media marketing strategy. We live in a world that is constantly changing. With technological advancements and the evolving social media landscape, businesses not well equipped to changing landscape. Businesses do not well equipped to better customer experiences will be left behind. Social media allows businesses to gain a competitive advantage by creating and distributing valuable, relevant, and consistent content to attract and retain clearly defined audiences. Unfortunately, many companies are not preparing for the future of social. It may be surprising that most companies do not have a formal marketing strategy in place, let alone a social media marketing strategy. A social media marketing strategy outlines the tactics for how a company will incorporate social media into its business. The social media marketing plan is a living document that outlines the organization's social media goals and guides the actions needed to achieve these goals. Being active on social media without having a proper strategy can be detrimental for brands. Without a formal plan in place, social media efforts can be haphazard. It is essential for every company, large or small, to have a detailed social media marketing strategy before launching any social media activities. As a reminder from an earlier chapter,
Social media marketing is just one element of the overall integrated marketing communications plan, which is covered in a later chapter. Check out the video below to learn from an expert content marketer, Buddy Scalera, on how to holistically think about social media in the complete context of the ecosystem and along the user journey. Okay, how long is this video? Only 3 minutes, though. Is this going to be important to the chapter? I mainly want to focus on the reading part. The following sections in this chapter list the steps needed to create a solid social media marketing strategy. Step 1. Identify a target market and create personas. The first step in any social media marketing strategy should be to identify the target market. A company's social media target market should ideally be the same target market for the overall company. In order to later determine which social media platform is best suited for the target market, it's important to collect a variety of demographic interest and behavior data for the target market, including but not limited to age, behaviors, company size, education, family life, gender, goals, hobbies, how they purchase, income, interests, job title, location, most used social network, pain points, values, where time is spent online. After collecting this data, group the target market into 3 to 5 customer personas. A customer persona represents key traits of a company's target market based on data collected from existing and target customers. Personas help companies understand the challenges customers face and guide the social media marketing strategy. For example, for a messenger bag brand targeting college students, the brand will need to create a customer persona with relevant data as seen in the image below. Information gathered for each persona can vary, but it's important to include as much detailed information as possible to help guide the social media strategy going forward. 2 sample customer personas are shown in the images below. Okay. Persona. Okay. Step 2. Conduct a social media audit. The second step in the social media marketing strategy is to conduct a social media audit, including social listening, a SWOT analysis, and a competitive assessment. Social media listening is the process of monitoring the internet to determine what is said about a particular brand, topic, or industry. Start by determining which channels need to be monitored, including all social media networks and blog sites, mobile apps, industry websites, review websites, and more. Create a list of keywords to monitor, such as company name variations, product names, industry hot topics, competitor names and products, and more. Use these keywords to listen to conversations happening about the company, industry, or community. Track the topics that customers and influencers are talking about and what is being said about the competition. Is there a positive or negative sentiment about the brand? What are some of the pain points that customers are experiencing? What platforms are customers using the most? Are mentions going up and down during certain times of the year? The answers to these questions will help craft the social media marketing strategy. Many social media tools online help companies listen to conversations around various topics and keywords. The information gathered through listening should be included in the social media marketing plan and could be used to generate ideas for future social media content. Next, create a spreadsheet of the company's existing accounts. Include information such as social media networks the company is active on, if the social media profiles are fully optimized, profile picture, cover images, bio, etc., number of followers on each account, posting frequency, the average number of engagements, reach, clicks, video views, brand mentions, if the posts are on brand and adequately optimized across all social media channels, types of content shared on each platform, examples of great posts and content that is working well, examples of poor posts and content that is not performing well, which platforms perform best and why, number of reviews, testimonials, note if they are positive, neutral, or negative, customer inquiries, list the topics and kinds of questions asked, the average response rate to customer inquiries. Afterward, create a spreadsheet showing all company competitors and collect the same information listed above. Additional information, such as how quickly their followers are growing and examples of what competitors are doing well and not so well on social media, should be included. Include screenshots and examples of competitor posts. Finally, conduct a SWOT analysis, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, of the company's social media accounts. Note that strengths and weaknesses are internal and opportunities and threats are external. The below sample SWOT analysis should serve as a guide for the information to include. Strengths: strong brand presence across multiple social media platforms. Social media posts are consistent with brand guidelines. Social media profiles and posts are adequately optimized for each platform. A high number of followers, a high posting frequency, strong Facebook and Instagram strategies. The staff is enthusiastic about improving the company's social media strategy. Weaknesses: the company lacks a social media management tool to manage social media marketing efforts. The company's actions do not often result in desired outcomes on social media. Low average engagement per post, despite a high number of followers, indicates the need for higher quality content not catered to target demographic, little effort to engage, only broadcasting and no interaction with followers. Few resources are dedicated to the social media team, which cannot fully monitor social media accounts and respond to customer inquiries. Infrequent responses to reviews or customer inquiries. A small social media marketing budget for advertising. Opportunities: the target market is likely to engage on social media platforms. The target market makes 95% of purchase decisions online. New emerging social media management tools can aid social media marketing efforts. Collaborate with customers for user-generated content. Many social media influencers within the industry are able to influence the target market, partnering with suppliers to co-market products and services across social media. Easy-to-use tools are readily available to create various multimedia content for social media, videos, GIFs, animations, etc., social media advertising. Threats: high competition is a strong social media presence. Competitors pursue aggressive social media advertising strategy. The success of emerging competitors on Instagram and Facebook particularly possess a threat. Competitors' product/service offerings are superior. Slow adaptation to new social media technologies due to small budget and lack of resources. Facebook's organic reach for brands is declining. Overall market brand is decreasing. Step 3. Establish goals, objectives, and metrics. Have you watched the new Michael Myers movie? Welcome to the stream, Doge Wow Pow. I have not. What's the movie called? Because I don't know, it's kind of hard to find movies these days that really stand out a whole lot to me. Sometimes there will be occasionally those movies that, will seem really intriguing or something. Like I I remember seeing somewhere on the YouTube somewhere a trailer for like they're making a sequel to Enchanted called Disenchanted. I know there's a Halloween Ends. Oh, um, I think I've heard of that, though I don't know if I'd be interested at all. Anyway, I suppose while you're here, I suppose we can go ahead and get started with the game for a while. Um, I'm currently about on the last chapter I need to read and do a quiz for, so I suppose while you're here I can take a little bit of a break to play a little bit of Dark Souls. But I will need to finish it because the chapter quiz is going to be due like by midnight. So I'll play for a bit here, but then I'm going to need to get back to it. So anyway, I forgot what I was going to do here. Oh wait, this is the wrong save file. Hang on. I'm in the completely wrong save file. We want my other save file. That's my offline save file where I'm just experimenting with some stuff. Dark Souls is really hard, plus I played Demon Souls and I die every time. Like the original Demon Souls or the remake for PS4? Because I know there is a PS4 remake of the game. So anyway, last time we played, I got my hands on what's probably the best sword in the game, the Dragon Great Sword. Having when maxed out, this thing can deal 585 damage in its +5 form. So yeah, that was really cool. Wait, no, I want to get out of that. So in terms of where we are now, previously when I played the game, the PS5 remake, okay. You know what's interesting is that I remember hearing from people that that Demon Souls remake in particular is actually one of the easiest ones. Anyway, we previously managed to find the painted world of Ariamis, and I was told by Freezing Time that there's like 3 bosses here. We found 2 of them, but I did not bother to directly fight them yet. So it seems we can warp to the bonfire from here, so let's go ahead and do it and see what we're up against. I made sure last stream to try stocking up on plenty of blooming purple moss clumps, because from what I've seen, there's a lot of enemies here that can give me the toxic status effect from a lot of the enemies with like those strange clumps on their head, combined with like other stuff like... Alright, so now that I've left this world once before, is it possible to... Okay, no, I cannot warp with this bonfire. Okay, that's interesting to know. Nonetheless, we're gonna do some looking around here. Wait a minute, there's also something else I need to look at here before I go too far ahead. Though I just killed those guys, I'm gonna quick go back to... Okay, I think I have the bonfire fully kindled. I don't remember if there was anything else I wanted to do with the bonfires, but I know there was a couple of things that I had found. I know there's that large wave of enemies up there. I know there's all these guys over here. Which, okay, I got their attention. So I guess I'm gonna have to... Ooh, that guy ran into my attack. I was not expecting that. Do you like Scream of It? I am not that much into horror films. I mean, I do like some occasional Halloween enjoyments. Like, I know there's that Hocus Pocus 2. That was quite a fun movie. I already killed all those guys already. Having to kill those guys in clusters is definitely not something I want to have to deal with again, because they were a bit difficult. So I know up ahead there is, I think, the main boss of the area. Except I remember there was, like, I think, like, a Drake up here somewhere that, if I'm not careful, can easily give me the toxic status effect. So there's that. And then I was told there was another boss in the area, so yeah, that over there. That's apparently one of the 3 bosses that are here. Is there anyone over here at all that could end up ambushing me? At least I expected. I don't think so. Alright, so there's a couple of ways I could go about dealing with this Drake. I could, if I can get into a safe position, I could do what I did with the Drake I faced in the Berg, and I could try stocking up on a ton of Dragon Slayer arrows and constantly shooting it from a distance until it's dead. That's one option. Other option, I can go up there and try to properly fight it. Okay, there its wing comes off. I've gotten its attention. So here it comes. Hey there. How's it going? You look like you're having a lovely day today. Okay, don't directly charge up towards it. I figured that out the hard way. Is this on PS2? Because what wacky graphics is it? This is on the Switch. Like the Nintendo Switch is what this is on. I didn't even realize I had my Ring of Sacrifice equipped. I probably should have taken that off first. Alright, so it's clear that maybe I should have waited until it was done directly charging up at me before doing that. Okay, there's a bunch of different rings I could equip here. I don't think there's anything that gives me toxic resistance, so probably my best option here would be to, like, maybe equip something that either boosts critical attacks or something to make this fight a bit easier, which best option I see myself going with is the good old Ring of Steel protection for that boosted defense against physical attacks. Okay. Really? Are the graphics really that bad? I mean, they look fine to me. I mean, I guess maybe for like modern day console standards, like if we're talking about high quality stuff like the PS5, I guess. I mean, this is. I know it's the first Dark Souls, though it does say it's the remastered version for Switch. Does it really look that bad? Okay, we've already been over there once. My objective is to try and take out that Drake up there. I'm going to try again. If I lose my humanity, oh well. Because, I mean, I already have that bonfire over there fully kindled. And, I mean, I do know of that place in the depths that I can go to if I want to grind for souls. Or grind for humanity. Remastered, more like redone more than anything. So what all got redone then for Switch version standards? Okay, so maybe what I do instead of directly charging up at it, as I did, which led to me getting killed rather quickly. Okay, I know it's when it loses its ring there that it's gonna come running up here. But I think I'm gonna need to first wait for it to relax once it gets up here. And then I'm going to need to see if there's a way I can fight this guy. Like, can I, like, get up to its claw here? Am I dealing damage to it? I am dealing damage. No, I'm betting it's going to occasionally strike with its claw. Yep. And that's pretty high damage. So I'm going to want to be mindful of that. Okay, so I'll go for, like, 2 strikes with that. And then I'll try and get a bit of a distance here to get a safe distance from that claw. The rest of my health should regenerate from, rest of my health should regenerate from the Sanctus shield. If this pattern keeps going, I think this particular dragon should go down easily. Because, I mean, I just gotta get head on over by that, and if I just keep striking at the claw, this thing will eventually be dead. That is as long as it doesn't knock me off the edge. It does look like if I'm not careful, this thing could easily knock me off the edge.
Okay, well, I definitely got a bit careless my first attempt, but I actually got that in only 2 tries. So that ended up being not as dangerous as I thought it would be, because I just kept striking it. Oh, and of course I got a dragon scale from beating it. Something I don't really need anymore. Well, then again, I have been told that, okay, Blood Shield, that's an interesting shield. I have been told that there's apparently a way I can, if I apparently stock up, grind for like, I think either 70 or even 80 scales, apparently I can like be full on like Dragonborn, and like if I don't have a helmet on, I can like do dragon shouts that are apparently extremely powerful with like the ancient dragon in the Ash Lake. Is that another Drake? I think that's another Drake. Or is that something else? I can't home in on it or anything, so I don't know if this is dangerous at all or not. What is this? Am I supposed to attack this? Or is this the second boss I've been told about? What is this? Do I dare attack this? I mean, I can't really home in on it, and nothing happens if I just stand here, so I don't know if I want to attack it if it's not going to be, like, dangerous or anything. This looks like it's only a piece of the Drake I just killed a second ago. Let's go ahead and attack it. Nothing happened. Nothing happens when I attack it. Is this thing just unkillable, or what's going on here? I'm genuinely confused. 'Cause it's not showing if my attacks are hurting it or anything. Okay, it's showing bloodstains there, so I'm guessing if I walk in this direction... Okay, I might accidentally end up clipping off the edge. But I'm very confused what the game wants me to do here, because I took out the Drake, and I got the, what was it? Some sort of blood shield. The blood shield. What's this about? Seems to be weaker than Sanctus. The blood shield spoken of in the Lost Legends. The red blood is slightly enchanted and boosts various resistances. Oh, you think it's a glitch? I mean, I don't know though. I mean, I took out the Drake. So that's 1 out of 3 bosses I've been told are here. Leaving about, that should leave 2 remaining. There's of course the main one through that boss gate. That I chose to not fight my first time encountering it and just leave the painted world. Though I'm definitely interested in fighting them. Fatty, what? So yeah, there's a few routes for me to take here. Okay, I attracted the attention of a few enemies up here, so I'm gonna have to fight these guys before being able to... Okay, that's one of them. Any others? No? Alright, I'll take that as a no. But yeah, I'm gonna have some looking around to do if I want to find the second boss, so let's get to looking. Oh, that's right, these guys. These are the guys that when I killed them, they gave me this... the toxic status effect. Oh, another undead. Hang on. Well, let's take this outside. Man, who's shooting at me? Someone over there is shooting at me. Okay, nope, I got the toxic status effect.
So I might as well go charging in there now. Because while I'm toxified, it's pretty much going back there, so I might as well just go running around and dealing with all the enemies that can give me the toxic effect while I'm here. Alright, take care of you. And I guess since I don't see any other enemies that can toxify me, why don't I go ahead and... Of course I say that right as a toxic enemy approaches me. And of course immediately gives me the toxic effect again. This is why I stocked up on plenty of blooming purple moss clumps, because I knew stuff like this would be happening. Okay, I do see an item down there. Do I dare go for it? It looks like there might be a way to get over there somehow. Alright. I'm not... Oh, geez. There's another one? Okay, it is a very good thing I chose to stock up on purple moss clumps, because I'm clearly going to need it here. And I'm going to need it often. Alright, time to consume another Estus flask. Basically going back the way I came. Oh yeah, that didn't I cut that down last time or something? Or am I thinking of something else? So I know I've cut down a couple of things while I was over here. Okay, I can get up to the roof somehow, because according to my targeter, there's apparently an enemy up there. Can I make this jump? The answer is no. Then again, that was kind of a bad jump. Let's try that again. Okay, no, I don't think I meant to make that jump. Oh yeah, there's these rats down here. Is there anything else at all down here? I mean, it looks like there was some treasure that I already found. There's gotta be a way I can make it to that door over there. Maybe I can, like... No, that ledge is, I think, just a bit too narrow. Yeah, no... I'll try this one more time. No, just barely too far away of a jump to make. I can try other things, but nothing's gonna get me over there. Actually, what if I tried... I can make it over here like that. What if I jump from there? Okay, no, there's no way to go in the direction of the door, though. Once I brought popcorn at movie and it cost $80 and a drink cost fit. Are you serious? $80 for a bucket of popcorn? Okay, no, the game definitely doesn't want you to go up there. So there must be another way up if the game doesn't want me to make that jump. That is, unless it is somehow possible to make that jump. I'll try it one more time. Yeah, no, you can't get up there. Just trying to look carefully everywhere here. See if there's anything all that I missed. Oh, hi there. I figured you'd try to shoot at me. So I know around this area we had quite a few diverging paths. Like, what do we got over here? Okay, we got you guys. You guys are relatively... Why don't I put on the Ring of the Evil Eye? Since most of the enemies here are easy to kill, I can just... I can just use this to regenerate a bit of health. Wait a minute, what is that? Is that the... Oh, no, wait. That's the peak of the one area. Yeah, I remember that now. Is this something I've never picked up yet? Soul of a Proud Knight. Okay, and that over there. Oh, hi there. Okay, that was definitely an interesting surprise I got from being over here. Oh, they like, I think they like came from the roof of that building and they like came over here. Alright, well, other than that, I'm not seeing much of anything else to find up here. The search continues on where the game wants me to go. My objective is to find the other boss before taking on the main boss of the area, which is that, like, half-human, half-dragon being. Wait a minute, is this the way I came in? Okay, this guy has humanity. Does that mean I... Oh, no, wait! That was the thing that got dropped down from up there, so... Yeah, I never got that yet. Okay, we're back at the bonfire, which is the way we came in. So we've kind of gone in a full circle at this point, so... If there are 3 bosses here, I've got a bit of looking around to do. So again, I've been told that something is around here somewhere. What do we got in this door? Used Annex Key. Have you heard of Gotham Knight? Is that like, does that have something to do with like Batman or something? I've never heard of it though. Is this a breakable wall? That is not a breakable wall. What do we got up here? Okay, we got a couple of toxic enemies. Up there we got another toxic enemy. Hey, hey, hey. Take him out and get the toxic effect real quickly. And then, to be safe, I'm gonna consume an Estus flask here. Okay, anyone else up here? Okay, we got a couple of these guys, but before I deal with them, first things first, cure that toxic. Missed. Did they just jump off the edge? They just jumped off the edge. Gotcha. Okay, life ahead. Okay, one's saying life ahead and another is saying trap ahead. So that leaves me a little bit worried about what exactly is up here. Miracle Vow of Silence. Not entirely sure how to use miracles yet. So, I mean, I have a bit of faith, so I can use the Sanctus Shield to regenerate health, but I don't know how to actually, like, use miracles or anything. Okay, we got a couple of paths here. Can I break this door? I can break this door. He jumped. Getting dinner tonight. Now wanted to know... You wanted to know what my mom thinks about the... Yeah, I sent her a message. She said so far that she needed time for a response. Okay. Velka's rapier. Okay. So there's a unique sword over there. What else we got here? Try attacking... Attacking... Oh, the door. They were probably referring to the breakable door. Okay, so we got a couple of paths here. We got another enemy capable of giving me the toxic. Alright, so let's quickly take this guy down. Did he just try to run away from me? Okay, over here we got a dark ember. Okay, I never heard of that kind of ember before. Do we got anything else here? Is this a breakable wall? That is not a breakable wall. Okay, outside of the dark ember, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. Yeah, he basically just jumped off the edge earlier. That, like, one... What are they, harpies? Or... What are they exactly? Alright. So, very good... Again, I'll say it as many times as I need to. I feel like I made a very good choice choosing to stock up on these. Okay, we got a couple of paths here. One claiming that this is a trap. Okay, we've been up here already. Can I jump down that? That is probably certain death if I decide to jump down there. And from what I'm being told, up ahead is a trap, so why don't I... can you avoid toxic? From what I've seen, it seems like they immediately give you the toxic status effect the moment you kill them. So I think my best option of getting through this is what I have done, which is stocking up on plenty of Estus flasks, or stocking up on plenty of purple moss clumps. Mask of the Velka, black Clairgrow, black Magenta, black thighs. What is this mask about? Where's the Mask of the Velka at? Where is it here? I got a lot of stuff here. Stuff I should really get rid of at some point. Here it is. Mask of the Velka. Mask worn by Pardoners serving Velka, the goddess of sin. The Pardoners listen to the confessions of sinners, urging reflection and salvation. Their masks symbolize separation from worldly desires. Okay, now the game is saying that there's like a trap ahead here. So why don't I prepare like the Ring of Steel protection? If these guys got strong physical attacks or something. Wait, can I go in? Okay, no, that's the stairway I was in earlier. And I'm pretty sure that led to the drake I killed. There doesn't appear to be any traps here, though. So, where's this other boss I've been told about? So I was told that there is... Mario is such a boomer again. Okay, there's an undead down here, it seems. Not seeing any enemies, though. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Alright, so I jumped down here to grab that. I mean, there's something specifically here that I have not found yet. I don't see anything here. Is that something I can reach? Is down there somewhere I should be going, or is that somewhere I shouldn't be going at all? Because I'm in a lot of territory where I'm very unsure where I'm going. Where I am. I have no idea what the route I'm taking here is, but there seems... I think I saw another player down here, so I guess I dive down here. Okay, we got more rats over here. Where is this other boss at? Again, I've been told that there's 3 bosses here, and outside of the, like, half-human, half-dragon being, I have been told... Okay, oh, the Painting Guardian gear. So I can wear the same gear that those assassins wear now. So those guys aren't just regular assassins, they're Painting Guardians. Grandparents are offering to... I keep hearing
about this trap, yet I don't see any sort of a trap here. Okay, are your grandparents aware that I have been sick earlier this week? That's gonna be the first question I'm asking Jedi Homie Gamer, if you're gonna recommend them. Oh, hi there. Well, I guess I won't be getting the toxic status effect if they just jump down themselves. Weakness thrust. What do they mean? Okay, we're in a room that I've clearly I've seen parts of before. Have I been up here before though? I don't know. It doesn't look like it with the fact that we have a few unique items. So, oh, the egg vermifuge. I think Freezing Time told me I could trade these in for dragon scales. Where is this other boss I've been told about? What percent are you feeling? I would say I'm 90% back to normal, I would say. Like, I feel mostly fine, maybe still feeling a tiny bit sick, maybe occasionally having to blow my nose or something, but for the most part, I feel fairly good. Wait, am I stuck? Or is there a way I can get down? Okay, I think in that one part I was meant to, like, get down or something. This does beg the question on exactly where I am. Oh wait, that thing over there. I can drop that down now, because initially, if I remember correctly, I had a hard time reaching that door, if I remember correctly. So is there a way I can reach that from up here? First off, I'm going to jump down. Okay, apparently this thing didn't get dropped down yet, and it's going to appear in the area with these guys, so there's the chance I might have to take the time to kill all those guys again, if that is the case. They said you could, but in case, do you think you'll be wearing a mask? Yeah, why don't I wear a mask to be safe? Where else have I not gone yet in this painted world? So I've been over here. I took out the Drake by slashing at its claw multiple times. What else have I not done yet? Because I feel like this might be like the second boss over here, yet when I try attacking it, nothing happens. Was Freezing Time right that there were 3 bosses in the painted world, or could Freezing Time have been wrong somehow? So this is clearly... I feel like this is clearly meant to be something here. Except nothing happens when I attack it. And there's no sign on if my attacks are doing anything to it either. I'm a bit confused as of where I should be going next. I'd say the big question is, was Freezing Time absolutely correct in that there was like 3 bosses here? Because so far from my experience, I've only counted 2 bosses. Alright, I gotta be careful here, because these guys might be a bit tough. There's a lot of them, and that might be super dangerous. So let's occasionally go in, unleash a special attack, and then I'll back up a bit.
Okay, that's one down. Okay, just then. Okay, one of them managed to land a hit on me. Okay, and just be aware my aunt and cousins are here now. I'm sure they'll be fine with you over. Alright, well, we can talk more about that the farther we go. Alright, let me quick regenerate my health. Alright, just to be safe, let's use up another Estus flask. These guys are definitely making it difficult for me to get in close. Okay, I managed to land a hit on one of them to take him out fully. Then I can just get behind this guy to finish him off. Over here we got this. We got here more humanity. Okay, this is what led us to the switch that opened the door to the boss, as well as finding, I think, the annex key. I don't think going that way will lead us anywhere. Did I go up this way yet? So I feel like I'm getting close to the point where I've looked everywhere now. Okay, that's another way to get down into the basement where the locked door, or get to unlocking the doors. And then I think over here was where the, ooh. 2 in 1 swing. Great. Okay, that's where I cut that guy down. What else am I missing? I don't want to go resting at the bonfire yet until I know I've taken everything out and I know I've explored every path available. What could I be missing? I checked over there. I went into the annex. This way leads to another route underground. Going up this way led us to the annex that had a few decent items, but I don't think anything too special. Let me go over here again to double check to make sure we checked everything. I don't know, freezing time. I might have to actually like look up a guide or something to be sure like there actually is 3 bosses here, because so far from the bosses I've encountered, I've only encountered 2 bosses. I don't see any sign of a 3rd one anywhere. I can definitely look around in places like these, but again, I'm not really seeing anything. I do hear something over here, though. I'm given the impression like there's meant to be something over here. I mean, outside of that one invader, I didn't really see anything here. What's with the strange sounds over here? I feel like there's like some secret path that I'm missing somehow. I definitely can tell I don't want to go down there. What's with the noise I'm hearing over here? Okay, well, we took these guys down. We've opened up that pathway to that boss over there. What else could I be missing? Hang on, is there something over here? Soul of a Brave Warrior. Okay, that's not important. What am I looking for? Wait, did I go up this stairway yet? Okay, yes we did. It took us to that guy. Okay, I see that stairway down there. Doesn't look like that leads to anything special. Where is this third boss at? I feel like it would be somewhere up here in the annex, except so far I haven't seen anything in the annex. Wait a minute. Is this something similar to the Stray Demon in that this is unstable flooring? No, it doesn't look like it. I feel like it has to be in here somewhere. Let me double check the annex again to make sure I didn't miss anything. Let's see here. I checked over here. I went this way. I unlocked this door that led to up here. That allowed me to go this way, which ended up being what was over here again? I think it was like being able to go in there or something. That way led to the blacksmith, that led to the Dark Ember, and then there was this sprout up here where I was apparently alerted that there's apparently life ahead or a trap ahead. I didn't go down this way yet, except I didn't go down that way because I was given the belief that going down there would be certain death. So I think if I'm going to be going down there, I'm going to make the safe move of equipping a Ring of Revival just to be sure this is or is not most certain death. So I don't want to go in here only to just die. Maybe I could try going for like that ledge over there. Nope, that's just death going down there. Okay, well, I'm confused as to where the game wants me to go. Should I consider looking up a guide, maybe? The only other boss I see myself taking on at this time would be the one that's directly in the area. What is it?
Do you need gas in your car?
Not that much gas at the moment, I don't think.
Oh, what are you at? 3/4?
I think about 3/4. Yeah.
Well, why don't you come with us and we'll fill your car up the rest of the way because we have pick and save points to use
Okay.
and we don't think we'll use all the gas.
All right. Okay.
Or all our points.
I shall be right back, everyone. We're gonna go get some gas, so I'll be right back.
5 minutes.
All right. Yeah, it'll take about 5 minutes, so I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back, everyone. Told you it would only take 5 minutes. Alright, now where were we here? I think we were in the middle of, I think I was very close to having enough souls to level up. And I decided to try and take out a few more enemies. With the belief that if I could get a good level up in, then I could be able to do some stuff with it. Unfortunately, these guys have a really good defense formation that it's going to be difficult to get up close with a defense formation like that. I can put in a bit of an effort. We'll see how we go. Okay, taking him out in the right order I think can definitely help. Miss me. Is that all of them? I thought there was at least one more. Well, if that is all of them, that should be enough souls for me to level up. So I suppose up next, I guess we can upgrade some more vitality, maybe? 'Cause, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good with my endurance at the moment, so why don't we focus all out on finishing leveling up vitality next? And then, of course, take the time to repair my equipment. I can't forget about that. Then, I think I'm going to resort to using a guide to figure out how to find the missing. Okay, actually, why don't I take this time to finish the chapter in my textbook reading? I want to make sure this is finished. Okay, step 3. Yeah, because I think no one else is here right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Okay, step 3, establish goals, objectives, and metrics. Social media marketing goals and objectives will guide the company's social media marketing strategy and help gauge the success of social media efforts. Before jumping right into establishing social media marketing goals, it's important to note that the social media marketing plan is just one component of a company's larger marketing plan. That means social media marketing goals should be tied to the company's overarching business and marketing goals. For example, if an organization's business goal is to increase brand awareness, the social media team's goal should be to increase brand awareness. Each goal must have measurable objectives and metrics. Wait, why can't I reset the bonfire? I was in the middle of reading something there. It appears I've been interrupted. What's going on here?
Dark Spirit Cirrus has invaded. Great, we got another invader. Well, outside of the CPU invader, I think this is a proper player invader, so I don't know if there's going to be a good place to fight this guy or what. Nor do I know where they're going to show up at. My main bet is that they'll probably be... Of course they show up from behind. Alright, get out of here. Alright, get out of here. I was in the middle of something there. Alright. Hopefully we don't get any more invaders today. I'm getting quite a bit of humanity now. Should I take the time to maybe stop at some bonfires or something for this? Well, for now I'm going to rest back at the bonfire because I was in the middle of some reading there. And I would like to finish my reading so we can focus the rest of the day towards some more Dark Souls. Let's have a look at the social media goal of increasing brand awareness online. What specific objectives can you set to reach this goal? The more people who interact with and see the company's social media posts, the greater brand awareness will be. Quantifiable objectives for brand awareness could include growing social media followers by 100% or increasing the number of engagements per post by 50%. Once established, each objective should have an accompanying measurable metric. For example, growing social media followers by 100% could require a 10,000 increase in followers. Increasing engagement per post by 50% could require 40,000 likes, comments, and shares. Example goals, objectives, and metrics are shown in the image below. Goals, increase brand awareness for this. Okay. Objectives. Okay. Metrics. Every social media marketing plan should include at least 3 social media goals. Note that goals may differ from each social network, since each network and how the target market engages with that network is unique. For example, the goals for Instagram may be different from the goals for Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Snapchat, and YouTube. When writing goals, keep the target market in mind and consider how the audience is most likely to engage on each social network. All goals should follow the SMART framework: specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and time-based. Specific, stating exactly what needs to be accomplished. Measurable, how the action will be measured. Attainable, the goal is challenging yet achievable. Relevant, goals are consistent with other established company or marketing department goals. Time-based, including a time limit for achieving the goals. Content shared on social media. Each social media platform should always be tied to the social media marketing goals and objectives. For example, if the social media marketing objective is to increase website views, the social media posts should always include a call to action link to the company website. Okay. So moving onward, we got section 4, or section 5 actually. Step 4, determine resources, roles, and responsibilities. Refer to the social media marketing goals
and determine the resources and budget needed to accomplish these goals. First, determine the tasks needed to accomplish the goals. Allocate appropriate personnel and assign each team member specific responsibilities to meet those tasks. Personnel resources could include social media marketing specialists, writers, graphic designers, video producers, customer service representatives, sales professionals, etc. Some companies choose to bring these resources in-house, while others outsource these resources. Whether outsourcing or not, a budget should be established to fund all needed resources. A good strategy to first determine the budget needed for social media marketing activities and then craft a social strategy to fit the allotted budget. To determine the budget, make a list of tools and softwares needed. Such tools may include social media pushing tools, monitoring tools, reporting and analytics tools, graphic design or video production software, social selling software, etc. Don't forget to include a projected social media advertising budget for paid social media activities. Create a formal budget proposal and include the annual projected cost next to each item. What is opening up on my computer right now? Get that out of here. Next to each item. Step 5. Establish a tone of voice. A brand's tone of voice expresses the brand's personality. It is essential to provide a cohesive tone of voice across all marketing communication channels when communicating to customers. Social media is arguably the most important channel for establishing a consistent tone of voice. It is the place where brands interact with many customers on a daily basis. Social media's viral and open nature can make brands susceptible to customer criticism. Customers will not respond well to brands that sound too corporate or impersonal. A proper brand voice can set a brand apart from competitors, build trust with customers, and can be used to influence customers' purchase decisions. To establish a tone of voice, start by identifying the characteristics the brand should embody. Consider the brand's target market and ask the following questions. If a brand were a person, what would that person's personality be? How would the brand speak with customers? Put the brand in their customer's shoes. How would the customer describe the brand? What is the brand's character? Friendly, professional, warm, playful, casual, sarcastic, authoritative, inspiring? What is the brand's purpose? To engage, educate, entertain, inform, sell, amplify, delight? What is the brand's tone? Personal, honest, direct, humble, scientific? What is the brand's language? Complex, simple, fun, serious, savvy? For each question, create a brand voice chart and list 3 to 5 characteristics to determine the brand voice that will be used when creating social media post copy and when responding to customers online. List all of the to-dos and don'ts, all of the do's and don'ts when posting or responding to customers online. Okay. Strong front, be champions with. She use passive. Okay. Clicking, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and be ourselves. Expect examples and take. Express yourself. Don't use too much authentic. Okay. Wendy's took a risk that paid off by establishing a sassy, funny, sarcastic, and a very entertaining voice. Wendy's new image was created when its leadership team decided it was time to not take themselves so seriously anymore. They changed the company's tone of voice so to something completely different from what they had used before. The customers were very receptive to it. Oh, yeah. I remember hearing about this. Wendy's like roasting a lot of stuff. That was amazing when Wendy's did that. Brandon Rotten, former head of social for Wendy's, states that the new tone of voice is based on Chris Pratt's in Guardians of the Galaxy. We don't have any superpowers and we're not superhuman. We're just a regular guy who happens to be funny and a little sarcastic. 10 years ago, it would be hard for customers to identify Wendy's tone of voice. Today, the company has reinvented its image, finding success on social media by engaging with customers through a unique tone of voice. Step 6. Select a platform. A brand may already be active on a social network, but that does not mean it's the best network for their audience. Whether accounts have already been created or are yet to be created, businesses should assess and select which networks to be active on. For example, it would not make sense for a brand that sells healthcare solutions to an elderly demographic to be active on Snapchat, nor would it make sense for a brand that sells teen apparel to try to reach their target audience on LinkedIn. The industry the company operates in should also determine the most suitable social media networks to be active on. The image below represents the top social media networks for a variety of industries. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I get it. Each platform has its own language and audience, and how those audiences share and communicate on each network differs. Chapters 4 to 10 of this textbook provide a detailed overview of the key demographic information for specific social media platforms. Businesses can also view the account metrics of their existing social media accounts to determine the demographics of the users that currently follow them. Once armed with enough information, businesses can select the best social media network to reach their brand's target markets. It's also essential for brands to consider the amount of time and resources they can devote to social media for businesses that do not have enough resources to engage on multiple social media networks. It's best to leverage the network that reaches the highest percentage of the target market. Businesses should not feel restricted to the social media platforms they use currently. Now's the time for brands to assess the reach and effectiveness associated with each platform and determine whether to continue or modify the current strategy. Based on this research, businesses may decide to open new social media networks or close existing accounts. Okay, step 7. Create and optimize social media networks. Once social media platforms have been selected, the next step is to optimize each network. Chapters 4 to 10 of this textbook provide detailed information on how to optimize company social media accounts for individual platforms. Below is a checklist applicable to all social networks. Fill out each section of the social media profile completely. Update cover photos and profile pictures. Use the right social media image sizes. Make usernames, profile photos, and cover photos consistent across all networks. Fill in the company bio and about sections. Add company website URLs and links to other social media networks. Include relevant industry keywords for SEO. Use relevant hashtags. Add business locations if relevant. Ensure brand guidelines are followed. Remove any unprofessional content that could be detrimental to the brand. Step 8. Create a distribution and content strategy. The social media distribution strategy determines the network and frequency of posts and the type of content that is published on each network. A social media content strategy, on the other hand, is the planning, development, and management of social media content. This includes the written posts and the types of content such as videos, blogs, infographics, etc. that are published on each platform. Refer to the social media audit on the company's social... Okay, no. No bots on the stream, please. No. I thought I reported them already. Hang on. Block that. Alright. Hopefully that took care of that. Refer to the social media audit and the company's social media analytics to determine the types of content that perform best on each social network. Chapters 4 out of 10 provide detailed information on the best performing content types on each social media platform. Generally, videos perform best across all social media platforms. Armed with information on the types of content that perform best on each network, brands should create a detailed table with the following. 1. Start by determining the types of content that will comprise the majority of social media posts. The types of content offered may be limited by the available resources to create new content or by the content already available. Content types could include blogs, articles, ebooks, white papers, images, videos, stories, infographics, testimonials, reviews, quotes, contests / promotions, current events, press releases / news, polls, user-generated content. 2. Determine how often the brand will post on each social media platform. Post quantity will vary by platform. However, the information below provides general guidelines for each social media network. How often should you be posting? Facebook, 1 to 2 times per day. Instagram, 1 to 2 times per day in posts, 1 to 7 times per day in stories. Twitter, 1 to 5 times per day. LinkedIn, 1 to 5 times per day. Pinterest, 3 to 11 times per day. Snapchat, 4 to 7 posts per day. TikTok, 1 to 4 times per day. 3. Next, determine the content mix for each platform, the quantity and types of content to be posted on each platform. For example, if a brand would like to post on Facebook 4 times a week, the content mix could include 2 videos, 1 image, and 1 text post each week. Lastly, determine the optimal days and times of the week to post on each platform. The best days and times of the week to post for specific social networks is provided in chapters 4 to 10. For example, research states that Thursday to Sunday are the best days of the week to post on Facebook. Most engagements happen on Facebook at 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. 9 a.m., 1 p.m., and 3 p.m. For a brand wishing to post 4 times a week on Facebook, most content should be posted Thursday to Sunday at 9 a.m., 1 p.m., or 3 p.m. Engagement rates will vary by network, industry, and target market, so brands must conduct their own research to determine the days and times their target markets are most online. This data is found in the analytics section of almost every social media network. Brands that are new to a social network should experiment with different posting frequencies and schedules to determine which days and times perform best. Alright, step 9. Create a social media content calendar and schedule posts. A social media content calendar is a great way to plan, organize, and schedule all social media activities. In many cases, the social media content calendar is a subset of a more extensive marketing campaign calendar. It allows social media managers to plan, create, and schedule weekly or monthly content. It lists the content types, days, times, post topics, post text, post assets, and call to action links that will be published on each social media network. So, content type, okay. Every content calendar should contain key themes and dates for the businesses, such as holidays, events, press releases, news announcements, product releases, campaigns, etc. The inclusion of these themes and dates will help ensure that the social media team can plan content effectively. The social media content calendar should be a living document that is updated regularly for various stakeholders within the social media and marketing teams. A weekly and monthly social media content calendar template is provided within the resources of this textbook. It can also be downloaded below. Before writing posts, create the marketing assets that will be promoted on social media. Such content can include images, videos, blog posts, infographics, ebooks, case studies, third-party industry articles or reports, white papers, tip sheets, customer success stories, product how-tos, webinars, podcasts, and guides. The post at text length hashtags, calls to action, and images in the content calendar should be different from each platform. Using social media as a megaphone by posting the same content on every platform is not a good social media marketing strategy. As mentioned earlier in this chapter, social media marketing should focus on creating and distributing valuable, relevant, and consistent content to attract and retain a clearly defined audience. A great content strategy should focus on creating high-quality posts that the target audience will want to engage with. In chapters 4 to 10, you will learn a proper content strategy for each social media network. Once the content calendar is complete, it's recommended for businesses to utilize a social media management tool such as Hootsuite, Sprinklr, Sprout Social, or Buffer to schedule posts across social media networks. Watch a video below to see how tools in Hootsuite help brands manage their social media activities via one unique dashboard. Okay. And final step is to track, analyze, and tune. 46% of B2B marketers are unsure if their social strategy created revenue for their brand. Tracking social media metrics, analyzing the results, and adjusting a social media marketing strategy is the key to success when it comes to social media. We will cover social media analytics and ROI later in this textbook. However, the key to this step is to provide detailed reporting to measure successes and failures in determining the future social media marketing strategy. Tuning is the continuous process of adjusting and improving the social media marketing plan. It includes re-evaluating goals, strategies, and tactics based on constant monitoring and reporting. On an ongoing basis, conduct an analysis of the different social media marketing strategy by asking the following questions. Determine if the goals and objectives set were met and what changes may be needed to meet these goals. Determine what topics and content performed best on each social media platform and create new content based on these top performing assets. Determine if the current content and distribution strategy is the right approach. As discussed in Chapter 1, being an active social media consumer does not make you a social media expert. The same is valid for brands. Having a proper social media marketing strategy in place will ensure that companies are continuously focused on creating and distributing valuable content to target audiences through social media. The field of social media marketing is constantly evolving. As new social media networks emerge and as unexpected challenges arise, marketers must be ready to rapidly adapt to change. A social media marketing strategy must equally adapt for businesses to succeed in today's fast-paced digital world. Okay, so that's all the steps of that. The social media marketing strategy. There's still 3 sections left, though, on social media advertising. So, Section 12, Introduction to Social Media Advertising. Social media advertising involves advertisements served to users on social media platforms. Let's face it, due to ever-changing algorithms and increased competition for consumer attention, organic content on social media is not getting the same reach as it used to. Today, more than ever, many organizations rely on social media advertising to reach their target audiences. In fact, in the United States alone, social media ad spend reached $58.6 billion in 2021 and is expected to reach $67.4 billion in 2022. Wow. The average ad spend per internet user amounted to $23.65 in 2020. Facebook has the most share of advertising expenditures with more than 80%, followed by LinkedIn and Pinterest with 4 and 2%. Digital advertising has also taken over traditional advertising. In 2022, US CMOs said that their digital ad spending grew by 16.2%, while traditional ad spend only grew by 2.9% relative to preceding year. The average daily time spent with digital media in the United States surpassed daily time spent in traditional media in 2018 and equates to over 8 hours in 2022. Okay. Why are marketers turning it to digital and social media advertising over traditional advertising like print, television, and radio? For starters, digital and social media is where their audiences spend a majority of their time. Secondly, social media advertising is the most cost-effective form of advertising available today. Let us look at an example. In the graph below, you can see the CPM of various advertising channels. CPM, or the cost per thousand, measures how much it costs to reach 1,000 people. The goal for any marketer is to reach as many people at the lowest cost. Yeah, that would make the most logical sense. Direct mail costs $57 to reach 1,000 people, while television costs $28, followed by magazines and newspapers at $16, radio at $10, billboards at $5, and social media at $2.50. Now let's say you had a budget of $500. How many people could you reach with traditional advertising methods versus social media? Okay, it's showing a bunch of results, and yeah, direct mail, a few thousand here. Starts to reach tens of thousands in TV, magazines, and newspaper, but the radio quite a bit. Billboards and social media seem to be the highest, reaching 100,000 digits. As a marketer, which marketing channel would you use? Not only are you reaching more people with the same budget through social media marketing, but social media marketing also allows for marketers to track return on investment in real time. How would you track the ROI on a billboard? How do you know if a potential customer flipped through a magazine and saw your ad on page 176 and then visited your website? It is challenging for marketers today to track such ROI results across these advertising mediums. Are you convinced yet? If not, here are some additional benefits social media advertising offers over other advertising methods. Increased brand awareness, greater reach, increased social and website traffic, improved search engine rankings, increased leads and higher conversion rates, cost effective, highly measurable, audience targeting, marketplace and customer insights, increased brand loyalty, and increased revenue. Social media advertising strategy. Developing and pushing social media advertisements in front of an arbitrary social media audience is not an effective advertising strategy. Companies must have a proper social media advertising strategy to ensure they effectively target the right customers, use the right content, deploy the right ad type, and spend the right amount of money. Companies must have a social media advertising strategy similar to the social media marketing strategy outlined in a previous chapter. Previous chapter, where was I here? Companies ensure effectively outlined in the chapter. Following are the steps to creating one. 1. Select goals. Whether increased web traffic, clicks, views, engagement, leads, or sales, every social media ad campaign must have proper goals. Let's move the camera a bit so you guys can see me better. These goals should be tied to the overall social media goals of the company and will dictate the campaign objective when placing social media ads. 2. Select the target market. Companies will want to determine the target market they want to reach with social media ads. This is likely the same target market identified in the social media marketing strategy, although each ad may target a different customer persona depending on the promotion. Companies should consider targeting people who follow their pages already or if they want to attract new audiences. They should include as much demographic, interest, and behavior data for the target market as they will need this when creating the ad. For example, Facebook provides advertisers with various targeting features such as interest targeting, audience behaviors, and demographics. 3. Select platforms. Before deploying social ads, companies must select the platforms with their ads will run on. Consider the target market and how the target market interacts on each platform. For example, LinkedIn may be the best platform for a B2B company targeting business executives. However, Instagram or Snapchat may be the best platform for a clothing retailer targeting teenagers. Refer to the demographic information for each platform in previous chapters. 4. Select a budget. Next, select a budget for social media advertising. If a proper social media marketing strategy exists, companies may already have budgets allocated to paid social media activities. However, if this is a new campaign to promote a product launch, they may be able to allocate a percentage of the campaign budget towards social media marketing. Consider how much money the brand would like to spend on each ad. The cost for social media ads will vary by platform and by the ad campaign objective selected, so make sure to conduct research to ensure you allocate the proper budget for each platform. 5. Select the ad format. Consider the type of ad the company wishes to run and if the selected platform supports that ad type. They may have a great new video to promote through a video ad, or may want to feature a new line of handbags through a carousel ad. Take the time to research and understand the benefits of each ad format before deploying an ad. Note, the different types of ads offered on each platform will be presented later in this chapter. 6. Consider the ad funnel. Marketers must create a strategy for moving customers along the buyer's journey from the awareness stage to the action stage. Marketers can do this by retargeting customers with new content based on an action they took on a previous ad. Model for recall the 88 here's a previous chapter. Okay. This room still seems to be going well. For example, in the awareness stage, a brand may place an ad featuring a video or promote a blog post with expert advice. During the interest stage, the brand will retarget those who watched the video or click to access the blog post with another piece of content. This content may include a more advanced white paper or a customer testimonial. Lastly, during the desire and action stages, the brand could retarget prospects with a free trial or coupon for those who clicked to download the white paper or viewed the customer testimonial. Awareness videos, blogs, tip sheet, infographic, articles, guide, tutorial, interview, podcast, educational content, white paper, expert content, interest and desire, customer testimonial, advanced ebook, case study, demo video, products spec sheet, expert guide, webinar, action, free consultation, free trial, pricing paste, live demo, estimate for quote, coupon. I just want to make sure no one invaded me again. Alright, during each stage of the buyer's journey, the number of social media users that move on to receive the subsequent ad decreases as the company gains more qualified leads. The type of ad content promoted along with each stage of the customer buyer journey will differ, so companies must ensure that they are planning for a series of social media advertisements and not just one. 7. Develop the content. Now it is time to develop the creative assets that will be used for the advertisements. This includes the ad itself, text, images, video, etc., as well as the assets that will be used as the call to action with each ad. Note that many social media platforms prefer little to no text over images in ads, so consider leveraging text for the written post instead. Since the majority of time spent on social media is on mobile devices, images and content should be optimized for mobile. Develop the post text, call to action text, and links that will be used with each ad. Consider A/B testing various creative assets and text options before deploying as seen below. Version A, image featuring a balloon bag. Okay. B, image featuring a man with a balloon bag. Okay. Alright, one section left. Best practices for social media advertising. You should now be equipped with the steps needed to launch a social media ad. Social media advertising is very complex and it requires in-depth planning, research, testing, and measuring. The list of social media advertising best practices below should be considered when placing ads on any social media platform. Select the right goals, platforms, and ad formats. Target the right people. Consider the ad funnel and buyer's journey. Use high quality and engaging videos and images. Include a clear call to action and corresponding call to action links. Embed tracking pixels in company web pages and use UTM parameters for social media links. A/B test everything. Automate whenever possible. Consider the most optimal days and times to promote ads. Continually monitor performance and make adjustments as needed. Refresh poor performing ads or older ads to prevent ad fatigue. Monitor, report, and analyze metrics to direct future strategies. Alright, and That should be everything, so let's go ahead and move on to the chapter quiz. And then we can finally get back to some Dark Souls. Alright, let's do it here. What is a way to plan, organize, and schedule all social media activities? That would be a social media calendar. True or false? A social media distribution strategy determines the network and frequency of posts and content types that will be published on each network. That would be true. Social media content strategy is plan, development, management of social media content. How often and on what platform social media? Okay, that was the other thing. Resources needed to make. Okay, so I think content strategy is the first one, from what I can tell. True or false? Tuning is the continuous process of fine-tuning every post before it gets published. Continuous process. Fine-tuning every post before. I mean, considering what I've read, I'm pretty sure that's true. Because I know there was something specific, though. I'm pretty sure this means something similar with how it was written in the textbook. True or false? A social media marketing strategy outlines the strategies and tactics for how a company will incorporate social media into its business. I believe that is true. In a company, SWOT analysis, which of the following are external? That would be opportunities and threats. A customer persona is a representation of the customer's target market based on data collected. Okay, there's three different things. Based on data collected on employees of the company, collected from existing and target customers, collected from existing customers only. Company's target market based on data collected from existing and target customers. I would think that would be the correct answer. From existing and target customers. What is social media listening? The process of monitoring popular TV shows, the process of monitoring consumer spending habits, the process of monitoring the most popular followers, the process of monitoring the internet to determine what is being said about a particular brand, topic, or industry. Oh, this might be a tough one. Let me think carefully about this, guys. So they all involve monitoring something. It's definitely not TV shows. So it's either consumer spending habits, most popular followers, or... No, I don't think it's most popular followers, actually. So it's either consumer spending habits, or the process of monitoring the internet to determine what is being said about a particular brand, topic, or industry. Could be either one of those, though I think the most logical one would be the process of monitoring consumer spending habits. Although the last one is also a good one. But I think from a business perspective, the second answer makes more sense. Which of the following are important when establishing a brand's tone of voice, a brand's character, a brand's purpose, a brand's tone, a brand's language, a brand's character? Let's see here. I would think all of this would be important, so I'm going to say all of the above for this. Wait, when establishing a tone of voice, I don't think you need to mention your purpose, because I think they did mention that earlier to ignore the mission statement, so let's go with that answer, the second to last answer instead on, it's all but that one. The SMART framework must be, definitely not the first word being smart. Specific, either measurable or attainable, relevant, and time-based. Oh, this is another tough one. Marketable, accessible. I think it's, in terms of like, when we're talking about framework, measurable and attainable makes more sense because it like, from the one that's making like the ad and stuff. CPM, or cost per thousand, measures how much it costs to reach 1,000 people. Which marketing channel has the most expensive CPM? That would be direct mail. Which of the following is not a benefit of social media advertising? Let's see here. Brand awareness, greater reach, improved search engine rankings, limited audience target. Definitely not limited audience targeting, because like I mean, wouldn't you want a higher range of audience targeting? What is the first step in a social media advertising strategy? That would be to select the target market. Which social media network is the most used for social media advertising? That would be LinkedIn. I mean, Twitter is also a high up there one. Well, actually, this is another. I know for social media advertising, it's either LinkedIn or Twitter. It's only letting me pick one. I'm gonna go with Twitter since I know that was one of the more mentioned ones in the chapter. But I know LinkedIn, in terms of like other stuff, is also a popular one. But yeah, like I know it's either LinkedIn or Twitter, and since Twitter I think is the more well-known one, that's the answer I'm going with. But that's a tough one. Alright, this particular quiz was definitely tougher than the others, so I don't think I'm gonna be getting the full 100 out of 100. Yeah, okay, so I got 90 out of 140, so let's see what I messed up on here. So, tuning is the yeah, okay. I knew it was worded differently, but, that one made me a bit unsure. What is social media listening? Okay, I knew it was like either one or the other. That one was another tricky one. Which of the following are important when establishing a brand's tone of voice? I'm pretty sure I had the correct answer for that, but I guess not, according to the quiz. Wait a minute, first step in social media advertising? It's not? Analyzing the target audience? I thought I remembered that from the textbook. Okay. Which social media network is the most used for social media advertising? Okay, if it's not Twitter, then it must have been LinkedIn. Of course. Alright, well, 90 out of 40, that's... I'm pretty sure still pretty good. Not as good as I want it to be, but what matters is that I did it, and that now we can get back to a way of creating an audience that some people do is by doing really specific content. A great example is Doug Duck. He focuses on playing games in stupid games, but new stupid, not just new crazy. Yeah, I know what you mean, because like I remember. Like, when he was, like, doing his race with Failboat in a Zelda randomizer and, like, randomized objectives, I remember, one of the things he did was, like, his, like, chat started to talk about, like, his channel points, and, like, that's when, like, Doug created this system where you, like, the channel redeem, where you could exchange channel points into oxygen, and so many people were, like, using that point redeem, and it just got insanely out of hand that like he acted like it was like a banking system, and it was hilarious. Also, welcome in, Great Idiot. You came in at a great time because I just finished my chapter quiz, and that is the last one that was due tonight, so we can focus the rest of the stream now towards some Dark Souls. So you came in at a great time. Alright, so the Chapter 3 quiz, there were definitely a few things I messed up on there. Mainly because there were some pretty tricky questions there. And, like, some of them were, like, very precise, like... And yeah, it added up to me not quite getting them. Alright, so, at this time... you never played Dark Souls? Okay, that's fine. So, we're currently in the Painted World. I've been told that, there are 3 bosses here. I already took out the Drake here, so it's 1 boss down so far. Except I know there's still 2 other bosses remaining. I've seen where the second boss is at, except I have no idea where the third boss is at. Yes, the window! We have the wonderful window of greatness. And to assert my dominance, I am going to take a moment to look out my window. Alright, that's enough looking out the window. Throw your mouse out of it. Okay, I'm gonna have to say no to that. I mean, while I like asserting my dominance with stuff, at the same time, I'm not gonna get that careless with my stuff. So anyway, as I was saying, we're currently trying to find the other boss, because I know where, you know, the one boss is at. That's over there, with, like, the main boss of the area. We've taken out the Drake here. I have been told there's a third boss, so I have no idea where it is, though. So I think this is where I might be looking up a guide to see where the third boss is in the Painted World. So let's see here. Dark Souls Painted World boss. Let's see here. Well, yeah, I know about that boss. That's the one I plan on saving for last. Where's the just run it, smash it, when it... Sure. Let's see here. Because I know there's, like, 3... I've been told by Freezing Time that there's 3 bosses here. I've taken out one of them, that being the Drake that can give you the toxic effect. So what I want to know is, like, where's the boss? Well, I know we're 2 out of 3 though. I think there's only Vinny on it. Vinny Oxys, welcome to the stream over on Twitch. Also, did you check out Oh, no, I didn't. I completely forgot about that. My apologies. That wasn't exactly... I think it was because they were, like, wanting me to set up an account and stuff, and at the time that I ended stream, I wasn't exactly in the mood to check that out, but I will eventually get to it. Maybe I'll, one of these days, focus a live stream towards playing Undercards. How does that sound? If you think it's really worth my time. Let's see here. Enemies. Well, yeah, I placed on you. And engorged, spew out toxin. Okay, those are regular enemies. What I want to know is what the bosses are. Okay, yeah, the Undead Dragon. We took out the Undead Dragon. That's one of the 3 bosses I was told was here that I've killed so far. And we know about, yeah, of course, Priscilla. I have not killed her yet, but I eventually plan on getting to her as soon as I figure out where this mystery third boss is at. Let's hear the courtyard, where you'll see the phalanx surrounding a statue. These, okay, yep, we know about that. Okay, yeah, I know about that NPC invader. And yep, the well, yeah, that's where I found the switch that it opens the bridge to Priscilla. exploring the annex. Yeah, I've explored the annex already. I didn't... Found a few items that might be useful, but other than that, yeah, you guys might be right in that in terms of what else is here. All that I really think is... So I think Freezing Time might have been wrong in that, yeah, there's only 2 bosses here. The Undead Dragon that I've already killed, and Priscilla. So those are the only 2 that I have yet to face here. Now I'm holding on to quite a few souls at the moment as well as humanity. So what I might do at this time is I might try to go looking around for some bonfires that I can use this on. That is unless you guys think I should maybe hold on to my humanity or something. What do you guys think? Should I hold on to my humanity and souls and hope I can beat Priscilla like this? Or should I maybe leave while I can so I can use some humanity to kindle some bonfires? I gotcha. Get out of here with that. Alright, so we got these guys to deal with, and then coming up will be the big guy up there. Oh, jeez. Oh, hi there. I was not ready for you yet. I thought you would wait your turn like all the others, but I guess not. Alright, hang on. I wanted to dodge roll there, but I guess it didn't work correctly. Oh, yikes. Okay, hang on. I need to... Yep, I figured you'd land another hit there. Alright, get out of here. Depends if you like card games, but it's Undertale, it should be worth checking out at least. Alright, I'll consider... Oh, wait, he dropped his... Wait a minute, he dropped a great axe even though he was wielding a sword? Let's see here. You can cut off Priscilla's tail to get a dagger. Yeah, I think there was a note saying something like that. Don't use... It's funnier that... Wait, don't use the boat? Great idiot? I'm a bit confused by what you're asking in terms of not using the boat. Are you saying I shouldn't leave and use my humanity on something? And, like, take some high chances? Is that what you're recommending? Because, yeah, that right there, it says try tail. Gorgeous view ahead. Alright. Don't use humanity. Okay, don't use humanity. Got it. Alright, so you're saying I can cut off the tail. Yeah, I gotcha.
Plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
I mean, while she's kind of wrong about, like, I don't think weakness, amazing chest, right? Well, I think she's wrong about, like, this being a peaceful world at this point, considering the fact that, you know, everything has been trying to attack me, and they seem a lot more messed up than they probably should be. That's my assumption anyway. But I do think that, yeah, she herself, she seems innocent. I mean, I'm only choosing to fight her because it's a, you know, it's a challenge the game's willing to offer me. Alright, so you're saying I can, okay, be wary of tail. Alright, so you're saying I should cut the tail for a dagger? Okay, boat was just passing through. Okay. Alright, well, I knew I was going to fight this boss eventually, so let's do it. Just don't attack when you can not attack. What? What does that mean? Well, anyway, I'm gonna cut off the tail. That's probably gonna start the fight, isn't it?
I expected as much from thee. Why
Okay, okay, she disappeared. Is this gonna be like Ganon where I have to predict her movements or something? Okay, I see you over there. Gotcha. Okay, that was okay, ow. I can't target her, so I have no idea what she's up to. I see where she is. Except, okay, I got blood loss there, except it's gonna be... Okay, the main difficulty in this fight is that,
Why could thou not let us be?
what was that?
Dost thou not see why Ariamis created this world?
Okay, I was looking... Okay, so you're saying I shouldn't be in front of her, but... Okay, so it's going the whole Ganon route where I kind of have to predict where she's gonna be at. That's gonna be kind of annoying. I hope she at least gives me a chance to pick up my Souls in Humanity. So, I mean, those are perfectly good Souls in Humanity. That was over there, but I could not see anything of what she was up to at all. I mean... just as a ghost. It's like a Mario 64 Bowser boss fight, just as a ghost. Oh, really? So you're saying, like... Oh, to go for the tail... I should try getting behind her. That's what you're saying. Okay. Alright, I see your recommendation now. I'm betting I'm gonna have to fight those guys again, aren't I? Before I can reach Priscilla again. Considering the fact that they always respawn. I mean, at the rate I'm going, I might consider once again using another ring of revival so I can use my souls to level up. How did that miss? They were right in front of me. And how did that hit? And that hit. Alright, you get out of here. And then you guys get out of here. That was close. Yeah, I sort of figured this guy was going to start attacking from behind. Alright, give me a moment to heal, please. Ow. Okay, that took me a bit more Estus Flasks, but I got him. Mainly because a lot of those undeads ganged up on me. That was extremely lucky. Just a theory though. A game theory, don't die, it's deadly. Okay, so knowing that she also causes a lot of bleeding, maybe I should also consider the Blood Bite Ring, which boosts bleeding resistance. Oh, yeah, I think I made a very good move, choosing to increase bleed resistance. Alright, so, here we go, round 2. Does the fight start over again as it... Okay, yes it does. Okay, so I gotta factor in the footprints to know where she's at. And, okay, she's over there. I can't tell what way she's facing, though. Okay, maybe this way? Okay, she's doing that, so I'm gonna get a bit of distance there. Maybe quickly consume an Estus Flask while I can. Alright, here she comes. I can't tell if I'm behind her or not, because, okay, it seems like she keeps landing hits on me. This game is not doing a good job telling me what to do. Also, I need to mind my distance to to avoid... Okay. Why don't I, rather than running up to her, I have her come to me? Okay, here she comes. So I run behind her and get her. Alright, where's she coming from? Okay, she's coming this way. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of bosses where you have to, like, predict where they're... Okay, here she comes. Oh! She's visible now. I don't know if the fight will always be like this. I'm trying to go for the tail. I can't tell if I'm properly hitting it or not. Also, you're aiming that scythe up real... I'm not landing very good hits on the tail, I don't think. Yeah, her position keeps altering. I mean, I know it's just a dagger, that it probably won't be anything special, I wouldn't think. Is that a hit? I can't... What's she doing? Okay, I took her out. Unfortunately, I could not cut off the tail. Not that it matters, because I already got an immensely powerful greatsword. So, I personally don't think it's that big of a deal I didn't get the dagger. Maybe it's useful for dagger users that like it, but me, I'm good. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, right. Apparently, that invader that came earlier, the NPC invader, well, they came last time I streamed this, but apparently I can pick up the armor they were wearing right here after I take them out. Scam, I want refund. I want my dagger. Yeah, I was like trying to land hits on the tail, but it's like I kept missing. So apparently I was in the wrong position to hit the tail every time, and I'm not sure if, like, I don't even know if my attacks were hitting the tail. But anyway, I guess that means we're done with the painted world. And with that being the case, what now? So I know... I still have yet to place the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar. I can't do it the usual route since I'm currently, you know, trying to go down the Darkness route. I don't want to get to it through Framped. Okay. I need a moment to heal, please. Oh, okay, they can strike me from behind. Alright, I need another moment to heal. Luckily, I have plenty of Estus flasks that I should be able to make it to the bonfire. He is doing it for the vine? Wait, doing what for the vine? What vine exactly are you referring to? What was that? Also, who's throwing knives at me from behind? Gotcha. Okay, I need a moment to get away so I can heal. Nope, no.
Oh, he jumped off the cliff. Okay, I got quite a bit here. So once I get back to the bonfire, I'll be able to level up. I don't quite know if I want to reverse hollow yet, considering the fact that while I do have plenty of humanity on hand, I'm not entirely sure if there'd be instances where I'd need to kindle any bonfires at the moment. Unless there'd be a good... it's a meme, people commenting on how 2014 people would do anything when someone said, do it for the fine, like jumping off a cliff. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, no, I wasn't really there for that meme, unfortunately. Alright, so moving forward, that pretty much means that we've done, I'm pretty sure, just about everything there is to do in Anor Londo. I mean, outside of maybe occasionally going back to visit the giant. Actually, that reminds me, I have that one ember, the like dark ember. I wonder if the giant is able to do anything with that dark ember I picked up. Yeah, because I don't quite know what else I could do with it otherwise. So let's go visit the giant to see if they know anything about the dark ember. If not, I'll just head to one of the bonfires in Anor Londo. Well, it should be a straight... Since I technically took out Gwendolyn, I don't need to worry about any giants getting in the way of you'll see who the giant is in a quick second. But basically, this game has more than one blacksmith, and different blacksmiths have different experience with different embers that can be used to modify equipment in the game. So there's this giant over here that I think specializes in like crystal embers or something like that. Okay, they don't seem to recognize anything out of the dark ember. But yeah, this guy can like... Oh, I can use the Soul of Gwendolyn to make a tin dark moon catalyst. Okay. I can use the Soul of Manus to make a Manus catalyst. Also use... Oh, I have multiple Sorcerer's Catalysts. That's where that's from. Okay. Let's start by repairing my equipment at the moment. Okay, so they do not recognize the Dark Ember at all. I also remember there was a... I feel like there was maybe one blacksmith I haven't found yet. What can he do with my chocolate bar? I guess modify it into a chocolate bar +6. So Dark Ember for Blacksmith Weapon Ascension. Ember required for Weapon Ascension. The church long hid the forbidden Black Ember, and no living blacksmith knows of it. Ascends +5 divine weapon to occult weapon. Occult weapon can be reinforced +5. Occult weapons were used to hunt the gods and are effective against their followers and kin. Okay, that's interesting. It specifically has to be a +5 divine weapon, though. Okay. But I remember, I think it was like a large fire ember or something like that, that none of the 3 blacksmiths I know of knew, like, how to use it. Anyway, I suppose, now that I know there's nothing I can do with him, why don't I work my way to, the Chamber of the Princess bonfire. And there we can level up a bit. Actually, another thing I could do, this could be a risky move, but I have quite a few souls that I could take out some of the Silver Knights here, and I could level up twice. Though, let's not take that chance, just to be safe. So anyway, I'll work my way to the bonfire up here. From here, I'll be... Oh, what's this guy up to? Are you waiting for someone with a summon sign to show up? I think the Dark Ember is just one those one use OP item. I don't think so. Usually the embers are used to modify equipment, and it especially shows with the fact that it's a key item. Usually these items here in the left category are I missed the elevator again because of you. Thank you very much. These right here are the consumable items. Well, some of these get consumed, some don't, depending on what they are. Like the soap zone is like one that can be used unlimited times and stuff. That can be used to leave a summon sign, and is what allows other players to summon you to their world. Anyway. Oh yeah, I could totally take out a few like Silver Knights or something, and I could probably get enough souls to level it up. Anyway, we're going Vitality again. Getting that extra health, because I don't think we really have anything else we need to level up here, because, I mean, I could start upgrading more faith in getting into figuring out how miracles work, and maybe intelligence if I wanted to go the magic route, but since I'm already the sword fighter route, the only thing left useful to upgrade at this point would be Vitality and Endurance, which I am getting close to being at a point where I'm pretty sure once you get around to level 40 with certain stats, it like kind of starts to get to the point where certain stats aren't worth upgrading anymore. But anyway, I'm gonna upgrade Vitality to increase my max health some more. Look at all that health I have. But with that, I'm at the point where I don't really know of any other alternate challenges the game has for me. I think unless there's something else that I don't know of, I can't think of any optional challenges the game has for me at the moment. So I suppose my best, unless you can reset your skill points, you kind of have to go Vitality. Yeah, obviously. I mean, it's a good setup for a sword fighter build that I have, considering the fact that I have an immensely powerful weapon that, since my strength is all the way up to 50, I can wield that dragon greatsword with just one hand. Which I'm guessing is like the heaviest physical attack damage weapon in the game. Anyway, where do I want to go next? Because I haven't placed the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar yet. So I know that in terms of like the base game stuff, like the stuff in game that's like required to finish the game, since I'm trying to go the darkness route, I can't get to the Firelink altar through Framped anymore. So unless there's another route or something I can do, my best option I'd see myself doing would be to do whatever's left that I can do, which the only thing that's left that I can think of doing would be the boss of New Londo, since that's the only boss you can really access without placing the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar. I mean, other than that, though, the only other thing I can think of doing is, like, maybe some grinding or something. But obviously, I don't think you'd want to watch the stream just to see me do grinding. So obviously, we're not going to do that. So maybe I'll go, fight a few Silver Knights, so I can get enough souls to level up again. Continue try. What is that darkness route you were talking about? So this game has... So this is a constant reoccurring thing in a lot of games made by From Software, in that there's a variety of different endings. Well, actually not that large variety. I think in games like this one, I think there's only 2 different endings you can get, but I think like at the end of in the game, there's like 2 routes you can go down that can like lead to 2 different endings, and I've already gotten the first ending, which is the Link the Fire ending. So there's one other ending, which is like the Darkness ending. So yeah, first run I was going down
I didn't, without realizing it, I was going down the Link to Fire route. Wait, what is literally... Okay, I guess you have a point there that it is literally grinding, but it's a much quicker form of grinding since, well, one, these knights drop more souls, but the grinding I was thinking of would, like, be grinding for specific items. Like, as I mentioned earlier, those, like, the specific enemy that can drop those egg vermifuges that I can use to trade at that, like, crow at the Firelink Shrine, or, no, not Firelink Shrine, the, Undead Asylum for... Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting a shield there. For dragon scales, which, from what I've told, I'm gonna need a total of either 70 or 80 dragon scales from what I remember in order to reach the some really powerful ability where I can basically use, like, dragon breaths and stuff like that. Like, be basically the Dragonborn and being able to use shouts and stuff. Usroda! Okay. Okay, alright. What I think you have to do for Darkness Ending, no skilling Faith, kill every good thing, use items that are considered alive. I mean, you said you never played this game before, right? So I wouldn't think you'd know. Maybe it's one of those things where maybe after I do all that I can do and I kill the New Londo Ruins boss, maybe I'll try to do some looking around on the internet to see what I can find. If I can't find anything else there is to do. So I do want to get that other ending. Also, outside of the painted world there and, you know, being able to go back to the Undead Asylum, I have no idea if there's any other optional challenges the game has for me. So, maybe before I face... Once it gets to the point that before I face the final boss, I'll definitely maybe take a moment to go back and look at, no clue on Dark Souls, but that kind of seems the game to me like, what it wants from you. I mean, I wouldn't think that's exactly what they'd want. Again, I have no idea, because, I mean, I know it's possible to attack NPCs in this game, but I don't entirely know if, like, that's something the game would normally want you to do. Because I don't see how that would, like, alter the ending or anything. In terms of, like, the story that I understand. Because, yeah, you definitely would have to understand. I made the same mistake I did with other Silver Knights. Alright, I'm going to have to use an Estus Flask here. So, yeah, maybe that's what I'll do for now, is, maybe at this time... First off, I'll get enough souls here, which, these remaining few Silver Knights down here should be enough for me to level up again. Then, I can, go ahead and, maybe I'll go ahead and get some dinner at this time. I've played a few RPGs on the channel. I wouldn't say I enjoyed all of them, but, you know, I've enjoyed games like Deltarune and, like, what else have I enjoyed? Obviously Undertale and Deltarune. Obvious good RPGs. I also have played a bit of Epic Battle Fantasy. I wouldn't say I'm like that big into RPGs that I'm like into the popular ones like Final Fantasy and but I know there is some fairly well-known ones out there. Some styles of RPGs I've tried playing but couldn't get into. Like I remember trying to get into Xenoblade Chronicles. And while I really enjoyed the story and like the music and visuals and everything else, the gameplay just never clicked for me. And it kind of added up to where I kind of just decided to stop playing the game and just look up a Let's Play so I could see the rest of the game, or like see the rest of the story the game had to offer, because that's kind of what it was getting to be at that point for me. What time will you be coming over? After when I present? most likely, I'd say, Jedi Women Gamer. What is this? Price of course, because Sawyer's there. Alright, so at this time, you know, I managed to finish the assignments I wanted to do today. I managed to pretty much beat everything that I could find in the painted world. I suppose one last thing I should do before going to get some dinner is trying to see if I can find a blacksmith that knows about what I can use this dark ember for. Minecraft server Winecraft Play It, biggest RPG on Minecraft, is at a scale of a whole game. So you're saying like it's to the point that it's like not even Minecraft anymore? Is that what you're saying? I'll think about it, because I'm kind of in a position right now to where I've kind of actually might have lost interest in Minecraft by this point. And I know that's quite a shame to say, considering... Ooh! Okay, he recognizes it. Of course, absolutely, buddy. If you know anything about the Dark Ember, I shall gladly leave it with you.
Well, thank you. This ember really is something special. I'm already under its spell. I sense great potential indeed.
Alright, let's see what kind of... Okay, so this looks like the category for being able to modify. So it said that I specifically want to modify it once I get +5 divine weapons, which I don't think I've given him any divine embers yet. I think it's possible to upgrade Sanctus to become divine Sanctus.
Be careful.
Not sure what the benefits are of making a divine weapon and making it into an occult weapon, but I'll definitely be interested in finding out. But yeah, at the moment, I did what I wanted to do. I bet you just triggered the dark ending. I mean, look at this guy. That was just a blacksmith that works with weapons. I don't think that's going to be related to the dark ending at all. That's just my thoughts, anyway. But anyway, at this time, I'm going to go get some dinner. I still feel like I should try using that humanity on something, but at the same time... can't think of anything to use that humanity on, because I know that once I die, like, that humanity gets dropped, and if I fail to retrieve the humanity before I die again, it's gone forever. That's one of the main things in Soulsborne-like games, but anyway, at this time, I'm gonna go get some dinner, and then we can, try going for the new Londo boss, and then figure out where to go from there if I can't figure out any other routes to the Firelink altar. So with that, at this time, we'll go ahead and prepare my usual out to dinner screen. So let me pull this up. Alright, there we go. Alright, yeah, thank you for coming in, Great Idiot. If you're interested in sticking around... Wait, what about a door? Or is it just the fact that, like, similar to the boat, the door's just passing by? But anyway, I will be back after dinner, so if you're interested in sticking around... okay, don't forget to use my door. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yep, I got a very nice door back there as well. Looks very nice along with the window. But yeah, I will be back after dinner to play some more, so feel free to go something for a while, but if you're interested in seeing more, don't go completely away, since I definitely plan on doing more. So yeah. I didn't mean to show that. Oh well. Alright, be back soon, everyone. Okay. I did not have dinner yet. It turns out, my family does have some plans coming up. So, yeah, while, we're waiting for some guests to arrive, and, once they arrive, we'll be making something for dinner. So yeah, with that being the case, it seems we have a bit of time to play around before it's actually dinner time. So with that being said, I'll go ahead and go for the New Londo Ruins boss. Let me warp around between the different bonfires to see which ones might I be able to kindle at this time. That's something I'll try looking into. Starting with the Sunlight Altar. I still wish I could have properly fought this Drake over here instead of cheesing it by just shooting it from underneath the bridge. I mean, it took an insane amount of arrows, but I managed to pull it off. I don't have to worry about this Drake over here anymore. That's good enough for me. Anyway, how's the status of this bonfire? Looks like this one's also fully kindled. Let's keep looking around at the bonfires to see what has and hasn't been kindled. So I kind of want to use this humanity on something so I don't lose my chance to use it. So, I mean, this is perfectly good humanity, and I would prefer to hold on to it. Okay, how's the Anor Londo bonfire looking? It looks like that one's also fully kindled. Okay. So, okay, I know I got the one in Darkmoon Tomb. How about the Daughter of Chaos? Actually, I might have fully kindled this one back in my first play. Stupid Stories with Idiot. Once I tried to play a RPG game, it took me 5 years until I could play it for myself. Oh, you mean like... So you're saying it's like the person you were playing with that wasn't good with it? Oh, that reminds me. Despite my current covenant with the stone dragon that I want to have, I do also want to have that door opened early so I can save Solaire. Because, yeah, my first playthrough he ended up dying because he ended up getting corrupted by a sunlight maggot. So I want to prevent that from happening this time. Okay, already belonging to the Daughter of Chaos, good. Unfortunately, my Estus flasks cannot be reinforced any further. So that's a little bit of a shame. Okay, so I've already maxed out that bonfire. What about the ones in the Demon Ruins? Why don't I go check that out at this time while I'm down here? I know I won't be able to take on any other bosses since I know I already took out the Ceaseless Discharge. Tried to get a game, took me 5 years until I could... So, like, it was a game you had no idea how to play, and it took you quite a while to eventually figure out. Is that what you mean? What about the bonfire over here? Okay, this one also looks like it's been fully kindled. Though, to be sure, I'll give it the test by seeing if it puts my Estus flasks up to 20. Okay, yes it does. And I'm pretty sure I might have also done the one down in the Demon Ruins as well. Though, to be sure, I could go down and check while I'm here, since outside of the Four Kings, there isn't going to be much else for me to do, and I do want to use this humanity to kindle whatever bonfires are available. I was trying to get the game for 5 years. Oh. Okay, so you were trying to get it. Okay. So you were trying to get the game for 5 years. I gotcha now. I gotcha. Okay, so... in terms of being down here, there are all those Tauros demons over there, except I think we have no reason to go after them at the moment. They're just kind of over there. I mean, they are kind of guarding an item over there, but... yeah, we can totally just walk past them, not having to worry about them. But I do know there is an item over there past the lava, but we're going to want the orange charge ring, which is the one ring in the game that the game wouldn't let us keep, which I don't know why we couldn't keep the ring. Okay, yep. Now to show you my move. Okay, that's your move. Ooh, I knocked him back. Let's see if that's... Is that enough to finish him off? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Good enough to easily take out the Capra demons now. So they shouldn't be much of an obstacle. I mean, maybe a bit of an obstacle if I end up facing 2 Capra demons at once. So I'd better be a bit careful down here. Since technically I can't really go as far as the boss. So, considering the fact that I have not placed the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar yet. So there isn't a whole lot we can do down here yet. I'm mainly interested in trying to get the bonfire down here to see if I can use my humanity on it. Wait, can I just go down there? I don't see the tough enemy that's blocking the bonfire, so I sort of have a suspicion like I might be able to just go right down there. Yeah, it only takes 3 hits with this weapon to take these guys out. This weapon is way too powerful. Okay, that's a strong attack right there, so I knew I had to get out of the way of that if I wanted to survive. But look at that. This weapon is strong enough to full-on knock him back. That is insane. That this weapon is that powerful. Alright, I'll take the hits. You go a bit far back, though, that it makes it difficult to go for... Okay, there you go. Wait, what ring do I have equipped? Right now I have the Blood Bite ring equipped. Let's go with the Ring of Steel Protection. Oh, still managed to hit him. Okay, he got away there. Gotcha. Oh wait, no, that didn't get you. Come on, get... Just don't die and tank the hit. I mean, I know what I'm doing. Again, this is New Game Plus. The main difference in New Game Plus is that, all the different enemies do have higher stats. And I mean, my build is kind of designed to tank hits. So I can quickly heal with my Estus Blast. Yeah, because I can't go over there yet because I haven't placed the Lord... It's like that barrier up there ahead there, that like barrier of light there. I can't take that down until I place the Lord Vessel, and until I place the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar. So I mainly just came down here to see, what I could do with the bonfire. To see if I could use my humanity on it or not. Oh, there's this guy over here. Only 2 hits these lesser enemies. Okay, I don't think I got the attention of any of the guys down there, though I do think... Okay, no, that's just background texture. I know there's this guy up ahead here that might be a bit dangerous, because I think this particular enemy is capable of spewing an acid that can actually... Ow. That can spew an acid that can actually cause your durability to go down super fast. So that's something I'm going to want to be careful of going up against this guy. Oh wow, he actually went down pretty quickly. I just had to hang around there and I was good. Soul of a Proud Knight. Alright, is this bonfire fully kindled? Judging by the looks of the flame, it looks like it is. Though to be sure, I shall give it the test. This one is not fully kindled, so let's go ahead and offer up some humanity to fully kindle it. Scroll up to read more about my story. Okay, oh, my apologies for not paying attention. Best part, the problem wasn't, hey, we don't have the game, but hey, we don't have
The console for the game. Oh, okay. So you got the game, but it took you 5 years to get the console? Is that how I understand it? Turns out we had a Nintendo DS that was good enough for it the entire time. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of sad. It's a shame we can't warp to this particular bonfire, but I still have one humanity left that I could warp to a different bonfire and try another one. Let me think here. I'm thinking about the layout of the game and thinking about some bonfires I have not found yet. And I do know that there's some stuff. Another thing, I suppose while I'm down here, I could explore parts of the demon ruins that I'm able to explore outside of that barrier I can't go past. There are a small number of things I can find still. Alright, hey there. Alright, get out of here. So I went with Ring of Steel Protection, right? Because I do know there's still a couple more demons up ahead, especially a Taros demon. Finally able to play Mario and Luigi. Worth the wait. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about the Mario and Luigi game, so I'm glad you got the chance to eventually play it. And oh geez. Okay, they managed to land some pretty good hits on me there. So I better be careful. Okay, so we got a Taros demon up ahead, and a Capra demon over there. Let's see if I can just do a slam down. Oh, slam down! A good old slam down with this sword takes these guys down in one hit. Boom. Alright, up ahead here we got... Okay, there's also a Taros demon over there. So I've got a lot here to worry about. Uh-oh. I wasn't quite ready. Oh, geez, the worm's eating me. I was not ready for this. Oh, geez. Could you put me down? Okay, well, goodbye to all my humanity, I guess. I was focused on the Taros demon, not the worm ready to eat me. Alright, well, I'm glad you got to play your game. I definitely was not ready for that. Alright, that is only one humanity that I guess it's not completely necessary to go back for it, but how's my durability looking after getting eaten by that worm? Because I know these worms, if you're not careful, are capable of taking away a ton, if not all of your weapon's durability. So you gotta be careful about that kind of stuff. And of course I get it. Oh yeah, there's this item over here. Be wary of strange creature. Oh yeah, I've seen this creature. I have no idea what... It's like, I think we end up fighting this creature later on in a different area. Lower down there. Yeah, because down there is the arena where you fight that particular enemy. Alright, let's make sure, if you mean by putting you down is death, I mean, I guess. I mean, he, like, did not look good. He was like that one attack the Mimics do, where, like, he was just relentless, what he was. Uh-oh. Ow. Haha! Oh, and it knocked him back after a couple of hits. Alright, down he goes. So now I can quickly go back and retrieve my souls before that worm rudely ate me. Alright, no, you ain't doing that again. I'm going to make sure you go down this time. Although you're landing some good hits on me there. So I might want to gain some distance for a quick second. You missed. Okay, he still managed to kill me.
Clearly I'm not good at dealing with these worm enemies. I mean, I don't think they're guarding anything, are they? I also don't think they respawn at all, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. I'm mainly interested in more of the alternate collectible items they have over there. And it's not too necessary to have to go after them. I mean, unless you guys are interested in seeing me try to kill them, I can gladly continue putting in the effort. Considering the fact that I don't fully know what I'm going to do after I, beat the 4 Kings of New Londo. I guess you have a point there. He is kind of stuck in that one spot, so I guess I could do that. There are a few other routes here I can take. Oh, hitting him twice knocks him back. Okay, and only 4 hits is all it takes to take down a Taros demon. So I totally have the strength to take him down. Actually, I got a better idea. Maybe there's a way I can attack him from behind. There's something about... Yeah, your acid can't reach me from over there, buddy. Alright, so we're not done yet, though, with searching the demon ruins. We can't take on the demon fire stage because we can't get past that barrier just yet. There is a Capra demon over there. What about up here? Yep, there's the hint, try it bleeding. Yep, sealed by Great Lord's power. We can't go that way yet until we do something about that. Alright, why don't we head down here and take out this Capra demon and see what item it's guarding. How did that not hit? Okay. Alright, down you go. Alright, maybe I can jump down and get this guy from behind. Let's give that a shot. And of course I miss. So I end up immediately getting hit by him. Okay, you know what? You're right. I have no reason to attack that guy. I'm just gonna let him be. Alright, I shall go and take on this Taros demon over here. Gotcha. It's as easy as pie. Now, I think similar enemies are going to be showing up over here, so this might be a bit difficult. Oh, there's another Taros demon. Okay. Okay, he managed to find a way to break through my defenses. Wait, should I be... No, I shouldn't have done that. Let's quickly consume an Estus flask and, Oh, jeez, I'm in a very bad position. I want to... Gotcha. Taros demons have nothing on me now. Wait, was there a message there? Or was that... Okay, that was just a blood stain. Imminent bug. Okay, hi there.
I got hit by it. Oh no, my weapon's at risk. Alright, take that. A green titanite shard for taking that guy out, but okay, that might be a problem, because how much durability is my weapon at now? Dragon Greatsword is still at 37 out of 40. How about my Sanctus Shield? That they seem to have plenty of durability. I think it's mainly the acid that worries me there. Oh, hi there. I'm just going to ignore you guys for now, because that is a lot of you, and I'm mainly interested in this chest over here, which is not a mimic. Okay, so what is it? It's a large flame ember. Oh, this is the one that I couldn't find a blacksmith for. Oh, you can still reach me from back there? I can't see where I am. Okay, I am getting tossed all over the place. Yeah, I figured something like that would happen. You know what, I'm probably just going to leave that humanity and souls there, considering the fact that I got what I came for down here, and there's... I don't like those enemies. So yeah, there's pretty much nothing else for me to do down here in the Demon Ruins, so I'm just going to go ahead and warp somewhere else now that I found a use out of that, but... Still kind of confused how there's no one that's capable of using the large flame ember. Like, this has to be for something. Anyway, let's head to... I guess I could head to the Tomb of the Giants. So I know I took on the catacombs already. It should be an easy route to get to the Tomb of the Giants, but at the same time, there would be nothing to do up there. Once I, got to the route where you're supposed to confront Nito. So I guess for now, I'll just go ahead and head back to the Firelink Shrine. Firekeeper Soul. Each Firekeeper, it can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the Firekeeper Soul to reinforce Estus Flask. Oh, really? I can actually gain humanity using a Firekeeper Soul? Oh, yeah, that's right. I also need souls to repair my weapon and armor and stuff. So maybe I actually do head down to the catacombs at this time, so I can take the time to quick do that. Because yeah, I would like to do this without my weapon being at risk. So why don't we work our way down to the Tomb of Giants, since the Tomb of Giants has a warpable bonfire. How did that miss? Ah, he keeps jumping away every time. Okay. That's enough jumping away from me now. Luckily, Sanctus can regenerate my health. Yeah, so it's mostly should be just a smooth sailing route to get down to where the Tomb of the Giants is at. And here it is. The route to the catacombs should be right down here. Spectacular view of the city below. It's a shame we don't really ever get to explore that city down there. I mean, unless that's like the lower Berg or something, which I don't know. Gotta get going. Remember my words, doors.
doors squared. Don't forget to check out Undercards and Windcraft. See ya. Okay, thank you for coming in, the great idiot. Oh, how did that still hit? Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, no. No. I just got down here. Come on. Alright, where's the ladder? It should be right here, right? Oh no, it's over here. Oh, my special attack can one-shot these guys. Okay. Alright, and right over here should be the, should be a bonfire that I can use to repair my equipment. Boom. Oh, I've never kindled this bonfire yet. Okay. Why don't I do that at this time? Do I have any humanity left? I know I used up quite a bit of it to... Okay, I still have some humanity left. The question is, though, how much do we need to use for this? Okay, definitely more than that. The question is, though, how much is that? So... let's put it underneath 15 so I know exactly how much it's at. Okay, so it still need 2 more, so I can use up that twin humanities. It's more satisfying this way to keep them all maxed out. And maybe while I have it like this, maybe I can also go and go after the paladin that I got my Sanctus shield from. Which basically means I could get my hands on another Sanctus shield if I wanted to. Alright, these guys come back. Of course I miss. Alright, good hit. Since these guys aren't too dangerous, why don't I equip the Ring of the Evil Eye? So I get health back for every enemy I kill. So not only do I have Sanctus slowly regenerating my health, but I also have, this regenerating my health for every skeleton I take out. So this guy goes down, I get some health back. Gotcha. Where'd the skeleton go that... okay, there you are. Actually, I could just... wait a minute. Didn't I take on Pinwheel already? And it's the main reason why I already have the Rite of Kindling? Why can't I go down there yet? Okay, somehow that didn't count as a hit. Oh, was that not enough to take him down? What was that sound effect I just heard? Yep, you're gonna come down and try to fight. How are these guys taking me out so quickly? These guys keep managing to land hits on me. Oh, scimitar. Was that a hit? Okay, I guess that was a hit. Still don't get how that contraption could be closed. Boy, that's the way I came in. That way I don't think we need to go down that way. Oh, there's another skeleton. Okay. I don't know why this is indicating that I can pick up an item from it when I clear. Oh, I have to specifically be in that spot. Okay. That doesn't make much sense, but okay, sure. Alright, take that. Oh yeah, I never reached that item yet. I have no idea how to get that. Okay, so this is the route. Oh wait, no, to the left. But this bridge was normally open. Last I remember. Yeah, it somehow closed here. I think the switch was up here, was it? Be wary of Reg. Huh. Anyway, next bonfire should be right over here. Is this bonfire fully kindled, or is it not? This one is not fully kindled. I think I only got this one up to 10. So how much humanity do I have left? I have about 2 humanity remaining. Let's kindle this bonfire. There we go. It's another bonfire well kindled. We are down to 1 humanity remaining though, so if there are any other bonfires I haven't kindled yet, which I can think of maybe 2 that I haven't kindled yet, maybe I should consider heading back down to the depths to grind for some souls. How did I get souls without doing anything? I think I explored that already. Okay, so these skeletons actually die instead of just get back up. So it's clear I've already taken down the specified enemy for that. Wait, was that all the skeletons here? I guess it was. Yeah, I figured you'd try to do that. Doesn't bother me though, I just need to keep moving. Oh yeah, there's the Titanite demon over here. Not much of any benefits for taking those guys out though. But you know what? Since the challenge is there, why don't we do it? Since the challenge is here before us. How does that count as so many hits at once? I don't get it. Yep, I knew you'd try to do that. Gotcha. Took a few Estus flasks, but I got them. Okay. Liar. Eye of Death. I still don't get what this message over here meant by, like, it mentioned something about, like, a hidden path, except, like, I don't see any hidden paths down there. So it's like, what's the game talking about exactly? I wonder if I can... Okay, no, I can't. And down they go, just like that. Alright, this is where all the wheel skeletons are, so I'll have to be careful down here. Seeing how I haven't died yet, I could also consider going back down to the demon ruins to get back the humanity that those worms took from me. That's always an option, I guess. Alright, I want to try something out here. I want to try luring one of those explosive dudes down here. It's like I'm hearing something involving the... I'm stuck! I can't do anything. Can I... Could you guys stop? Now I need to heal real quickly. Are one of those explosive dudes still alive? So I thought I kept one over here still alive at least. If I can lure them towards what's over here, maybe there's the chance I can do something with this. Except I got other skeletons to worry about now. Ones that are rudely trying to interfere. Alright, now that those are at it. Where's that explosive skull at? I want to make sure it's still there so I can lure it over here. So I hear something beyond that wall like I can do something with it, and I want to try luring this explosive skull right here. So let's lure him towards me. And see if I can get him to maybe blow up this wall, because that's what I feel like is something I can maybe do. Alright, so come over here. I'm going to carefully lure him over, piece by piece, to see if I can get him to blow up this wall. Alright, now to just wait for him right here. I hope he didn't turn around. Okay, no, he's still there. Can you not go this way? Okay, here he comes. Okay, right where I wanted to. That did not break open the wall at all. Something's on the other side of that wall, and I don't know how to get to it. But it's clear that I can't just go busting through a wall expecting results. So it seems I'm going to need to figure something else out if I want to figure out what's back there. Okay, we already killed Pinwheel, because that's pretty much how we got our hands on the Rite of Kindling. Also a little bit of health there, that's fine. My main objective is getting up to the part of the Tomb of the Giants where that Paladin is at, because I know that Paladin drops some easy loot that I could use for another bonfire I haven't maybe fully kindled yet. Alright, I have the Sunlight Maggot equipped. Hey, get back here. Oh my goodness, this great sword's powerful. It only took 2 hits to take out that skeleton giant. I know there's another way to get to that, so I don't want to bother with that at the moment. Is there something over here? No, there isn't. Okay. Forge Soul, Proud Knight. Getting quite a few souls from these giants, actually. Alright, first things first, before we talk to good old trusty Patches over there, I would like to head down here and see how this bonfire is doing. Okay, this bonfire has not been fully kindled. Good to know. However, I do also know that it's not too necessary to kindle this one. Especially with the fact that we only have one humanity left actually, but I can get one more from the paladin as long as I don't die along the way. Hey there, trusty Patches, how's it going?
You again? Well, you've been a stranger. Good to see you well, mate. You came at the perfect
Oh yeah, doesn't this guy also give me humanity for forgiving him? I mean, I know he gives me two if I don't, but I like forgiving people.
But we're friends now. I'll split it with you, in any case. Have a look. It'll shimmer you live.
Alright. Oh, that was close. I almost fell off on my own accord. And there it is. And yep, he does that.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your clothes. That's the real treasure.
March Soul of the Proud Knight, Stone Lantern, March Soul of the Proud Knight. Those won't be necessary since I already have the Sunlight Maggot. I do know there is a few of those, like, twister skeletons down here. Where are they at? Okay, there's one. How strong are my attacks here? Definitely quite powerful. Actually, my weapon has a good reach that I can easily take these guys down. So yeah, my weapon already has insane reach. I pretty much don't even need to worry about these guys. Because I can attack from quite the safe distance. Like, okay, that didn't quite reach them, but this next attack will. Watch in the middle of the attack. Okay, they did manage to land a hit on me there. Hey there, Ray. How's it going?
Oh, you. Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are two of these hollows not far from here. They were once brave.
Yep, I know.
My former school.
Yeah, this character I remember, they unfortunately end up dead at back at the church.
Nothing at all to be done.
So apparently, unless I don't take out the channeler that's over there, yeah, apparently I'm guaranteed to. She's guaranteed to die. There we go. Face the full power of a dragon weapon. Oh, it's still alive? Alright, well, I'll just. How did that. Okay, these guys are double teaming me now. Wasn't quite expecting that. Gotcha. Alright, don't worry, they're taken care of.
Banished those two hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
Got here. Oh, the replenishment miracle. Alright. What's your next move right now?
Both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
Alright. Well, moving forward. There's this section here which might have a few difficult enemies, but I should be able to manage. I'm not going to take on anything difficult up here, as long as I know I have a chance of... Ow. As long as I have a chance of survival. Alright, going up. Yep, illusory wall, that is correct. Just to be safe, why don't I consume an Estus flasks? Because I know what's over there, and I would prefer going in this direction to return to the bonfire for now. Hey, trusty patches, how's it going?
Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
Alright, I'll forgive you.
Brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But, if I were in your shoes, who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again. Hey?
Alright, for now, buddy. Don't let it get to your head.
I did you wrong. I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me.
Alright. Well, I thought I'd get a humanity from him, but I didn't. Oh, this isn't even leveled up to level 5. I think this is because this is like when I started deciding to do a different method of doing things in terms of how I was going about the humanity. So why don't I take a moment to work down to the depths to do a bit of grinding for some humanity. Actually, no. I changed my mind. Despite the position I'm in, I think I would prefer going to take on the... except I have quite a few souls, though. Is there something I could purchase at this time with my souls that might be a good thing to hold on to? I can't think of anything. Well, for now, I'm going to return to the Firelink Shrine, actually. And maybe head back down to the new Londo ruins. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try taking on the Four Kings again. So let's put back on my Giant's helmet. And see how we do this time against the Four Kings. Alright, so I don't forget, put this on right away. Just so I don't forget. And let's go take on the Four Kings again. And transient curses ready, right? Yeah, okay, I have about 19 of them. I suppose if I have a good enough amount of souls that I feel like I want to go for leveling up or something, maybe I could consider a Ring of Revival? If I really want it? I don't know. So I think I only have like 2 rare Rings of Revival remaining. I guess depending on what I get from the enemies along the way, I can think about it. Oh wait, I can't do a Ring of Revival. I just remembered that because I don't want to take off the Ring of Favor and Protection, otherwise it breaks. And if I take off the Abyss Ring, I get killed by the Abyss. So I specifically need to have this ring combination on, so I can't rely off any Rings of Revival here. I suppose depending on how I feel about things, I could try maybe something like, Whoa. Watch where you dodge rolling there, buddy. One hit with my special attack, wow. Except these guys don't drop that many souls. I gotta pay attention. I don't want to risk making any foolish moves that end up harming me in the long run. Actually, I don't think I need to keep the transient curses out, because at the pace I do things, I don't think I need to worry about it. Wait. Pick up the item. So it could be some transient curses. Yes. Alright, we got that now. Did that get him? Okay, no, it didn't quite get him. That got him. Well, let's get out of here before any other ghosts start coming my way. I got an idea on how to make going down this elevator faster. On my way out, I'll quickly press the button to send the elevator back up as I go over here and work my way to the Four Kings. That'll ensure the elevator gets back up faster. Alright, take that. One successful parry is all it takes with this weapon. Yep, I was ready for you that time. Alright, these guys don't stand a chance. Boom. Okay, moving forward, we got a couple more of those guys to deal with on our way to the Four Kings. Then, of course, there's the Four Kings themselves. Considering the amount of souls I'm getting from these guys, I am considering if it might be a good idea to go back and get some stuff. Alright, come on over here. Hey. Come out here and face me, Mr. Ghost. If you're gonna be doing that. Just a little bit off with my timing there. Gotcha. Okay, considering the amount that I have, using a homeward bound widget. I don't know what I want to do because it's like I'm here. Alright, why not? If it feels like I don't stand a chance, I'll try making sure that I have a homeward bone ready. That's what I'll do. Is just have that ready for next time. Alright, let's do it. Let's go take on the Four Kings. Again. Not looking forward to it. Alright, back in the good old abyss. I am probably going to die and lose everything, but I'll give it my best shot. So I hear from Freezing Time that it's a good idea to focus a lot on trying to manage some sort of system that allows me to do well on surviving in the abyss. That's what I'm told anyway. Hang on, I want a moment to recover my stamina. I'll take that as a no. There's nothing I can really do about that outside of trying to tank hits. My best move would be to quickly heal and, Nope, other guy. Okay, they're starting to gang up on me a little bit, so I'm going to try gaining some distance. One down. Okay, buddy, I was in the middle of healing. Once again, I see no way to get around that attack. I'm kind of just stuck being left having to take the hit there. I figured I'd get hit there. Come on, let me heal, let me heal, let me heal. I need to get a safe distance from both these kings, or... Actually, no, don't get a safe distance, because if I... Oh, I just barely managed to escape that. Okay, now there's a lot of these guys here. Okay, what was I supposed to do there? How do I escape that? Nothing I do seems to allow me to escape that, and I just always get hit there. I can try maybe dodge rolling in front of... No, I just always get pulled into that attack. I'm just kind of stuck getting hit by that attack at this rate. And my best move there was to just try and keep attacking. that's another one down. Yeah, I saw what you were up to over there, buddy. My best move when they do stuff like this is just quickly try to take them down. That's my best chance of survival in this fight. Also, I'm running low on Estus Flask, so I gotta be careful about how I use that. Alright, let's quickly heal, because... Gotcha. How many are left now? Okay. That guy is doing that over there. Okay, they're gonna... Multiple of them are coming at me all at once. I can't deal with multiple at once. Lend me some distance, guys. And I will get back to you. Oh, just a little bit of health left. Alright, once I get back up here, I'm gonna quickly heal. As long as none of these other kings in the distance try to take advantage of the situation. And they're grabbing me again. Great. If they keep comboing me like this, I'm guaranteed to lose. I'm like so close to beating them here, and... What did I just get hit by? They're firing projectiles at me from a distance. Alright, I need to quickly end this fight now. Yes! We beat the 4 kings. Okay, well with that, I can't think of any other challenges the game might have for me, and we don't exactly know of a way to... Frampt? Is that you? No, it couldn't be. Normally, primordial serpents don't appear down here. Ugh. What's this about exactly? Okay, first off, let's repair this. Alright, so I can increase that. How much does increasing... Okay, it seems that I can still kind of increase a decent amount of vitality even at this level. Alright, well, I got it up to level 40, but let's focus these next few levels towards getting endurance up a bit more. And seeing how much higher I can get that up to be. So I think vitality is looking pretty good now. And I have an insane amount of health already. Who are you? You're not Fran. Oh, there's more than one?
The truth I shall share without sentiment. After the advent of fire, the ancient lords found the 3 souls, but your progenitor found a 4th, unique soul.
You mean the furtive pygmy? Oh, that?
Our ancestors claimed the dark soul and waited for fire to subside. And soon the flames did fade, and only dark remained. Thus began the Age of Men, the Age of Dark. However, Lord Gwyn trembled at the dark, clinging to his Age of Fire, and in dire fear of humans, and the Dark Lord who would one day be born amongst them. Lord Gwyn resisted the course of nature by sacrificing himself to link the fire and commanding his children to shepherd the humans. Gwyn has blurred your past to prevent the birth of the Dark Lord. I am the primordial serpent. I seek to right the wrongs of the past, to discover our true Lord. But the other serpent, Frapt, lost his sense and befriended Lord Gwyn. Undead warrior, we stand at a crossroads. Only I know the truth about your fate. You must destroy the fading Lord Gwyn, who has coddled fire and resisted nature, and become the fourth Lord, so that you may usher in an age of
The
dark.
fourth Lord. So I'm not the first Dark Lord? Okay. I think this is the darkness route to get the darkness ending, so let's do it.
Very well. I shall now guide you to Gwyn's prison. Be still, and trust thine flesh to me.
Alright. Let's do it. So I think we might have just found the darkness route.
This is Gwyn's prison. Now, place the Lord vessel upon the altar.
Alright, here we go. So this is... Okay, so we found another way to get to the Firelink altar, and I think we found the darkness route, everyone. This is how I get to the Lord Vessel to the Firelink altar, and is how I'm gonna be able to finish the game. There it is. The openings have now been made. We can now access these locations. So yeah, that means there's a few things I can do here, such as offering up the 4 Kings' souls to the Lord Vessel. So I can offer that up for now. Other than that, there's kind of nothing else I can do at the moment.
Very well. Once the vessel is filled with souls, the gate to Gwyn shall open. Seek Grave Lord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, and the traitor, Seek the Scales.
Gotcha.
Fill this vessel with their souls, then the gate will open, so that you may kill Gwyn. Are you ready? Then let us return to the abyss, and trust thine flesh to me.
Alright, back at the abyss. Well, that went much better than I expected, I must admit. If I think about it, my loot in the demon ruins is still down there, since I still, since I still haven't technically died yet, so I could at this time go back and retrieve that one humanity, as well as the few souls that was down there. Actually not. Let's not, because I don't want to have to deal with all those worm things again. What were those, like centipedes? Let me quick check and see how the, oh, hope I didn't miss anything up there. Let me quick check my recording. Okay, everything still looks good. Let me check and see how dinner is coming along, to be sure that it's ready soon. Hey, how's it going? Okay. So, turns out what I thought was the plan for dinner was not the plan at all. So, I will probably be going to get some dinner at this time. So now is the time for me to activate my out to dinner screen. Alright, be back soon, everyone.
Oh my god.
Alright, I am back, everyone. I was just quick wrapping up something there, Jedi. Was in the middle of something. But anyway, as we had left off, we had managed to beat the Four Kings, and turns out there's another primordial serpent that is also capable of us bringing us to the Firelink Shrine, and seems to be the darkness route for the game. So that seems to be what that's about. So now we have access to all the other areas. So I think while I still have my hollowing reversed, let's go back to the Tomb of the Giants. So because I know there's the Paladin Invader. I know we already got the Sanctus Shield from him, but I would still prefer to deal with that while I still have my hollowing reversed, because if not, then my only way of getting my hands on some humanity would be to grind for some... Wait, how did I get my hands on this much humanity? Did the Four Kings drop all this? Because if so, then I shall gladly use this. Let's just start with 2. So that way I can kindle this fire. Because, yeah, now I can kindle it. Took shorter than expected. What did you eat? I just heated up some chicken nuggets in the fridge. Alright, I don't fully know if that's the full 20 yet. Let me just test this to make sure. Okay, no, I still need one more humanity. So if I do things correctly, I should be able to... Okay, I'll use one more for that. There's another player directly where I am standing. But now... Okay, that puts me down to 2 humanity. I know there's one more bonfire up ahead. If I take down the Paladin Invader, I should be able to fully collect their humanity to fully kindle that particular bonfire. So now that we're in this position, why don't we... how's my equipment looking? Okay, equipment's looking good. Let's equip the Sunlight Maggot. Actually, I never took the time to look. Is it possible to reinforce the Sunlight Maggot? Because the Sunlight Maggot is a rather weak piece of headgear. I know it's pretty much essential for this area, but at the same time, if it's possible for there to be a way to... Okay, seeing how I haven't found it yet, I'm left to assume that there's no way to reinforce the Sunlight Maggot. That is my assumption, because normally it's around here, so yeah, I guess I can't upgrade the Sunlight Maggot. But it is better than having to give up one of my hands that I'm using for my weapons to be able to use a Skull Lantern, so this will definitely be the much better option moving forward. There's a couple of things we can do down here in the Tomb of the Giants, but I'd like to go this way while my hollowing is still reversed. Okay, only takes about 3 hits to take those guys down. And over here seems to be the way forward. Is there anything I'm missing here? I know I should... Okay, no, let's keep moving. Alright, going in here. There'll be a couple of things for us to find. The main thing I want to get my hands on is... hi there. Oh, geez. Yeah, I sort of figured I'd be getting hit by that arrow over there. I
keep making that mistake. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. Gotcha. Okay, that was a bit difficult, but I got him. Alright, white titanite chunk. And okay, you need to go down. You over there with the bow and arrow. Oh, what is this? Try jumping. Why would I want to jump there? Oh, actually, there's a message there showing this. Oh, yeah, is that the route where I found the, If I remember correctly, that's where I found the silver serpent ring. That increases the amount of souls dropped when... Also, I just remembered, I still have this, the Abyss ring equipped. I don't need that equipped anymore. Let's go back to the Ring of Steel Protection. I know there's a few routes we can take here. First off, I think this way leads to an item. Sure is a long route, but okay. The effigy shield, okay. Alright, as soon as I fully kindle the next bonfire, I'll definitely be sure to go do that. And check that out. But for now, my main focus is adventuring through here. Most specifically going back here, because something I did not know in my first playthrough is that, mainly because I was having the help of a summon the whole time, is that there is a bonfire over here. Is there something here? Doesn't really hit the wall when I hit this with my sword. That's very odd. But nonetheless, while I have my hollowing reversed, let's go ahead and kindle this fire with all the humanity I have left. And then I should get one more from the paladin that I can use to kindle it the rest of the way. So then I can use this to go up against Nito with the full 20 Estus flasks. I'll get my hands on 20 full Estus flasks and we'll be good. I just have to reach, the paladin. I'm pretty sure I don't have to kill that guy. Can I make it up to that, or no? I don't think so. I think there's another route up to that. Is that the silver ring that I'm thinking about? Okay, that's the way I came down. I'm not gonna bother with that skeleton since I have no reason to fight him. I am going to go down here, where it's possible to go this way, and work my way around some other skeletons that I have no need to fight. It's like they're right over here, right? Yeah, like you have no reason to fight those guys. And down you go. Bye-bye. They just dive right down there, like, bye. Soul of a brave warrior over here. Sorry about
that. Alright, we're almost at Nito, folks. Using the humanity from over here, I'm going to return to the bonfire. And see how that goes. Blizzard ahead. Lying in ambush ahead. Yep. Right over here is where the, Dark Spirit Paladin Leroy shall invade. I already have his Sanctus shield. I'm mainly going up against this guy so I can get his humanity. Uh-oh. That was close. Gotcha. With that, I got his humanity as well as another Sanctus sheet. Oh, 2 humanity actually. And oh, I got his weapon as well. But mainly, the main takeaway from this is the Sanctus shield. So now that I got what I wanted from here, I can finish kindling these bonfires. And then I can head on over to the bonfire in the other locations and kindle them. Again, though, I haven't died yet, too, that I could try going back to the demon ruins for the humanity I lost over there. I know it's only 1, but still, that's still perfectly good humanity. Because, yeah, my main objective right now is to try and kindle as many bonfires as I can, using the humanity available to me. So let me think, where else could I... have I not fully kindled some bonfires yet? So let's... You know what, while I'm here, I should go ahead and take out Nito, even if I do risk losing everything. Because, I mean, I've already fully explored this area once before, and I don't think... I can't think of a whole lot of embers around here. I mean, there's one area I can think of that has embers, but it's one that I know is guaranteed death if I go down there on my own. So for now, I think it's going to be my primary objective to go take out Nito. And then I gotta think about something here. Because I know in order to be able to utilize the Dark Ember, to be able to get dark upgrades and stuff, to my Sanctus shield, I have to find a Divine Ember first, and I forget the locations of all the Divine Embers I know of. I can think of maybe one Divine Ember location, though I thought there was another. Unless I'll just be going in here and taking out Nito. I don't know if I'll survive or if I'll die. Did that attack just one-shot that? I just one-shot that enemy. Oh, right, the bow and arrow. That still got me. Alright, take that. And I got this guy approaching me, so I gotta... Ow.
ring should I use for the time being while I'm in here? Because I know it's possible that when timed correctly, I can use the enemies in here to regenerate health. There is also these alternate pinwheel dudes that I gotta be mindful of while I'm down in here. Is that enough to take them out? No? I guess not. Okay, special attack and a regular attack is enough, but 2 regular attacks are not enough. Okay. Hey there. I only have 2,000 souls. Need soldier. We got a soul of a hero over here. Try rear. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I don't think those guys are worth very much. So I know toxic resistance we have. Let's also not forget to put back on my giant's helmet. And I guess I could consider going back and getting a bit of my health back from these other enemies. Why don't we go ahead and do that at this time? Wouldn't hurt to get a bit of additional souls and stuff. So I know there's a couple of other pinwheels down there we haven't taken out yet. Okay, there's you. Alright, I need to get out of here for a moment because I kind of only made things worse by doing that. Come on. You know, I might as well make the safe move here and just consume an Estus flask. And just head into the fight. Pretty much the better option at this time. I'm gonna be taking damage from falling down here anyway. And I do have plenty of health. So let's just go face off against Nito. Alright, hey Nito. Back again. This time I do not have the help of Master Muffins to beat this guy. So I'm entirely on my own. Hey there. Oh geez, that took a bit more fall damage than I expected. Also, I just realized I forgot to put back on my Ring of Steel protection. Can I quickly put that back on, please? Thank you. Alright, where are they coming from? Alright, quickly get those guys out of the way. Ah, I thought I could get out of the way of that. Unfortunately not. Could you not, while I'm trying to get over to Nito? Okay, I think that's his explosion attack, so I should probably get a safe distance from him at this time. Uh-oh. Okay, the way I'm going about this fight hasn't been so bad at the moment. Read message. Weakness fire. Oh yeah, I remember that. Master Muffins mentioned how Nito's weak to fire. Unfortunately, I do not have any pyromancy. Also, I might be stuck at the moment. Okay, I think I'm gonna get hit here. I might still escape. Nope, I got hit there. Alright, well, I'm off to a pretty good start against Nito. But yeah, unfortunately, I do not have any sort of pyromancy ability, so I'm kind of on my own for... Uh-oh. Oh, geez, what is that? I don't think I want to know. Gotcha. First try against Nito on my own. This weapon is way too powerful. Alright, I got myself the Lord Soul. And 1 humanity. Well, that was easier than I thought. Let's not kindle these fires that are kind of disconnected from the rest. Let's just go ahead and level up with this one. Go for some more stamina, let's say. The more stamina we got, the better. Repairing equipment. Alright, so that leaves us already with only 2 Lord Souls left to go after. So let's head for... let's go back to the Daughter of Chaos and go ahead and take care of that. Because at the pace we're going, we might already like be able to confront the final boss. I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to make it to where I'm going to take the time to maybe look up on the internet to see like if I took on every challenge there is in the game. Just to be absolutely sure I did it all. So, I mean, I've explored a lot, except at the same time, knowing that there's still probably secrets and stuff, I do want to be sure I did everything. Alright, back in the good old demon ruins. So we've done quite well so far. And again, if I wanted to, I could go back and try and retrieve my 1 humanity that I lost down here when I previously died. Though, again, the enemies guarding it are kind of annoying that I would prefer to not have to deal with them. And I do think that's what I want to do. Can I go around this way? Yeah, I think I can go around this way. Is there something over here? I just noticed this here. Is this something I can attack or something? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's keep moving. So we know we stand a very good chance against the Tauros demons now. I'll come back for them later though, because I know I don't have the orange charred ring yet. Missed. And down you go. My attacks are so powerful that these that what were they called? Why can't I remember the exact name? But those particular demons, I'm having a much easier time with them now. Capra demon, that's what it was. Those Capra demons are going down super easily. And I'd like to believe it's because of how powerful I've become. Dark Spirit Knight Kirk has invaded. We got an invader? Where? Alright, could you please give me a moment to rest, please? Alright, we got him. Didn't know we could find Knight Kirk down here again. But that gives us another free humanity to kindle a bonfire. So that leaves me a little bit unsure about my next move, because I know my humanity's over there. This is a free humanity that I could reverse hollowing anytime. I'm given a variety of choices now, because I could go back and retrieve one of my humanities that I lost over there when I previously died. Except at the same time, I know that's a very dangerous move, since the enemies over there are super annoying. Also coming up over here is the option to reach a fast travel point, so I could, if I wanted to, just hold on to this humanity for now. What? I thought that should have been the finishing blow. Alright, got him. Alright, moving on. Yep, that guy's gonna show up. I am just gonna run past you, buddy. And, what do I have? Ring of Steel Protection? Okay. I think I'm going to go for the Ring of Fire Protection. Because I think the types of attacks that this next boss unleashes are fire-focused attacks. Alright, so I know over here is the door I can open early if I want to. I mean, something like this could be beneficial for if I'm wanting to ensure that I can meet the other Dark Spirit first, if I go this way first. Am I gonna land on that? Nope. Unfortunately, I got hit. I could go at this time. Go and equip the Ring of the Evil Eye, so I can use the enemies over here to recover a bit of health. Hey, get back here. Alright, so using my Covenant that's been leveled up from the Daughter of Chaos, it should allow me to open this door early. By opening this door early, I'm able to deal with these guys real quickly, allowing me to gain a bit of my health back before going up against the Demon Fire stage.
Ah, this one. Alright, we got him. So by taking that guy out early, from what I understand, it should allow us to save Solaire. Oh, it's sunlight metal. Alright, so, at this time, while my hollowing is still reversed, I would like to go over here and deal with the other invader that I know exists. I'm not going to go take on the Bed of Chaos just yet, nor anything else. Hey there. I'm just going to be running right past you and into Lost Izalith, because my main objective is dealing with the invader in here. And then I'll quick go back and deal with the boss. Then maybe I can go back to what I was doing before and thinking about some bonfires that might still need to be kindled. There we go. I could consider taking on the Bed of Chaos as well, but at the same time... I know that a lot of people like to talk about how the Bed of Chaos is very RNG. Hey, Doge Wild Pal, welcome back. It turns out I managed to find a way into the Firelink altar, so I think I found out what the darkness route is. Alright, you get down. Alright, we got our next invader coming up in Izalith Catalyst. There's Knight Kirk again. Gotcha. And down he goes, giving us more free humanity. And I think that might also be enough souls to level up, I think. Then again, I have leveled up a few times now. That maybe what I'll do is head back over and take on the Demon Fire Sage at this time. And by taking them on, I can go ahead and do some stuff. Danger zone. This guy isn't that dangerous. Your main obstacle on this bridge is the Titanite Demon up ahead there, and the Titanite Demon itself goes down... It's definitely the hardest one in the game, but also one of the reasons why I prefer to... Most people... I've already taken it out once before, so I have no reason to fight it again. And, yeah, considering the fact that it respawns as well as is a bit of an... You know, the hardest Titanite Demon in the game. Do you know Smoothie King place? What's the Smoothie King? Alright, anyway. We now have... What's with this wall of light? Dark Spirit Lewis has invaded. We have another invader. Come on, I just wanted to get on the other side of the pier and go take on the Demon Fire Sage. Who is this other invader? Right as I am about to go take on the Demon Fire Sage. That is incredibly rude that you do this right as I'm in the middle of something else. Where are they at? Or are they running past the Demon Fire Sage right now? Are they actually trying to fight the Demon Fire Sage? Do they not realize that that's not something you need to fight? if you're an invader, like, technically if you're an invader, all the enemies in the area are technically, like, they won't be violent towards you if you're a dark spirit. So technically that invader had no reason to fight the Titanite demon. I'm not sure if he's like trying to lure it in my direction or what he's trying to do, but... Alright, here he comes. Hey there, over here, buddy. Alright. There we go. If you wish to challenge me, at least have some respect in that regard. Okay, good first hit. That was not a backstab. You weren't even directly behind me. Ah. Of course an invader comes in and kills me. Indict this invader. Sure, why not? I like the strawberry smoothie. Okay. Well, that means I'm gonna have to go back and retrieve my humanity now. I guess that means I'll be a little bit more... Did I not rest at the bonfire down there? I'm certain I rested down there. What? Alright, well I guess I have to get back down there. Actually, let's go with the Ring of Fire Protection for this, instead of the Ring of Steel Protection. Well, that was definitely not on my agenda. At least I got rid of the NPC invaders that I knew were there. So I don't think there's any more I'm going to need to deal with in that regard. Why is it that out of all the Daughter of Chaos followers, that it's only these two that are directly trying to attack me? Yeah, that's the annoying thing about playing Dark Souls online, is that it kind of has the risk-reward thing of, like, being able to summon other players to your world to help you out with, like, bosses and stuff. But yeah, it does have that drawback like that, in that other players can invade you, and you're basically stuck in a situation to where the only way out is by taking them out. Otherwise, they'll kill you. Which is incredibly rude. I mean, I get what From Software was kind of going for, but it can kind of ruin the online mode for a lot of players. Ooh, good dodge. Unfortunately, I know now that my attack knocks you back, so you pretty much don't stand a chance, buddy. Alright, so I learned my lesson last time to properly rest at that bonfire. Now that Dark Souls is normal to... I mean, yeah, it's the Dark Souls experience to die a lot, and surprisingly this stream I haven't been dying a lot. Like, my attempt on the Four Kings, I got it first try, despite the fact that last time I took them on I had a lot of difficulty. And then this run, I ended up first trying Nito, one of the Lord Souls I had to go after. So I've been doing surprisingly well this stream. Alright, but I'm definitely not making the same mistake again. I, at this time, am going to take down these enemies properly, retrieve my stuff, and then I'm going to go fight the Demon Fire Sage. Those guys out of the way. you out of the way. This weapon is so powerful. I still kind of managed to land a hit on me there. I'm out of stamina. I need a moment to get some distance here. I cannot do anything right now. Uh-oh. Yep, I could tell I was getting hit there. Alright, it's fine. I still have all my Estus flasks intact, and that was the last obstacle preventing me from getting in. So, as you saw, going to bed for me at 11. Okay. So as you can see, initially there was a barrier up here that prevented me from going in here and facing the boss, but now that I've taken down the barrier, thanks to finding the darkness route that allows me to place the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar, I'm now able to access the areas I need to go and take on the Lord Soul bosses I need to get. So at this time, let's take on some of the bugs over here by equipping the Ring of the Evil Eye. Since Ring of the Evil Eye restores a bit of health for every enemy I kill, and with there being a bunch of easy enemies to kill over here, it's like a ton of free health with this ring. Well, I guess considering how little it is, I guess it isn't that significant. Also, now that I'm down here in Lost Izalith, I think a lot of the remaining side quests can be wrapped up down here. Oh, right, this guy. Go after you. Like, you can give me some free green Titanite as well as some other stuff. Some other great stuff. I don't think those bugs can leave this area. Wait, have you beaten Demon Souls I have? I do not have a PlayStation 4 or 5, so I unfortunately cannot play that game. And no, I am not purchasing an entire console for one game. Sorry. That's what bothers me with a lot of modern day consoles, is that, like, they talk about all this high quality stuff, yet they don't have a lot of games that stand out to me much. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, even if Spyro was, like, a PS5 exclusive, like a new Spyro game, if it was a PS5 exclusive, even though I'm a lifelong Spyro fan, I would still not go as far as to purchase a PS5 just to play Spyro. That's my thought process on the situation. Sorry. Alright, now that I got my stuff back, I could go back and level up, but I also know I unlock a fast travel mechanism once I beat this boss, so... and this boss isn't that hard of a boss, considering that it was as hard as when I fought the Stray Demon, I think. PS4. $1,000 from Walmart? Yeah, no, listen, I am a college student right now. I cannot go affording that kind of stuff at the moment. Is he doing the same attack from before? He is, and he managed to land some hits. Okay, well, good hits. I'll give you that. Uh-oh. Wait, did that attack not hit? How do I successfully escape that attack? Alright, you ain't hitting me that time. What do I do to escape that? And he did the same attack again. Okay, if he keeps spamming that attack, this fight's gonna be impossible. Okay, he's doing that attack. So this is pretty much the Stray Demon
all over again. Though I don't know which is stronger. Is it the Demon Fire stage or is it the Stray Demon that's stronger? 'Cause the Stray Demon, well, it was definitely a challenge. I don't know if I'd consider it easier or harder than this. Come on. Could you stop doing that? Gonna keep jumping around there, buddy. Did I get it? Is he stuck? Like he's just permanently stuck trying to jump there now? Okay, no, I don't think so. Okay, I need to run for it. Oh, okay. Used up all my stamina, but I surprisingly did not get hit there. Can I escape that? No, doesn't look like it. But yeah, I've beaten a Stray Demon quite easily, so that I know this fight isn't that hard. Ah, I got hit there. And this attack's gonna hit me. I'm gonna do my best to just block that particular attack when he does that. Alright, 2 more hits should finish him off, so this should be more than enough stamina. So as long as he doesn't go jumping all over the place, yeah, that did it. The Demon Fire Sage has been defeated. Oh, someone bought a PS5 for $1,000. And they got scammed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on over there that I would prefer to stay away from. Anyway, by beating the Demon Fire Sage, I believe we now have a shortcut unlocked that allows us to go from this point back up to the Daughter of Chaos up here. So now that we have this fast travel point unlocked, navigating the rest of the area should be a walk in the park, especially with that door opened early. So at this time, I'll start by taking care of these guys over here. This weapon makes me unstoppable, man. I don't know what to say. I mean, I know the Black Knight sword was also a really powerful weapon. I was lucky enough to get in the, after beating, the first Black Knight I encountered. But just things being this easy is just impressive. Now, I don't think I'm going to go all the way back up to the Daughter of Chaos, because I think, well, it is right there. I think there is also another thing I can get. Wait a minute, what is that over there? I do not remember that over there. Hang on. I don't remember anything over here. What is that? DA, welcome to the stream. Hello. You're playing... Oh, the original Super Smash Bros. 64. Okay, very nice. This is the Armor of Thorns. Is this similar to, that one guy in that I get that from defeating Knight Kirk all those times? Alright, I guess while I'm up here, I'll go ahead and upgrade Endurance to that level. So now both Endurance and Vitality are at level 40. I'm pretty sure, at this point, we have so much stuff that I practically have no reason to level that up any higher. So, I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably start focusing towards other stats that aren't necessary, like Intelligence and, what else was there? Intelligence and Faith. That kind of stuff that does not apply to my build. Anyway, I know there's another bonfire down here. And another boss. I could technically take the shortcut, but I think for side quest purposes, I do think I have to at least beat the Centipede Demon. I heard Demon Souls on PS5 Remake is
120 hours long? Really? That's kind of interesting to think about, because I know, like, technically with it being a remake, like, how much new content could they have added to make it that long? Because, like, I would assume that for the original game being, like, shorter than this, that, you know, it probably wouldn't be anything special. But if you're saying it's that, like, long, then that definitely has my attention. Okay, so I think it's possible to summon Knight Solaire for this fight. So why don't we go ahead and, did I repair my equipment yet? I did not. When I'm watching you play this, it reminds me of Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I guess I can sort of see how it has that vibe. I don't think I've ever kindled this bonfire before, so now that I have plenty of humanity, yeah, why don't I go ahead and kindle this? So I can, ensure it always gives me the good old 20. So, alright, I think I'm gonna need 2 more, so let's use up 2 more humanity. Which will unfortunately leave me with only 2 remaining, but that's, I'll still have it ready for if there's another instance I need humanity. Plus, they make it harder. Ooh, okay. I mean, it sounds enticing, but again, I am gonna wait patiently for if From Software ever decides to port it to another system, because I definitely am in a position where I'd only prefer playing it if I can, like, get it on a console I already have, because I'm not purchasing an entirely different console just to get a game one game. Alright, so here you can summon Knight Solaire for this fight, which logically makes sense since Solaire is currently adventuring down here, and we do need to beat this boss to continue his side plot. So I think what I'm going to do is, using his help, I technically don't need him for this boss, since I have managed to solo this boss before. Well, I know I needed help cutting off the tail in order to get the orange charred ring to be able to walk on lava. That actually leaves me wondering, for those who don't get the orange charred ring and haven't offered up 30 humanity to the Daughter of Chaos, that would technically mean it would be impossible to beat this boss, like, or impossible to, like, get to the next area in Lost Izalith the regular route. So that's an interesting thing to think about. Alright, here we go, Capra Demon, or Centipede Demon time. What's his first move of the day? Because this guy can be a little bit unpredictable at times. Or is he going for Solaire? Or is he coming towards me? I can't tell. Okay, he's definitely coming towards me. Did he just... He just took me out in 2 hits. Wait, when you say you've never beaten the game, are you saying you've never beat Dark Souls, or you've never beaten Demon Souls? Okay, well, I just got taken down rather quickly. I guess it's not that big of a deal since I mainly reversed hollowing to kindle that bonfire. So now that that's out of the way, I have no reason to reverse hollowing again. Well, that was 50,000 souls. Not that big of a deal. Let's just keep going. I mean, for all the health I have, I'm impressed they took me out so quickly. They didn't even give me a chance to heal. I tried to dodge well out of the way there, but they just immediately wiped me out. But now I'm going to be stuck in a position where it's going to be difficult to get to the tail all on my own. So I don't exactly have a good plan in mind for this. My best option is to, like, try and figure out my best openings and, like, see when he decides to stop doing this attack all the time. Okay, no, I'm not getting 2-shot by the same attack again. The camera messed me up there. I was trying to do something there, and then the camera sort of decided to mess me up. Okay, I'll start with that move, and... Did I properly dodge roll there? Okay, maybe this is my chance to reach the tail. Can I hit the tail from here? Where'd he go? Ow. I don't know if I can reach the tail from there. Also, here he comes again. I did not dodge roll there. Alright, can he come down so I can, hit the tail? No, stay out of the lava. Okay, still managed to hit me there. And now I'm stuck over here. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait for you to come to me here. Oh, please tell me I'm in a safe spot. No, where'd he go? Alright, I'm gonna try and run across the lava here real quickly. Even though that is gonna hurt me a lot. Because I want to get this tail so I can get the orange charred ring. It's no use, it's too close to the lava. I need to get him away from the lava. Yeah, that was terrible. Can I hit the tail from here? Alright, come over here, please. Okay. I'm on this side of him now, so I should... And he changed his direction, so I'm not... The tail is out in the lava again. Is there a way I can... What was that? Uh-oh. Yeah, I sort of figured I'd be getting hit there. I gotta get that tail. And I'm stuck in the lava again. Did I get the tail yet? And of course I miss out from the tail. Get out of the lava! Get out of the lava! Get out of the lava! Okay, quickly, take out the tail. Alright, the tail's down. Now to just quickly finish off the tail so I can get the orange charred ring, because the orange charred ring is pretty much essential for this boss fight. As well as for if your only way of getting through Lost Izalith is the intended way. I unfortunately am unable to equip the ring at this time, so my best opportunity is just fighting this regularly or something. I'm trying to figure out my own way of fighting this guy so I can... I cannot see what's happening at all. Also, I can't stay in the lava for long. Just to be safe, I'm going to consume an Estus Flask. At least my sword still deals high damage. Okay, I was a safe distance there. How did that hit me? Okay, I cannot tell what's happening at all. He's gonna stomp down on me. I'm taking a lot of damage here. How did I not get hit there? Okay, I actually managed to take him down. Do you like popcorn? I like popcorn. I do not like grapes. Sorry if that led to massive disappointment for you, but yeah, that's an honest truth about me, is that I don't like grapes. Alright, there it is. The orange charred ring, which it doesn't give you complete lava immunity, but it does grant you some decent lava resistance. That will be essential depending on which route you choose to take for Lost Izalith, and is especially useful if you're having trouble with the Centipede Demon, that like you'll have a way to just walk on the lava to fight him. And not having to worry about dying. Anyway, continuing Knight Solaire's little mission here. He's right over here, and let's see what he has to say.
What? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. What?
So I think from the initial route of Solaire, I think like he's like looking for his own son, and I think it ends up leading to him getting controlled by a sunlight maggot, which is kind of a tragic way to see him fall. All right, let's go more towards vitality now. But yeah, now that we've killed the sunlight maggot ahead of time, technically now he won't be able to use that anymore and end up getting controlled by it. So, see you in the now already open door, Solaire. So I can warp over here since I have that door opened already. I don't have to go through what Master Muffins has shown to me is the more difficult part of Lost Izalith, like the more rushed part of Lost Izalith. Yeah, so it's definitely a good thing that we get that door opened early. Because without the door opened early, you have to go through the rushed portions of Lost Izalith. And the rushed portions of Lost Izalith, from what I've seen, is not fun. So let's be sure to, how much fall damage do I take here? Okay, not much. That's fine. Damn it, unless there's something absolutely essential to pick up here in Lost Izalith, I should just be able to head straight for finishing up the side mission with Solaire, and I think I've been told that somewhere down here I can find Sigmire again. And because apparently there's a side mission I haven't finished down here with him yet. And I think apparently from what Freezing Time has told me, there's like 3 possible endings I think I can get in the Sigmire side quest. Ooh, I wonder if I can get both. Okay, no, I only got one. That's fine. I'll get the rest in due time. There we go. That should be all of that. And then, yeah, when entering through this way, you kind of have to go ahead a bit, but Knight Solaire will be, I'm pretty sure, be right over here. This is where you normally find him. If you didn't kill the Sunlight Maggot yet, he would be under the control of the Sunlight Maggot. But since I killed the Sunlight Maggot ahead of time, are you going to... Oh, absolutely. And I know a lot of people say that, like, the movie actually looks pretty good, but I still have my doubts, and that is because of the fact that I know it seems good, but Illumination has had the track record of making a lot of bad movies, so pretty much I still have my doubts on if the movie's actually going to be good or not. That's my thoughts so far, but I'll definitely watch it, even if it is absolute garbage.
Was it all a lie? Have I done it all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? What should I do? My son. My dear, dear son. Was it all a lie?
Okay, that's all he has to say. So moving forward, we're finished with that now. leaving only the... wherever Sigmire might be, which maybe if Freezing Time comes on later, I can ask for help from Freezing Time. It's not a Mario movie, it's a Bowser movie. Okay, if you say so. I mean, it sort of looked like from the trailers that they were trying to go back to having him as, like, the bad guy we remember him from the retro days. Because, like, nowadays Bowser, like, isn't really much of a villain anymore. Like, he's more of a... I don't know how to mention him. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I've already beaten that guy once before. Knowing that he'll just respawn every time I rest at a bonfire, I have no reason to fight him. So I'm just gonna mind my own business and just gonna move on with my adventure here. I already took out some of the major obstacles down here in Lost Izalith. That's preventing me from getting to the Bed of Chaos, so I should be able to reach the Bed of Chaos just fine. Since these guys go down quite easily, they shouldn't be much of an obstacle, as well as I can use the Ring of the Evil Eye to gain some of my health back. Not sure how useful health is going to be in this fight, though, because I know... the fight against the Bed of Chaos, I hear a lot of people like to say it's mostly an RNG kind of boss. Alright. I know not to go this way again. Yeah, be wary, because I remember this ended up being a trap. Even though I didn't die down there, I was definitely given the vibes that it was very dangerous, and probably best I don't go down there again from my initial playthrough of this game. Yeah, I am playing New Game Plus, in case you didn't know. Yeah, I'm mainly playing the game again because I know there's a bunch of, like, optional content I haven't done yet. I've done quite a bit of optional content so far. I've managed to beat the Painted World, and I'm going down what I'm pretty sure is the correct route to go the Darkness route in this game to get the other ending. So, unless there's other content I haven't found yet, I'd say I've done just about everything that needs to be done. But yeah, if you guys know of anything that maybe I haven't done yet, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you know Game Theory, then it's a musical also. Oh no. It is a Mario movie. Also, it's been said that Nintendo is making more movies. Really? Oh boy, I'm telling... I know someone's probably already said this before, but there has to be a Super Smash Bros. Movie. Like, you know everyone's gonna love that if they made a Super Smash Bros. Movie. Considering the fact that we've seen, like, what they're capable of with Super Smash Bros. Brawl's Adventure Mode, they could totally make something like that where gaming worlds combine and stuff and, like, have something related to it all. They could totally do it. And wait, there is? There does exist a Super Smash Bros. Movie? Okay, need shield. Alright, let's go take on this boss. The boss that is infamous in this game for being apparently absolute RNG. I didn't find this that difficult when I first took it on, because it only took me like 3 tries. So let's go take this boss on. Bed of Chaos, here we come. Alright. Hello. It's me waking up for school super early in the morning. Alright, so first off, this fight's a little bit more interesting. I never had a large hatred for this boss. It's mostly just, because I know the first part of this fight starts out with you mainly having to go for these 2 weak spots on the sides, and like the fight getting progressively more difficult as you go. So like you have to take out these 2 weak spots on the side first. Or will be anyway, okay. Alright, so that's one weak spot down, just leaving that other weak spot on the side. And then I just gotta go for the center and take out the core. It's definitely not really much of a Dark Souls boss, I'd say, and more of just strange RNG. Alright, wakey. Alright, this is where the fight gets a little bit more interesting, because I think this is when the floor starts to collapse, and where a lot of people like to say the RNG starts coming in. Okay, I literally just started moving. Yep, here we go. Was that actually enough to kill me? That was enough to kill me. Oh, I see my mistake. I forgot to equip a different ring than the Ring of the Evil Eye. That's probably how it took me out so quickly. Okay, well, let's work our way back over there. It shouldn't be too difficult getting back over there. I'm not a morning person, Nikki. I'm a night person. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Let's not take the fast route that I take a bit of fall damage from. Let's just take the safe route to get back down here. But yeah, you can sort of see a little bit why the fight can be a little bit RNG based. I mean, so far we haven't even gotten to the hard part yet, but let's go take it on again and see how we do this time. I'm left to guess that all these roots come from the Bed of Chaos somehow. So it's very interesting to think about, like... I mean, I get there's a reason why it's called the Flame of Chaos. But still, though, it's like... interesting stuff. Alright, take some of these guys out. Get my health back up real quickly. I know Sanctus can regenerate my health really slowly, but at the same time, I'd like a bit more direct health recovery using the Ring of the Evil Eye. Alright, going up here, make sure I don't hit Solaire. Well, of course, I just barely miss it. And it keeps managing to jump out of the way of my... Well, then again, I'm already at full health. I have no reason to kill it. It's not even trying to attack me. I only attack it because I can use it to get a bit of health back using the Ring of the Evil Eye. Alright, let's go with the Ring of... Considering the amount of attack power in that, let's stick with the Ring of Steel Protection. Alright, let's hope this guy doesn't go unleashing any strong attacks on me again. Okay, run. Can't catch me if I keep running from you, buddy. Yeah, there's no reason to try to fight your way past that guy, because he's definitely the toughest Titanite demon in the game. And he always respawns every time you rest at the bonfire, so you pretty much have no reason to fight him. If considering how easy it is to just run past him. Yeah, that's my preferred option, is to just run past him. You might have to block one or two attacks from him, depending on how things go. Hey, that's how I like doing things. Alright, these guys are gonna come after me. Ooh, both in one hit. Let's go. Alright, that should leave us being able to head right back into fighting the Bed of Chaos. So at least we got one weak spot down. I'm betting this is going to end up exactly like how my first attempt at the... when I first went up against the Bed of Chaos. Favorite NFL team. Obviously, it's got to be what is, without question, the best. The good old Green Bay Packers. I'm normally not that big into sports, but I definitely am a big Packers fan. Maybe not as extreme as the rest of my family, where they can get a bit crazy at times when it comes to their games, but yeah, I do enjoy myself some Packers. Okay, here. Oh, I managed to dodge roll that. Alright, but I gotta be careful over here, because I know this is where, like, some difficulties start coming out. Okay, good thing I... No. I just started this run. I don't want to get hit now. Alright, let's quickly heal. Alright, here comes... Ow. But yeah, you guys see the problem, right? It's so easy to get knocked around in this fight. And it can easily lead to you getting knocked off the edge if you're not careful. That it is very easy to die here, because those openings lead to a bottomless pit. Like, there's nothing down there. It's a bottomless pit. Dolphins beat Buccaneers. Packers beat Buccaneers, and Dolphins beat Buccaneers. Alright, so we took out the 2 weak spots. Now the Bed of Chaos is going to start going all out. Leaving us to now, just focus on getting to the center. I'm left questioning now if we're even going to get there at this rate. Oh, geez, this attack. I never know how to escape this, but... And there we go. Yeah, this is going to be exactly like how my first playthrough of this game went when going up against the Bed of Chaos, where it took me 3 tries. One where I died going for the first weak spot, and then one where I died going for the second, after I got the second weak spot, and then I succeeded in taking out its core in my 3rd try. That is exactly how this went. So watch, I'm gonna make it to the center, and the core of the Bed of Chaos goes out in 1 hit. Like, it has no health at all. And yeah, it's kind of because of that this particular boss fight feels like less of a boss and more of a puzzle, I'd say. And I can see why it's not a very fun puzzle for some players, because of how easy it is to get knocked into a bottomless pit, and like how easy it is to probably also get comboed. So yeah, I get it. Nice try, you ain't burning me today. Who do you think will be at the Super Bowl this year? I don't know, because I know despite Packers being, like, you know, a largely likable football team, not just in Wisconsin, but also in, like, a lot of other people outside of Wisconsin, like the Green Bay Packers. But I've noticed recently that I've been hearing a lot about the Packers not having been doing well these past few seasons, from what I've been told. Again, though, I'm not that well engaged in it, since I'm not that big into sports in general. I don't know why I'm bothering to attack these guys. I mean, I'm already at full health. I don't need any more, and they hardly drop any souls at all. Even here in New Game Plus, they hardly drop anything. Hey, Solaire. Still pondering about your existence? Alright. Good to hear. Let's get a move on. Yep, come on. Alright, gotta get past this guy again. Which he's rather easy to get past. I mean, if you prefer to actually fight him, just know that this is the toughest Titanite demon in the game. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna bother with anything else. I'm probably just gonna... Wait a minute, am I going back the way I came? I'm going back the way I came. Oh my goodness. Alright, now that I have the Titanite demon's attention, I'm gonna have to do a bit more to get past him now, because he's gonna go unleashing some attacks here that's gonna make it difficult to escape him. Alright, let's get out of here. It's fine, I got Estus flasks. And I got the Sanctus shield that can regenerate my health. Even if, oh, that was close. Android is currently playing Pokemon Unite. Okay. I sure did get these guys' attention faster than usual today. Anyway, going up here. Yeah, no, I'm not going to bother with you this time. I can easily get up here long before you even reach me. So, bye-bye. Alright, here we go. Attempt number 3 against the Bed of Chaos. Will it be the same as my previous playthrough? Where it'll be the usual 3 tries, or will I end up dying a lot more than usual here and end up better noticing the RNG in this fight? Because I really don't see a whole ton of RNG. So the main challenge mainly comes down to, like, avoiding the bottomless pits, and I said, did I just avoid that attack properly? I definitely didn't avoid that properly, that's for sure. Oh no! Oh, okay. Nope. I ended up dying more times than usual. If only my timing of my jump was a little bit in a different direction, I would have made it on there, and I could have gone straight for the core without any trouble. How's my weapon doing on durability? I mean, it should have plenty left. Yeah, it's still got plenty of durability remaining. What is the worst nightmare you had? Oh, boy. I mean, nowadays, most of the stuff I dream about is mostly just usually me being in locations I don't recognize at all. Though, if we're talking like nightmares, we'd have to go back to when I was a kid. Okay, so, do you remember the good old days when you'd like watch PBS Kids on your TV? Well, a lot of the animations, like, if they have in between shows, like, you know, what's a good example? Like those little animations they have in between the shows they have on PBS Kids. Like back when I was a kid myself, they'd show those animations. There'd be quite a few of them that would give me legitimate nightmares. Like I think like it would maybe show something related to that, and then it would like show those like animated characters like Dash and Dot and stuff in like sometimes strange forms,
And then they'd like real slowly come out of the TV, get really close to my face, and then I'd just wake up. And as a kid, that made me absolutely terrified of those animations they had in between shows. Oh, jeez. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. I might as well just use an Estus Flask here. I have 20 of them. I know I could just use Sanctus to regenerate my health and can use the Ring of the Evil Eye to get some health back from these bugs here, but at the same time, there's kind of no point that it's just a waste of time, considering the fact that I got loads of Estus Flasks to spare. I guess if I were to talk about other... I mean, I could think of maybe some other fears, like nightmares I've had that has given me fears of other things. Though I guess it's not as stand out as much as when... Oh, not this attack again. I always get hit by that attack. Normally that usually works. That's the first time. Do you like the Len? What's that? Worst nightmares, me getting killed in a hotel by 3 clowns. I mean, I get it. There are people who find clowns scary. You know, that reminds me of this, like, one of those old, like, 80s or, like, 90s films. I think there was one they showed on TV at one point called Killer Clowns from Outer Space. And it was like your typical 80s or 90s horror stuff, but I think there were a few funny moments in there as well. Like, I think there was like, one of the funniest lines from the movies is like, security guard at like a theme park when the clowns show up and he's like, "What are you gonna do with those pies, boys?" Oh man, and then what happened after with of course, the clowns actually throwing pies at him was actually quite a funny line. Just the line said beforehand, and then what happens next, it was hilarious. Do you like The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Okay, oh, that's what you were trying to say. Absolutely, I am very much looking forward to that. In case you guys weren't around a while back, there was a point probably a couple years ago, well actually it was a long time in the making on my channel, where I did live stream my playthrough of hard mode, and I did go as far as to 100% hard mode. I actually did that, and I mean, it didn't really feel too much harder in some scenarios, while there was definitely the challenge of taking on certain enemy camps that made like the early game difficult. Once you started getting into like the late game stuff, it started to feel just as easy as when I was playing the game regularly on normal mode. I would say the only time the game felt legitimately difficult was, again, when I was going up against, you know, taking on the good old Great Plateau at the start of the game, and then there was the Trial of the Sword. Oh boy, the Trial of the Sword on hard mode. Like, if you use a triple 30-minute defense boost item before starting the trial, most of it isn't that bad, though there's one specific room in the beginner trials that's super annoying that, like, I felt such a high amount of relief once I got past that room. Like, I felt like I had already beaten it, the entire Trial of the Sword after that point, because, like, pretty much after that point, the rest of the Trial of the Sword was pretty much a cakewalk after that. Oh, I didn't know I had enough stamina to block that annoying attack. But yeah, that's a little something for you to know, is
I did play the game to completion, and it was definitely super tedious. Like, I would absolutely recommend not going for all 900 Korok seeds. I mean, if you're wanting to max out your inventory slots, you only need like half of the 900 Korok seeds in the game. Other than that, though, like, there's absolutely no reason to go for it. Like, and the completion reward for doing it, too, is, like, the most insulting thing Nintendo has ever created. If you know what it is, you know what it is. Beating Trial of the Sword on hard, modded with only... There's a modded version of Trial of the Sword where it's only Lynels. I mean, I know I've seen some crazy mods. Like, I remember one of the most insane mods I've seen of the game is one called Relics of the Past, where they make it to where they give you a lot of super powerful gear in the game, but there's also super tough enemies as well. Like, I think they, like, make it to where they're, like, trying to have, like, Malice-themed enemies that are super... Oh, that's new. I don't remember fire being along that ramp. Alright, am I gonna make the jump this time? Okay, out of the way. Okay, this guy's gonna make his move. I am probably gonna get hit there. Okay, no, I didn't get hit. And I managed to make it on here properly this time, so I think, it definitely took 4 instead of 3 attempts this time, but I'd say I still didn't find this boss fight to be that bad. I can definitely see, though, for Dark Souls standards, why this might not be a very enjoyable boss, considering how easy it is to get knocked into the bottomless pit, but I wouldn't say it's like a full-on RNG levels of annoying. Alright, anyway, the core of the Bed of Chaos is right over here. So I just gotta get over to it and I win. Alright, here it is. Look at that, it goes out in one hit. That's all it takes to take out the Bed of Chaos. And with that, another Lord's Soul is ours. And hey, I wasn't done reading that. Okay. Now we have a bonfire we can rest at here. We got some more souls that we can level up again. Let's continue upgrading our vitality, so we have even more max health at this point. So I think that leaves us with only Seath the Scaleless at this point. So we've done pretty much everything at this point. I suppose for now, we can return to the Undead Parish. Well, actually, there is one thing I want to get back at the Tomb of the Giants. So actually, let's go ahead and head back to the Tomb of the Giants for now. But it is possible to beat it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm certain it's possible. I've seen Point Crow beat it. Oh yeah, I forgot to repair my equipment. They've taken quite the beating after my adventure. I think there's a Ember here I should get my hands on. Because I know if I want to use the Dark Ember to upgrade Divine Weapons to Occult Weapons, I don't think any of my current gear can be upgraded to Divine, but I think my Sanctus Shield can. So I think, yeah, once that's upgraded, then I can be able to use the Dark Ember to be able to upgrade it to Occult level. So I'm pretty sure there was a Divine Ember over here, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, though. I'm going to have to check down here to be sure, but I'm pretty sure there was a Divine Ember down here. I am most likely going to die, though, because there are multiple large skeletons here. And they can easily kill you if you're not careful. Like so. Have you done Breath of the Wild? I have not, unfortunately. I know from what I've seen in the Breath of the Wild randomizer race with Doug. It was pretty funny in some moments. Especially when it got to the part with like when he added the point redeem to convert channel points into oxygen. Like, there were so many people redeeming that like he acted like it was a banking system, and he felt like he had to like shut down the bank and stuff to keep order. Okay, but I think, yeah, it's definitely not worth it to properly fight these guys. Your better option is to pretty much run straight for the Divine Ember, I'm pretty sure. In which you will most likely die. Because there are way too many skeletons down here. Like, that will always be my favorite part of that raise, is just the randomizer that the part where you can convert channel points into oxygen and... Alright, so I think using this large Divine Ember, I should be able to head back to the Undead Parish bonfire and be able to upgrade my Sanctus shield to become Divine Sanctus. I'm probably going to need some souls though, but once that's taken care of, I should be able to use the Dark Ember to get it to, I think it was called the Occult Ember. Also, I don't need this Sunlight Maggot on anymore. Let's take it off. Here's my Giant's Helm. Hey, I'm back.
What a brilliant ember you have there.
Thank you very much.
Legends of such specimens. The embers used for secret rites and divine blacksmiths. Perhaps you reflected. I've long dreamed of forging divine weapons.
Absolutely, buddy. Let's get that Divine Sanctus. Though I think I need some souls in order to do that first, though. So maybe at this time I'll go take on the Scaleless. And then I can eventually use this, because I should be able to... Okay, where is the option to upgrade it to Divine Sanctus?
I'll be seeing you there. Be careful out there.
Okay, I might need to retrace my steps, because I thought I found... Okay, maybe it was the regular Divine Ember. I might have forgotten where the regular Divine Ember is at. Because I thought for sure that... Let me look at my embers. I got the large Flame Ember, but that's not the Divine Ember I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Divine Ember. I thought I had the Divine Ember. Where was it initially in my adventures? Because I can think of a few things I found throughout my adventure, though I thought for sure I had already found the Divine Ember, but I guess I don't have it yet. So if that's the case, I'm left wondering where it's at. Anyway, at this time, I know there's still the side quest back down in Lost Izalith. Though at the same time, I also know that I don't quite know where Sigmayr's at. Alright, so I think for now, though, why don't we go back into Lost Izalith and go look for where Sigmayr's at? Because I was told by Freezing Time that Sigmayr, I think, was going to be somewhere down in Lost Izalith. Though I have no idea exactly where. I mean, after this, all that's left for us is going to be taking on Seath the Scaleless. And oh, wait a minute. I just remembered another side quest that I have not finished yet. Let me actually quickly warp back to the Undead Parish before I go searching around Lost Izalith again. Because I know that now that I've saved the one priest back in the Tomb of the Giants, I think they show up again back up here at the church. Though, from what I've been told, apparently the only way they remain alive is if either the Channeler or the guy in armor remains alive. That's what I've been told according to the different according to the Dark Souls
side quest information I've been told about is that I need to keep one of the two alive or she ends up dying somehow. Alright, over here. I guess I'll worry about trying to get the Dark Ember upgrade on Sanctus later. For now, my objective is that she should be over here where... And, yep, as it said, because I didn't keep the Channeler or the guy in armor alive, unfortunately, that, she ends up dying, sadly. So, let's go tell her cleric buddy the bad news. That she has unfortunately died. Also, she drops a lot of humanity. I think there's a lore reason as to why she has so much humanity. Also, yes, I know about the ability to return to the Undead Asylum. I do have an egg vermifuge that I could go back there to exchange it for a dragon scale. Though thinking about it, there'd be no reason to do that. But yeah, hey buddy, I got bad news. Yep.
What am I to do? All because of my shortcomings. It is my fault.
Alright, well, I'll leave you to it. I suppose at this time I'll go ahead and see how everyone's doing. I'm still disappointed by the fact that I told this guy about the Daughter of Chaos, because apparently he ends up going hollow and I ended up having to kill him, and he was such a nice friend too. I know there's that guy over there that sells to me, I think, like unique boss armors. Though that's kind of not necessary since I already have what I've been told is the strongest armor in the game, the Giant's armor. Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Terrific to see us both in one piece, and pray that you never go hollow.
Yep, sounds great. How's it going, Logan?
Glad to see you alive.
What was the biggest GB game? Wait, what do you mean by G... Oh, do you mean Game Boy? The biggest Game Boy game? I mean, all the cartridges are the same size. So, none of the games are really bigger than others, are they?
I'm distracted by grief. Pay me no mind.
That's fine, man. I don't even know how miracles work. I know it's probably something that's essential if you're a cleric, but I myself don't have that kind of experience to know how to be a proper cleric. Actually, one last thing I do before I go back up and head back into Lost Izalith. I think from what I've found out, apparently it turns out Trusty Patches actually shows up again back here at the Firelink Shrine. And I think he has some things to say. Yeah, too bad, buddy. I'm going the darkness route.
I shall slumber till I am wakened.
No gigabytes GA. UG and 66G. Okay, I'm getting confused. But yeah, Trusty Patches will now remain over here. And he'll offer some neat information.
You are there. You've come at the perfect time. I'm done with the looting. I'm a humble merchant now, and wondrous treasures have I, at a special price for you. There you are. Have a nice look at them. Oh, relax. No more funny business out of me, my friend.
Oh, I can learn the gesture prostration. Okay.
Have you met that sunbathing celeb? Believe me on this one.
Yep, I managed to save him this time.
Idiot. But he happens to be an awfully strong idiot. Nod your head. I'll be on your side.
Alright. I mean, if you didn't save him back in Lost Ice... Oh, I have 11 humanity on hand now. Also, he makes charging humanity and divine blessing super expensive. Definitely knows how to drive a great bargain, that's for sure. Oh, he also sells the masks as well as the cleric gear. Okay.
Have you self-proclaimed cleric.
I asked the cleric.
Believe me on this one, bruv. The man is scum. Don't you be fooled by his claims to do good. They're all the same, those rotten clerics.
Yeah, I think from the lore I've read, like the way of White with like the clerics and stuff is actually rather manipulative. It's
You met Lautrec, they embraced. Believe me
Yeah.
on this one, bruv. He's completely mad. He wouldn't think twice about cutting somebody down. So watch out for him.
yeah, I admit it.
Especially if you
I don't plan on invading Night Lautrec in this playthrough, mainly because going the Darkness route, from a story perspective, I think it logically makes sense that you choose to,
I'm done with the looting.
yeah,
I'm
not
a merchant now, and wondrous treasures have arrived.
choose not to go after him and restore the Firelink Shrine.
What? Nothing appeals to you?
Not that, it's just I can't really afford anything at the moment, but yeah, I can always spend souls to buy some humanity from him if I ever need it. So that's always a nice thing. But I am in a position where I have plenty of humanity right now, so I definitely don't need it. So for now, let's go ahead and head back to the Undead Parish bonfire. So I can head back down into Lost Izalith and look for Sigmire. Do you like Skills? Yeah, I like Skills. They're a nice little candy. But I prefer M&M's. Much more delicious. Plenty of better candies out there. But yeah, it's kind of a shame that I feel like there's a way to save Rhea, but according to what the side quest says, seems I won't be finding her anymore. So anyway, I have been told that for Sigmire there are 3 possible endings to his side quest. I don't entirely know the details, but I hear it like factors into if he has like 50% more or less of his health at the end of a certain encounter or something. I don't entirely know the details. I also gotta figure out where I can find a Divine Ember, because I thought I had one, but apparently I don't. So I'm gonna have to figure out where I can find myself a Divine Ember. Let me think. Where did I find myself an ember? I gotta think about this. Because where have I not been in my adventure so far? Because I feel like I've been just about everywhere at this point. Alright, so I'll start with the more obvious parts of Lost Izalith that I know exist before I start walking right into the rushed portions, because I know there can be some annoying rushed parts of Lost Izalith that I would definitely prefer to avoid, if possible. So, moving forward. Okay, we go. What is this guy doing? Alright, so once again, I'm going to take this route into Lost Izalith. But yeah, I gotta think here. What parts of the... Ooh! Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I'll wait till I get back up to the Daughter of Chaos, but I just remembered that now that I have the orange charred ring, I can go for that item that's in the demon ruins that those Taros demons are guarding. Because now that I... Nope, no. Ow. Alright, that's fine. Thinking about what's up ahead, it's probably best I stick with this. I have plenty of Estus flasks too that... What? Oh, you don't like Reese's peanut butter cups? I mean, I can understand if maybe if it's because you're allergic to peanuts or something. But like, what is it about? I mean, I get maybe it's like an overrated candy at this point for some people. Considering the fact that like there's a reason why it's one of the most popular candies out there. But I mean, while there are other candies I enjoy just as much as Reese's, I do think Reese's Peanut Butter Cups is definitely one of the best out there. Especially the like neat little holiday themed ones, like always Halloween specific ones. There's always the you know what I mean. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and run past the Titanite Demon as usual. I think this is doing a good job regenerating my health at a decent pace. I do kind of wish it could regenerate it faster, so I do hope getting some either divine or occult upgrades will get it to regenerate faster. Alright, so thinking of every single corner of Lost Izalith here, there's a variety of locations I can check out here. Of course, I still get hit by the flames. Oh, yeah, that's perfectly fine if you don't like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Everyone has their favorite and least favorite candy, you know. Lots of kids, while the majority of kids probably don't like licorice, there are probably some people out there that absolutely adore licorice as a candy. I mean, there's a reason why licorice as a candy still likely exists. There are those people out there that most likely, okay, yeah, I knew that was over there. Oh, there he is. This was easier than I thought it would be. What gaming systems do you have? If I were to talk about all of them, I suppose starting out with the ones I had as a kid, I grew up with the PlayStation 1 and 2. So I grew up with the PlayStation 1 and 2, growing up with Spyro the Dragon. Absolute great childhood with that game, and that has made me a lifelong Spyro fan for sure. Alright, so I found Sigmire. I know, moving forward, I know occasionally there'd be the times where I'd visit my grandma and grandpa, where I know they have a classic NES and SNES, which would always be nice to play those whenever I'd visit them as a kid. Absolute fun times with my siblings, I must say. Then, thinking ahead here, I'd say I sort of started to become, Nintendo for life when I ended up getting when my family got us a Wii. Which is, up to this day, I still think one of the best gaming consoles to exist. I mean, the Wii was, like, the ultimate game system for its time. Like, one of Nintendo's best. And I did end up getting a Wii U kind of late in its time. Because it was kind of at a late time where my family was trying to convince me we had plenty of consoles already we were enjoying. I know there was a point where my brother and sister kind of got their own consoles at one point, getting some, like, Xbox 360s, as well as I think my brother getting a PS3 and eventually a PS4, and I would not be surprised if nowadays he might also have a PS5. Then again, with how difficult it is to get your hands on one, I would think maybe it's not that easy, and he likely doesn't have one. Yeah, I mean, despite what people say about the Wii U, I still enjoyed it as a console. I mean, especially
with some of the games that were introduced to me by like some of my friends, like, you know, Mario Kart, the original Mario Kart 8, and which, while I can understand why a lot of people prefer Mario Kart 8 Deluxe these days, I feel like the main reason why I prefer not to get Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is because I already have the original Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U. Yeah, like, I mean, I still use my Wii U to play, like, some Wii games and stuff. In fact, I actually used my Wii U to mod Mario Kart Wii with CTGP Revolution, which is, without question, the best Mario Kart mod to exist. Like, if you don't have modded Mario Kart Wii, then, like, you have no reason to go back to Mario Kart Wii. I'll tell you that now. Because CTGP Revolution is, like, amazing, is what it is. And then of course, there's now where I've got my own gaming PC that a friend of my sister's actually helped me make. That we were able to whip out some cheap parts back a few years ago, and we were able to put this together at like the nice bargain price of a little over $300. It was. And I'd say this PC, which is the one I'm currently using, with the amount of years I've had it, has held up quite well up to this day. In terms of the games I've played on it. Who thought of a gamepad for a gaming system? Yeah, and I mean, nowadays I can sort of see why a lot of people would like to think of the Nintendo Switch as like, or like think of the Wii U as a like prototype for the Switch. It does have a good library, even though it is all on Switch. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I feel like, I mean, the only game they're missing on the Switch is the original Splatoon. But I get why, since, you know, one of the main reasons why I got a Nintendo Switch was because of Splatoon 2 being on the Switch. And now there's Splatoon 3, so it would make sense why they wouldn't want to port the original Splatoon to the Switch. But I'm certain there's still those hardcore Splatoon fans, like, especially those people that like to hack a lot on the original Splatoon, and Nintendo doesn't seem to care these days about Splatoon 1. Hackers are just able to get away with whatever they want. I would not be surprised when it does get to the point that, knowing that Nintendo already shut down their eShops, I would not be surprised if they eventually shut down their, like, online services on the Wii U. Considering the fact that, like, nowadays their online membership stuff, like here on the Nintendo Switch, costs money and stuff now. I would not be surprised if Nintendo were to eventually shut down their online servers for the Wii U and would just like, and then the fan base just creates their fan-made server for Splatoon. I would not be surprised if they did that. Anyway, what's Sigmire doing here? Of course, sleeping as usual. I think we can all see where this is going. He's trying to figure out probably how to deal with these guys. I'm gonna go down there and do it for him, and yeah. So for now, see what he has to say. Yep. What, for what? The time has come for what? But Nintendo Network is still up and running. I mean, we don't know. It shuts down on March 23rd, 2023, but Nintendo Network is still up and running after. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? So you're saying they're shutting down the online services on the Wii U, but at the same time they're not shutting it? Oh, are you oh, wait, I get it now. Wait a minute. You're talking about the Wii U shutting down, but the Nintendo online servers are still going to be up. Okay, I gotcha. Is that all you have to say, Sigmire? What is it? No, you don't need to do that. Trust me, I can guarantee you I can take them on my own. I'm not just gonna run. No, I'm not gonna leave you to do all the work, okay? Yep, I figured I'd be poisoned. Get him, Sigmire. I can't tell how well you're doing over there. Oh, geez. Get out of the way, though, because I am about to attack. Did I get him? Okay, out of the way, Sigmire. I hope I'm not accidentally hitting you. Alright, now let's get out of this poison. Sigmire, what's... Oh, there's still one more. Alright, out of the way, Sigmire. I got this one. Oh, you got him. Alright, well done. Alright, let's get out of this poison, Sigmire. Sigmire, we really should get out of the poison. Okay. Yeah, eShop is shutting down. Dude, this is why I wanted us to get out of the poison. Ah. Man, okay, speckled stone plate ring. I guess that's one of the endings that I think revolves around 50%, if 50 or less remains. So I guess that was like less than 50% as Freezing Time has told me. I'm getting a lot of bad endings in these side quests. First, I told the Pyromancer about the... I told the Pyromancer about the Daughter of Chaos, which led to them trying to find it. And it led to them going hollow in Blighttown. And now Sigmire just goes charging in there. I wonder if I could have tried to resolve that quicker by just going down there myself before Sigmire goes rushing in. Well, it's too late now. He's dead forever in this playthrough. If I ever want to save him again, my only real option is to take the time to go back and do another New Game Plus, which I think once I'm finished with the New Game Plus, I probably don't think I'll be going for any more ending. I probably will be done playing the game after I get the other ending, because it's like I've done all the optional challenges, and it's like I don't think I'd really have much of a reason to keep playing the game after this, because I mean, sure, New Game Plus is a harder challenge, but it's like I've already done New Game Plus once. I have no reason to go any further with New Game Plus. But man, I'm quite saddened to see all these bad endings in these side quests. Alright, out of my way, you Titanite Demon. I'm not in a good mood after that. Well, that just leaves us going after Seath the Scaleless now. So let's get right to it. Nope. Not bothering with you. Do you really think you're gonna land a hit on me? Okay, no. No. Get out of here. I don't exactly know where Solaire ends up after we save him, though. I mean, we saved him, but, like, now what? Guys, I hope they didn't send any sort of links in that spam message,
And if they did, please, whatever you do, do not click on it. I mean, the message is gone now, but I hope you guys didn't click on any links that bot might have sent. Thank goodness I'm not getting that many bots sent towards me these days, because I remember there was a point on the channel where there would be so many bots that would be going into my channel and like doing stuff like that. It was really annoying. Okay, good, you didn't click on anything. But I suppose, yeah, that just leaves us going after Seath the Scaleless, and that just leaves the final area, which, again, I'll probably be taking the time to look up a guide to make sure I finish things properly. And I've taken on every challenge the game has to offer before I go for the other ending. Oh, that reminds me. Before I head over to Seath the Scaleless, now that I have the orange chart ring, I want to try and get my hands on that one item that's beyond that lava that all the Tauros demons are guarding, because it's like you can take down all the Tauros demons, but I didn't have the orange chart ring yet that I couldn't pick that up. So why don't we go ahead and do that at this time? Then once that's out of the way, we can go ahead and go take on Seath the Scaleless. I'm guessing that was one of the bad endings with Sigmaier's story, which is kind of sad. Well, I never took the time to look at that ring he gave me. Let me get a safe distance from those egg carriers up there. And I think I'll eventually want to reestablish my covenant with the dragons. Why don't I go do that after this? Once I'm done dealing with these demons. Are these guys still coming after me? Okay, it doesn't look like it. Okay, what's this ring I got from Sigmaier dying? The speckled stone plate ring. A slight boost for magic, fire, lightning defense. Ooh. Okay, that sounds good, but it sounds like it's sort of like, when it says slight boost, it sort of like sounds like each thing isn't as much of a boost as how much this boosts. It might be useful against bosses that have like a variety of different spells, like both fire, magic, and lightning, but I can't think of a lot of bosses like that, so I would think it would make more sense to stick with the other stone plate rings, but man, it's kind of sad that that happened, because I mean, these, yeah, are obviously making it obvious that there's more direct boosts to them. Now, obviously, going up against these Tauros demons, I'm gonna want to have my hands on the steel protection ring. All right, so let's make sure we lure up one Tauros demon at a time, so we can take on these guys in moderation. Missed. Okay, that didn't miss. Come on, hit him. Okay, I got him, except he managed to land a hit on me. Luckily, I have plenty of Estus flasks to spare. Oh, okay, where am I going here? So I want to see what this item up here is. Once we see what this item is, I'll feel good with going up against Seath the Scaleless.
Though before going up against Seath the Scaleless, maybe I'll take the time to spend some of my souls on some humanity, because I know that I have to die to Seath the Scaleless at least once in the scenario you first encounter him in order to get sent to the prison and be able to access the other parts of the archives to be able to find out how to beat him. Oh geez, I got the attention of 2 Tauros demons at once. This might get a bit chaotic. So now I got 2 of them to worry about instead of just 1. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Ow. Alright, 1 at a time, please. What do I do against that? Okay, I managed to get some hits in, except that happens, and then I'm in a position where I basically can't do anything. I need a moment to back up. Okay, never mind. They're just gonna kill me. I mean, at least I took some of them down, but yeah, I usually like to take out my enemies one by one. Taking on 2 enemies, especially difficult enemies like those, at the same time can be a bit of a difficulty for me. Now, I don't know how far I'll be getting into facing off against Seath the Scaleless, because I know we are getting pretty close to the end of the night, so I don't quite know if I'll be going as far as to do that. Also, I never, in my initial playthrough, got the chance to cut Seath the Scaleless's tail. Apparently, it turns out when it comes to dragons, you can cut off their tails for, unique weapons. That's how I got my hands on the sword I'm holding now that has 585 damage. Which is absolutely insane compared to the other swords I've gotten in the game. Alright, why don't I go ahead and equip the orange charred ring now? Because then I could take a different approach where I can more carefully approach these demons in a manner where, I can take them on one by one. Alright, so let's just take them on over here. You missed. Uh-oh. Oh, how did that not hit me? Alright, so that's another Tauros demon down. Alright, here comes another one. Let's get him to come over here and take him down. Wait, how did stepping around hurt me? Normally that doesn't hurt me. Odd. Okay, so there's what I'm looking for right over there. Alright, we got the attention of another Tauros demon. So let's go ahead and lure him over here. How did that not hit? Alright, got him. Could someone ask this flask already? Alright. Who am I gonna get the attention of first? Why don't we carefully walk this way? Lost a bit of health there, but that's okay.
was... Okay, I thought I was in a position where I was safe from that. I guess not. Oh wow, my regular attack does high damage. Okay, I need to heal real quickly. Gotcha. Alright, that leaves only one Tauros demon left. Why not to be safe though, consume another Estus Flask. So I have no idea how this is gonna go. Okay. Now let's go see what's over here. And see what these Tauros demons were guarding. First off, there was this, something I initially had some trouble reaching initially. Okay, this is just a large soul of a proud knight. But I can also tell there's some other items over here that initially could not be reached. What is this? The Chaos Flame Ember. Ooh, so this is like another ember? So not only is there the large flame ember, but there's the Chaos Flame Ember now. Though I'm betting no blacksmith I know is gonna know how to use this. Because I know there's, similar to the large flame ember, I'm betting no one's gonna know how to use this. Nonetheless, it's not a big deal since I'm not really going for weapon upgrades at the moment. Right now, I'm already powerful enough as is. And I could easily finish the game with what I have. I mean, unless there's some optional challenges that prove to be difficult that I might need to take the time to do some grinding to get my hands on some strong stuff. But for now, I'm doing quite well. Why don't I equip... why don't I equip... Thinking about the next area I'll be going into... Let's go for the Magic Protection Ring, because there are quite a few channelers that I'll be going up against in the upcoming area that I'll be taking on. Really interesting look of like all like the molten textures of all the molten rock around here. It just stands out a lot to me. Alright, we got these guys who for some reason decide to attack me, despite the fact that I do technically have a covenant with the Chaos Sister. Or the Chaos Daughter in some cases. Alright, so my plan is this. I'm going to head back to the Firelink Shrine so I can spend some of my souls on the guy that can sell directly humanity. Because that way, you know, I'm using my humanity for, or my souls for something, and I don't have to worry about losing it. Since I know I'm gonna have to die at least once against the forced loss encounter against Seath. Hey there, trusty Patches.
You've come at the perfect time.
Blow my nose.
Come my way. I'll say something special just for you.
I need to blow my nose again.
Okay, I'm better. I don't like it when I have trouble breathing through my nose like that. Yeah, as I've said to Jedi Women Gamer, while I'm definitely feeling better than I did earlier this week, I'm definitely not fully back to normal yet. Anyway, we want to purchase some humanity, so let's start with a twin humanities and buy a regular humanity. So it looks like I can only buy one regular humanity. I'm not sure how much humanity this guy has to sell. Are you going to play after you finish this game? Okay, so technically I am already playing a New Game Plus. I got the Link the Fire ending. What I'm doing for this playthrough is, well, obviously I'm going to go for the other ending, but I'm also looking around for a lot of the optional content this game has to offer, because I'm trying to see what all challenges the game has to throw at me before I go finishing this particular run. I found the Painted World and taken out the bosses there. I was told there was 3, but apparently from what I've seen there seems to be only 2. Who knows, maybe Freezing Time was like referring to something more specific there that I might have already done. But yeah, I know I've done the Painted World. I've done Returning to the Undead Asylum, allowing me to take on the Stray Demon, as well as some of the other stuff there that you can find. Other than that, though, I don't entirely know what other areas in the game might be optional. So if you know of any locations that I might not know of, feel free to let me know. Because you might know something that I don't. Are you playing any other game? I mean, I play a variety of games on the channel. If you see, like, the series of live streams I've done, from, like, Hades to... I know there's also Little Witch No Beta. It's been a while since I played Hollow Knight, but I do eventually want to go back to take on that ultimate challenge of doing the Pantheon of Hallownest with all 4 bindings at once. I'm certain I can do it. I have the skills. I just gotta figure out a good strategy to beat the Collector. But anyway, other than that, all that I'm pretty sure is left is taking on Seath the Scaleless here in the final area. So unless there's other optional stuff that I have missed, what I'm gonna play after I finish this game. I don't have any of the sequels to Dark Souls yet, nor any of the other From Software games. I mainly am planning on waiting until they potentially go on sale, or if I'm at a point in my life where I feel good about the games I'm purchasing and playing, that I feel like I can play them. That's kind of the current plan in mind. But yeah, there are plenty of other games I'm playing on the channel, from like Little Witch No Beta, which is kind of similar to Dark Souls in a way. There's also one of the games I'm in the middle of. I know there's Hades. I've been playing a lot of Toho, which I'll definitely be focusing more towards streams these days. There's Epic Battle Fantasy. There's some Splatoon 3 specifically. I know I eventually want to go back to Jump King. There might be other games I played a while back that I might eventually want to return to. Like, I think there was like a hardcore mode for Dustin Elysian Tale. Stuff like that. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if the Steam... Because I hear that Steam might be having a fall sale soon, and that I might want to keep an eye out to make sure if the games on Steam might be going on sale, the Dark Souls games. So far I have not seen them go on sale yet, even though I have heard that there was a point where there was like a Bandai Namco sale apparently that happened, where they went on sale, which the fact that I missed that left me very disappointed, because I totally would have done that to purchase the remaining Dark Souls games. Anyway, we want to fast travel to, where is it? We want Anor Londo. Where's Anor Londo? Ah, here it is. There's going to be way too many fast travel points now that I'm losing track of them all. Yes, I already have the right of kindling. Alright, back in good old Anne Orlando. Looking very beautiful in the middle of the night. And also very relieving to not have to deal with any of the giants that were hanging around the place for a while. So I can do not have to worry about any giants, and I can just head straight for the Duke's Archives. Oh, that's gonna be interesting to see, like, the Crystal Forest area of the Duke's Archives, seeing that in the middle of the night. That's gonna be interesting to see. Alright, we got these guys in my way. These guys are annoying since physical attacks don't seem to be that effective against them, and I have no idea a good system to beat these guys. And as someone that's stuck with a sword fighter build, it's kind of my best bet at beating them, so whether I like it or not, I'm stuck like this. Ow. Let's see, my attacks managed to do about 80 damage. Ah. Oh, okay. You missed. I mean, good news from what I can tell is that I have so much health now, and combined with the Ring of Steel protection, I'm pretty... Oh wait, no, I don't have the Ring of Steel protection equipped. I have the magic ring, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, as long as things continue to go well, I should be able to take this guy down. Okay, no. Heal. Give me a chance to heal, dude. Are you taking requests to play future games, or do you have a plan? I occasionally take requests, and I observe to see if it might be a game I'd be interested in playing. So I guess you could say I sort of take requests. Okay, but there's got to be a better way to beat this guy. I feel like there should be a way, but I don't know. Divine Ember. Yeah, Divine Ember is what I'm looking for. I'm certain I found that somewhere, but I forget where. I feel like I might need to retrace my steps or something, because I know I found that somewhere, except I forget where. Again, I'd have to go back and look at my previous adventures to remember where everything is at. I definitely am quite disappointed that I don't know where it is. Not even sure if I'm going to reach the Scaleless at this rate if I don't even know how to get past these guys. I feel like, considering how much there is left of this game, I think maybe there's going to be... I might be able to have this game finished the next time I stream it. Because we made a lot of great progress today. Alright, I'm back. Should I consider just running past this guy and heading straight for Seath? Because this guy is kind of annoying. I'm going to try just running past him, because I don't think I'm meant to beat him. Alright, I'm going to continue my running now. Hi there. Hi now. Alright, can I rest at the bonfire? Okay, I'll take that as a no. Okay, not that it matters. I don't need that bonfire. I'm gonna just go up. Bye-bye. Did you play the remake or the original I mentioned this earlier. I'm not that big into the Final Fantasy series. I know I've played a few RPGs on the channel, but I'm definitely not that much into the Final Fantasy series. Okay, there's a lot of enemies around me right now, and I kind of have to worry about both an archer as well as other stuff, so if you guys could properly get out of my way, that would be very much appreciated. Oh, hey! One enemy at a time, please. Great, now I'm stuck. Okay, now, if I'm gonna have to go running past those hogs every time, I'm gonna have to try to beat them. Which is very annoying, but I know it's at least possible. So I don't want to have to keep running through past them every time just to get up there. Cause it's going to feel like the first time I had to get to the Darkroot Garden each time. And that it was not fun the way I went about it. Alright, here we go back to Anor Londo. I gotta retrace my memory. Where did I find a Divine Ember? So I feel like I've searched just about everywhere in my playthrough here of the game. I know it's definitely not in the Burg. And I know that it's definitely not here in Anor Londo. So I'm it has to be in either the Depths or in Blighttown, because I'm pretty sure it was like the second time I met with the guy when I started going to into Sen's Fortress. So I am pretty sure that's when I first found the Divine Ember, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do some looking around to find the Divine Embers. Hey, Freezing Time, how's it going? I will admit you came in at a late time. We made great progress on the stream today. You can either rewind it or I can tell you about here as I try to deal with these annoying enemies that keep getting in my way. And their, like, physical attacks don't seem to be very good against these guys. Even though it's kind of my only way of being able to fight them. Could you give me a moment to heal, please? This is really not good. How did that hit me? But anyway, in terms of where I am now, it took a bit of looking around, but I managed to take out the 2 bosses of the Painted World. I thought you told me there were 3 bosses in the Painted World. I only found 2. What was that? I only found 2 bosses in the Painted World, which was the dragon, which went out a bit easier than I expected. I did eventually beat, the main boss of the Painted World. Watch it before, but if I rewind now, I'll be gone for a long time. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you're free to check out the archived stream later, but yeah, the basic summary, I managed to finish the Painted World. I ended up finding the Dark Ember in the Painted World, which seems to be a way I can transform divine weapons
Yeah, I know you're not good with the flame embers, buddy. I have no idea which blacksmith is good with the flame embers, but yeah, it seems I can make, like, I think it said I could create occult weapons now. Not sure what the advantages are with those. Though I need to upgrade them to divine weapons first, and unfortunately my large divine ember does not work for that. So I need to find a regular divine ember, which I thought I found one in my adventure at one point, which apparently I haven't. Because I'm pretty sure it's possible to upgrade my Sanctus shield to become Divine Sanctus. So that's something I could make into an occult weapon. But yeah, after I finished all the Painted World challenges, I continued back with the base game stuff, doing a few things. I did some of the side quests, and I also, I've ended up managing to beat the Four Kings, which ended up leading me to another Primordial Serpent, which ended up seeming to be what takes me down the darkness route in this game, and is what allowed me to find another way to reach the Firelink Shrine. So by doing that, I'm pretty sure I've managed to successfully go down the darkness route, and I've made great progress in this stream in that I've managed to take out Nito all on my own and the Bed of Chaos today. In terms of the side quests, I've managed to save Solaire this time by killing the Sunlight Maggot ahead of time. I've also managed, I also took a look around in Lost Izalith, like you told me, and I managed to find a Sigmire, where I was mostly just exploring his dialogue. I was not expecting him to actually charge in and take on some of those demon enemies that were down there. I was thinking it was just going to be another scenario where he was just going to be waiting there and I'd have to do it all for him. Nope, that totally wasn't the case. Wait, you can't kill the princess to meet him. Wait, the boss? Wait, so you're saying there's an entire boss in the Painted World that I missed, all because I killed the illusional Guinevere? Is that what you're telling me? 'Cause that's kind of disappointing if that's the case. How do I get out of the way of that? That just seems plain old unfair. Alright, just to be safe, I'm gonna heal. Alright. But yeah, unfortunately... Yeah, I did my best to help Sigmire out when he went charging in there randomly. And, out of nowhere, he ended up... He just decided to start a conversation with me while we were still in the poisonous swamp, and I'm left to assume he ended up succumbing to the poison in the swamp. Because, like, dude, you can't be talking to me while we're still standing in the middle of some poison. But yeah, I ended up getting the, one, multi-protection ring that protects both magic attacks, flame attacks, and lightning attacks, which didn't seem all that great, because while I like the idea of having a ring that has a variety of different protections, at the same time, it only has a variety... Ow, come on, stop comboing me. Give me a chance to heal, please, or something. But it's like, why would I want a ring that gives me a slight protections and everything when I could have a ring that gives me a decent amount of protection in one specific thing, especially with the fact that there aren't really any bosses that have multiple fire, lightning, and magical attacks all at once. There's no bosses like that. Okay, that's one of these annoying dudes down. He did survive after the battle, but then he ended up succumbing to the poison, and I ended up getting his ring. So yeah, he survived the battle, but he ended up dying later on, unfortunately.
So yeah, had I known that was gonna happen, I would have just gone down there and took them out myself. So when he did go charging down there, then he wouldn't have anything to fight. I totally would have done that had I known that was gonna happen. All right, we got another one of these annoying dudes to deal with. We're just gonna deal with these guys, then I can rest at that bonfire. Right, just to be safe, let's equip an ember. Ow, ow. Oh, come on, what was that? And I'm stuck. How was that fair? I was stuck. Oh, how did that not... That looked like I should have died there, but I think I, like, ran out of health and healed at the same time. That somehow didn't count as a death. Oh, jeez. What? Where is the game placing me? So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Man, that's like two close friends that I'm disappointed to see dying. Oh jeez. Okay, give me a moment to quickly heal. Thank you. Of course, he attacks the other way as well. There's got to be a better way to fight these guys, because this is just ridiculous is what it is. That is just one of the most ridiculous ways to fight armored enemies, and I have no idea a way to deal with them properly. Anyway, we can now rest at this bonfire over here. Alright, we have no reason to kindle this bonfire just yet, considering the fact that I know that I'm going to die in moments, and I prefer to not immediately go reverse hollowing. Yeah, so that's kind of the bad news freezing time. Nonetheless, completionist-wise, I mean, if I had the option to go back and have an alternate ending to the side quest, I'd do it, but unfortunately that's something I'd have to do offline, because I'm probably going to be done with this game after I'm done with this particular playthrough. Because, yeah, I think, yeah, the only Lord Soul left I have to go after at this point is Seath the Scaleless here. And once Seath the Scaleless is taken out, yeah, I'll have pretty much have obtained every Lord Soul that, unless there's any other optional challenges I don't know about, yeah, I'm pretty much ready to finish the game. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Stop blocking. So yeah, if there is any other optional challenges you know of that you'd recommend I take on before going any farther, feel free to let me know. Alright, this guy's gonna go firing his magic attacks. Very annoying. Dude, I was in the middle of something there. Could you not? Okay, got a crystal. Pretty sure you haven't beat Artorias. Okay, well I know I got Artorias' ring and like fought the Grey Wolf Sith that was guarding his grave. Well, obviously I had to do that to get into the Abyss, but to go down the darkness route. But you're saying I can actually fight Artorias himself? Uh-oh. Yep, I could tell I was getting hit there. How many hits with this weapon does it take to take these guys out? Okay, only 4 hits. Except now I got another annoying enemy on my tail. Let's take care of this guy real quickly. But yeah, if that's the case, feel free to offer some tips on how to be able to confront Artorias himself. Oh, please tell me that's only 2 hits it takes to take down these channelers with this weapon, so I don't even give them a chance to teleport. Excuse me. So yeah, feel free to let me know about that, and then we can go looking for this Artorias person. Oh wow, the archer has only need 1 hit to be taken out. Alright, no one's coming down yet. I know there's still a few things down here left I'm interested in taking on, like this guy over here, who's guarding this little secret treasure over here. He has fame of something like EX boss of it. Oh, he's like the ultimate challenge of this game, something like that. Okay, I see what you mean. Well, I'm definitely interested in taking him on then, because the whole point of this second playthrough is to, you know, take on optional stuff. And I know it's technically going to be harder, since this is New Game Plus, but I mean, I'm interested, so I'll gladly take him on. Alright, who's coming after me first? Seems this guy. Okay, we got an archer behind me, so let's quickly take this guy out so I can deal with the archer. Alright, I'll definitely be back to explore this particular area in more detail later. For now, I know I have to die at least once to see the Scaleless. Because the route to the rest of the archives over there is blocked off from you. You can't go that way until you lose to see the Scaleless at least once. Lizard ahead. Also, considering the fact that I don't know about the ability to cut off tails to get unique weapons in my first playthrough, I don't think I've ever had the chance to, Gotcha. I don't think I've ever had the chance to cut off Cease's tail in the fight against him. So yeah, that's something I'm definitely interested in doing when I get the chance. Ooh, get over here. Yeah, give me that Titanite. Anyway, let's go ahead and die to Seath. Hey there, Seath, how's it going? Yeah, they make it pretty obvious that you can't beat Seath here with the fact that you can't even reach him there. He pretty much just stays there the whole time. And then he unleashes this undodgeable attack that, since you're in such a small room, is like guaranteed to kill you. Okay, do you know where is Oolacile? No, I don't know where that is. I mean, I've found a lot of stuff in this game, but yeah, I don't think I've ever found anything like that yet. Well, I haven't kindled this bonfire yet. Not that it matters that much. We'll go after those guys later, since I'll need to get to that door eventually anyway. Alright, but first things first, I need to escape this place if I want any chance of doing anything like that. So first things first, I shall repair my equipment, and then once I get to the next warp point in the archives, I can go ahead and start trying to find Oolacile. Except we got a bit of a prison break to manage here.
still don't get how that particular sound effect lures out all these maidens. I find it rather strange. And then these guys just start running. Okay, just bye. Got some these like serpent maidens coming this way. And one hit from my greatsword. Wow. I keep underestimating how strong this weapon is. Another door I can unlock with the cell key. How's it going? Alright, one enemy at a time, please. Okay, that's the way where I can drop down. Or anything coming up here though at the moment? Doesn't look like it just... Well, no, it looks like these guys are coming up here. Actually, I can't tell. Let's go this way first. Oh, hi there. Hang on. You have to kill the Hydra in Darkroot Basin. Okay, I've done that already. And then rezone, either through resting at a bonfire or quitting the game. Then, go to the left of the lake and follow it along an area tucked in the back. A golden crystal golem should be there, which will free Dusk of Ulasil when you kill it. After obtaining and placing the Lord Vessel, go to the Duke's Archives, and there should be a regular crystal golem chilling in the first room after taking the lift up. Kill it to get the broken pendant. Alright, craft person some extra key. Hey there. Oh, that one had humanity? Okay. That's what the guide says. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. Oh, yikes. That guy didn't last very long. I guess that's why the others were running, huh? Nice try. Oh, these guys don't go out in one hit. Okay. There we go. Miracle Bountiful. Oh yeah, these are the ones that, the miracles you get for having a covenant with the illusional Guinevere. So there's a way to get the miracles without her help. Okay. We'll be out for 5 minutes. Okay. Though it says so for the original game, so let's hope that it's the same for this in this remaster. Okay.
What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me again.
Oh, I could, buddy.
Such a storehouse of knowledge, so close but just out of reach. The thought of
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
I could simply die. As a student of the arts, you understand me?
Oh, absolutely. retaining the broken pendant, head to where you freed Dusk of Ulasile, and there should be a black portal that you can interact with. Okay, interesting. I'll keep that in mind. First things first, though, I need to bust myself out of here. Alright, enough with the lightning. I think this is the cell key that allows me to get out of here. Yeah, the giant door key. Alright, turn that off. That's getting annoying. I know I'm glad to have something that breaks the silence, but that noise is just annoying. Oh yeah, there was the one cell up here that maybe I can unlock now. Okay, use the extra key on this. Large soul of a brave warrior. And there's that down there I can get. Not this door. It should be... Okay, over here. A couple of crystal enemies to deal with, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, they also go down in one hit. Great. Ow. Alright, I might need to use up an Estus flask here if I remember correctly. So I'm pretty sure my only way down is to drop down here. Yeah, let's turn the music back on. Yeah, no. Let's not. Yeah, unfortunately we do not have the key yet to Big Hat Logan's cell, so while we ourselves can break out, we're gonna have to go looking around for some cells to find a way out for him. But I'm definitely interested in this optional challenge that Freezing Time is talking about. Definitely sounds like an interesting process, but I'm definitely interested in seeing what it's about. First off, let's work our way back up here and see what all we can find.
didn't even notice that over there. Probably nothing up here though, is there? Weakness enemy. What? Alright, let's get out of here. Once we get to the Whirlpool bonfire, we should be able to just head straight for... What? Oh no. Right, there's that archer over there that's being a real pain. Give me a moment to heal, because I do not want to die here. I have to keep it down because it's getting pretty late. Special attacks takes these guys down in one hit. Oh, I got some humanity from one of them. Nice. There we go, only 2 hits to take them out quickly. Why not just to be safe consume an Estus flask here? Quickly get down here. Alright, go this way. Out of the way. Alright, the bonfire should be right... Oh, whoops. Okay, the bonfire should be right up here, so as long as I don't make any foolish moves against these guys, we should be good. And I'm in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna get out of the way of the archer. So the archer isn't a problem. I'll do some more exploring around here later, once I have a better chance of survival. There we go. Another crystal straight sword, okay. Not that it matters, because my way out is right over here. Oh, that... Is that Chandler still trying to shoot at me? Even from all the way up there. I have to sleep now. Okay, thanks for coming in. Alright, this is the nearest bonfire towards the boss. Of course, I haven't opened the bookshelf up yet. Nonetheless, I'd say I did well navigating the area. Alright, so according to Freezing Time, it's possible to go back to the Darkroot Basin and do some stuff. So why don't we, in terms of the routes I can take to get back there, let me think of the nearest routes to get to the Darkroot Basin. Nearest routes I could think of would be through either the Valley of Drakes or... Nah, let's just go through the Undead Parish and just head down through there, because technically if we take the Undead Parish, there's only a few other crystal golems that would be in our way. So we should be good over there. So yeah, let's start over there. See how we do. I also want to figure out where the Divine Ember is at, because I was told that there was a Divine Ember, like, that I could find. I haven't found any Divine Embers. It bothers me that I haven't found any yet. Like, I know it's either in the depths or in Blighttown. Except I don't remember where. Oh, special attack takes those guys out in one hit. I always forget how strong this weapon is. Alright, there's also this enemy up here, so I'm gonna have to deal with them. Thank you for the moss clump. So it's interesting to know that, like, even though I took out the Hydra over here, that there's something entirely different over here I didn't even know existed. Yep. Hope to see you next time. Good night. Yep, see you next time, DA. Thank you for coming in. Now that I have some humanity restored, I could also take this time to do some other stuff, but I think I mainly want to focus on what Freezing Time told me in terms of going for, you know, this pendant. And apparently that crystal golem at the start of the Duke's Archives drops. Now going back that way might be a bit difficult. Alright, so over here's the lake. I'm usually good at dealing with the crystal golems, so they shouldn't be much of an obstacle. It seems we're gonna have to deal with a few of them before we can get too comfortable. Okay, managed to land one hit on me there. Only 3 hits with this weapon. Wow. I wonder how many hits in terms of special attacks it would take. Only 2 hits for my special attack. This weapon is insanely powerful. Definitely a bit more difficult to be precise on accuracy, but it definitely feels like it's a quicker method to take them out. Alright, so I'm told that somewhere... let me look at what I was told. So, looking back at the instructions, so first, obviously I killed the Hydra. I did that a while back. So returning to this place, okay, go to the left side of the lake, follow it along to an area tucked in the back. A golden crystal golem should be there, which will free Dusk of Olisile when you kill it. Alright, so I think I remember hearing about this route, but there was nothing here, and it's probably because, as the instructions have said, I never went back to a bonfire and then came back to this area. Mainly because I didn't know there was going to be anything else over here. So it's interesting to know that there's something else here now. So if I go over here like the instructions tell me, there should be a golden golem over here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I remember heading all the way back here, and this was not here before. So this must be the thing I'm looking for. I'm not sure how well I'm gonna do this thing while beat this guy while moving around in the water. That might be a bit of a unforeseen difficulty. should have put on the rusty rings. I think the rusty ring is capable of allowing me for better footing. Where we got him. Hopefully we don't have to do anything like that again. Okay, is this... So we took out the golem. And now we got this person.
So, it is thou who rescuest me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil. I come up from an
Ulasil,
long
okay.
vine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorcery. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Absolutely.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature.
Oh, I can summon this character?
May the great flames guide thee.
So I can actually summon this character now? In like boss fights and stuff? If so, then that's pretty cool. Of course, I beat the majority of bosses on my own already. Alright, moving forward. So, looking into the next step of the instructions, let me go back a bit. Okay, so I freed her. After obtaining and placing the Lord Vessel, go into the Duke's archives. There should be a regular crystal golem chilling in the first room. After taking the lift up, kill it to get the broken pendant. After obtaining the broken pendant, head to where you freed Dusk of Elysium. There should be a black portal that you can interact with. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to the Duke's archives to get that crystal golem, and then come back here for something to happen. Okay. Well, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, hidden path ahead. That's probably what it was referring to with the golden golem. Actually, what am I doing? I could just use a homeward bone to make this go faster. So you already did everything with Lord... yes, that is correct, phrasing time. Because, like, it actually happened earlier on the stream, so... I was unsure how I was going to place the Lord Vessel on there, considering the fact that I, you know... I didn't want to go down the fire route, so I didn't speak to Frampt. So what happened was that I ended up eventually taking on the Four Kings after finishing all the content in the Painted World. It ends up turning out that there was another primordial serpent in the abyss that was specifically designed for the darkness route after beating the Four Kings. That allowed me to go down the darkness route and place the Lord Vessel on the Firelink altar, so I was able to access these locations. So yeah, I'm able to maintain the darkness route and remain on track with some stuff.
Good thing I don't have to deal with these boars anymore, because they are quite annoying to deal with the fact that I can't seem to figure out a good way of fighting them to, like, be able to survive as well as take them out, eat the proper way, I'm guessing. I just, like, rapidly slash since my weapons are at least dealing a bit of damage to them. Okay, so going in here, I could kindle this fire if I wanted to, but I think to be safe, I'm gonna hold on to my humanity for that for now, just in case something else happens. So I'm just waiting on the elevator. Seeing what's going on here. I think I remember back in my first playthrough of this game someone telling me about this enemy dropping a pendant, but it never did, and I guess it's because I never killed the Hydra and freed, you know, the crystal golem and stuff. Alright, get you guys out of the way. And of course one of them drops humanity. Really considering if I should kindle that bonfire over there. Another crystal straight sword, okay. No, 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 no! I hate it when that happens. I hope I'm able to pick that back up because I don't want to lose that humanity. So now that I have that much humanity, I kind of want to kindle that bonfire over there. Though now, knowing those instructions, I want to ask one question. How in the heck would anyone know where to go without this guy? That is a very good question. Okay, I want to go back and get that humanity because I kind of would like to kindle this fire using that humanity now. Now that I've gotten so much humanity from these guys. So I hope I'm able to retrieve it without dying. What is it, freezing time? Alright, so I know first off there's this guy over here who is being a bit of a nuisance. Let me just slide my sword down on him. Parry this guy. Miss with this guy and then parry him afterwards. These guys gonna land hits on me. It's gonna be annoying. Get out of here. Just be safe, I'm gonna consume this. Let's then go take care of this guy. Alright, so now this guy. Okay, there it is. The broken pendant. Alright, I suppose now that I have this, there's some usefulness I can get out of this. Alright, I'm definitely not entering the Duke's Archives from this direction ever again because it is way too difficult. I mean, I suppose I could try to continue exploring the archives, but considering the difficulty of this area, I would prefer checking out the optional content and coming back later. So for now, it doesn't look like I ever kindled this bonfire, so let's go ahead and go with the full 4 humanity for this. So let's go ahead and use my twin humanities so I can kindle this bonfire. Oh wait, no, that's right, I'm still hollowed. It's pretty funny and confusing to me that hell is considered as swearing, while heck isn't, because in my language it's the other way around, though we say demon instead of hell. Interesting. I never knew that. Interesting to know. Okay, go ahead and kindle this bonfire. I'm just kind of making it a personal objective that while I still have the right of kindling, that I kindle every bonfire. That way when... I know I don't plan on playing this game again, but should I ever do another New Game Plus, I would definitely, want to make sure all the bonfires are fully kindled, so I don't need to get my hands on the right of kindling right away again. Alright, so now warping back to the Undead Parish. I could also purchase some more humanity with all these souls in case I die again. Well, I guess let's just be sure not to die. I mean, I just don't know what's coming up next, because... I mean, we've done a few optional things so far. I'm not sure what else there is to do. So I suppose as I'm on my way to this new location, Freezing Time, why don't you tell me, what exactly is this, was the boss that I missed in the Painted World? Because knowing that it's a boss I won't get the chance to take on unless I do New Game Plus again, which, again, I'm not interested in doing, what it might be. If only I could find the Divine Emperor. Where was the Divine Emperor? I know I had found it in my previous playthrough. And now it's like, when I want to upgrade Sanctus to Divine Sanctus so I can use the Dark Emperor to make it Occult Sanctus, I can't because I don't have the Divine Emperor. I don't know where that is. I know I found it once before, but I'm assuming it's either somewhere in Blighttown or in the depths, but I don't know. Oh, wait. I think I might know. Okay, hang on. Before I go in this direction, I'm going to turn around for a moment and head back into the depths, because I think I might remember where the Divine Ember is at. Okay, taking a moment to turn around. I know I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I'm in the mood. And I would like to see if I could get myself up to this Occult Sanctus before I take on whatever... So you're saying this might be Ultimate Challenge. You know, most people fear playing this game at all, but you... still considering New Game Plus. For the record, I am not considering New Game Plus. Okay, we want to go down into the depths. Because I'm pretty sure I think I might remember the chest that the Divine Emperor was in. Down in the depths somewhere. Though I thought I remembered getting it. So I know where the chest is. I don't know why I haven't gotten it yet. Alright, back in the depths we are. I could use this opportunity to... No, I'm down here for one thing and one thing only, and that's to get the Divine Ember. Alright, avoid all the slimes dropping from the ceiling. Deal with you. I know for a fact that right over here, down this way, should be a route that takes me over to where the Divine Ember is at, so then I can upgrade my Sanctus shield to Divine Sanctus and then eventually Occult Sanctus. Again, though, I thought I remembered taking this on, but I guess not.
Also, we try to unlock a whole big location. Arthurius is just a small part of it. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then I'm probably gonna end the stream once I reach it. Okay, no, I did reach this place, because I'm pretty sure the Divine Emperor was in this chest. Hang on, I need to do some Googling here, because I was pretty sure that the Divine Emperor I was looking for was in this chest. How to get the Divine Emperor in Dark Souls? Because I know Divine Ember can be found after the boss fight with Moonlight Butterfly on top of a tower. The Ember is held by a petrified blacksmith. What? I thought for sure it was in this chest. And I also thought for sure that I killed the Moonlight Butterfly already. How do I not have it yet? Alright, I guess if that's what Google says, I guess that's what I'm looking for. Magic Ember. I know the Sorcerer Blacksmith takes Magic Embers. I still don't know who takes the Flame Embers. Because I found 2 Flame Embers so far. Except I don't know where it's at. Okay, so warping back to the Undead Parish. I have been told that it's over here, but yeah, once we find this new location, that's probably when I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream. Because I don't think, it is getting pretty late, and I don't think I'm gonna be in the mood to take on an entire new area tonight. So yeah, I'll pile that on top of the Duke's Archives, and we'll pretty much be just about finished with the game unless there's any other challenges I missed. Outside of that one boss I didn't get to face in the Painted World, which, yeah, I definitely have no plans on going back there anytime soon. Well, yeah, I have no plans on doing another New Game Plus, just to take on a boss that I didn't get the chance to take on. I mean, I guess if I were to do another New Game Plus, I could consider taking the time to, maybe like try to get some better endings in some other side quests, like see if there's like maybe actually take the time to take out all the enemies for Sigmire so Sigmire doesn't end up dying. So that's one thing I'm gonna do. Another thing I'm gonna do is make sure I don't tell the Pyromancer about the Daughter of Chaos so he doesn't go doing anything crazy that ends up causing him to go hollow. Because I don't want to see him going hollow again. Those would be the only small details I would change in my next run of this game. And for that matter, I don't think that's worth doing another playthrough of the game for a New Game Plus. I think one New Game Plus is good enough since there's a legitimately good reason for doing New Game Plus, because, you know, I'm doing it for another ending and stuff. And I still don't know how to get that up there. There must be some sort of way to get over there if it's showing it in plain sight. We've got a bonfire over here. Has this bonfire been fully kindled? It looks like it. I like how the bonfire looks like it's partially slanted in some directions. It looks strange. Wait, no, I don't want to reinforce anything. I don't even have anything to reinforce. As I said, he is just in small part of it because this area, his arena in Royal Woods, which is one of the many locations in Oolacile. Okay, it sounds like this Oolacile location is a big place, so definitely I'll plan on saving that for next time. For now, though, I'm gonna have to... Oh, no, I never went into this area yet. I also never killed any of the enemies here. Okay, that's interesting, because I thought I went this way already in my
New Game Plus? I guess not. So I guess before we end stream, I'm gonna quick take out the Moonlight Butterfly. I mean, I knew I'd be eventually coming over here anyway, because I know it's this place that's like the only way I can go to get like the to take on these guys that drop the item needed to get like the egg vermifuge to be able to trade them in for dragon scales, which is not going to be easy considering the fact that there's only 2 of them in this area. So that's not exactly going to be easy. But I thought I remembered it returning to this area and it turning out that these guys were tougher than I thought. And then I needed to, like, leave or something. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else, who knows. But yeah, it seems to be a very rare chance that these 2 enemies in the game drop the egg vermifuge. That's what I can tell anyway. Okay, it takes 1 special hit and a regular hit to take that guy out. I don't think I have any reason to go for the Elite Knight armor up there again. So yeah, I think there's nothing else to do in this area, so my main objective is getting up here to take on the Moonlight Butterfly. So let's equip... Oh, I already have the magic defense equipped. Okay. Well, let's get this started. Almost impossible to do in order without guide. Yeah, okay. This guy was quite easy last time when I came back in a late game point, and considering how powerful I am, you know, it's like, this is going to be easy, especially with my Ring of Magic protection that I now have. Especially with Sanctus regenerating my health. Actually, the bridge kind of protected me there. I guess this is a good place to stay if the butterfly is over there. How did that not hit me? Because, yeah, I'm mostly just waiting for it to show up here and, okay, managed to land a hit there. Ow, 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 ow. Hurry up and heal. So, I mean, if you're a melee fighter in this fight, it mainly just comes down to, like, kind of taking hits. Maybe if you're lucky at dodging its attacks, maybe you'll have a chance, but for the most part, your best chances of winning this boss fight is just simply, oh, geez, what's it doing? Alright, I'll probably have to wait for it to come back down again. Ow. Alright, let's be on the safe side here. I just need to take enough hits to survive, and I'd say I'm doing quite well so far. So I can reduce magic damage by just blocking the magic attacks. So, okay, why don't we focus more towards blocking these magic attacks, because those are definitely the more dangerous ones in our niches. If I get hit by those, it's much more dangerous, since they deal high damage. Alright, gotcha. Alright, down it goes. Is that still gonna explode? Okay, it doesn't look like it. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. And a humanity, thank you very much. I'll take all the humanity I can get.
And hey, we got enough souls to level up again. Alright, so I'm going to, before we go to this new world, upgrade my shield to the respective level. So maybe I'll hold on to these souls for now in case I need them to level up. But now I can grab myself some Divine Ember and be able to get some... Alright, there's the Divine Ember. And there's the key that I do not need because I already have the Master Key. Like, I'm pretty sure we already killed Avel if I remember correctly. Alright, so first things first, upgrade Sanctus to Divine Sanctus, then I'll be able to upgrade it to Occult Sanctus, and then we'll see where we go from there. So let's activate that Homeward Bone, and then I can use the bonfire to warp to the Undead Parish. Yeah, I made sure to stock up on plenty of Homeward Bones, so I'm good on those. And I can just warp straight to the Undead Parish, give him the Divine Ember, and with it, get Divine Sanctus to be able to upgrade it to Occult Sanctus using the Dark Ember. I'm very interested to see what this does. I don't fully know the details on, like, the benefits of making divine weapons quite yet. I mean, I'll gladly do this, seeing how there's clearly must be some sort of benefit, but right now I think, like, yeah, my Sanctus Shield is the only thing I can modify using these embers at the moment, in terms of what I'm using.
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Absolutely.
Thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
Alright, let's do some modifications, because yeah, I could either go this level with Sanctus, which obviously we want to go the Divine Sanctus route so we can make it Occult Sanctus. What else can I get here with this guy? Nothing too useful, I'd say. Alright, let's get that Divine Sanctus going. And I think, from what I've been told, I need to reinforce Divine Sanctus. Well, first things first, I want to see what the benefits are of having Divine Sanctus. Oh, that's right, I have a regular Sanctus as well. Because Divine Sanctus seems to have a weaker defense than the Divine Sanctus. It still has the same stats and everything. So I'm not fully sure what the benefits are to having Divine Sanctus. Like, does it... Oh, Divine Weapons allow for magic defense. That's what it does. Okay. Good to know.
Well, after you need.
Yes, I would like Divine Sanctus reinforced. Alright, I got plenty of... Okay, this one requires specifically green Titanite shards, which I have plenty of that available. Alright, with that out of the way, we can now modify it for it to become Occult Sanctus. Wait, I thought... Okay, I'm confused.
Get yourself neither of
Because I was told that divine weapons could be upgraded to become Occult. Okay. Let me look at some more stuff. Can Sanctus be used in Dark Ember? Dark Souls, let's see here. Dark Ember. let's see here. Dark Ember in Dark Souls. Required for weapon ascension. The church hid the forbidden black ember. Eleving blacksmith ascends +5 divine weapon to occult weapon. Occult weapon can be resourced +5. Occult weapons were used to hunt the gods and were effective against their followers and kin. Okay, so that's interesting because I did put my Sanctus shield to Divine Sanctus to +5, yet that doesn't appear to have like fully allowed me to get the full use out of it. So hang on, usage, yep, +5. Divine weapons into occult weapons. About occult, it isn't the same thing as divine. Divine excels in fighting undead and things that have no soul anymore, like skeletons and such. Occult is a whole other type of reinforcement. It excels in fighting living things that have souls, like a lot of enemies in the game, especially Black Knights and Silver Knights, which take extra damage. Note that no extra damage is done by occult to invaders, hosts, or phantoms in PvP. So is there anything on... Hang on, let me look at the details on Sanctus a bit more. Acquired from... Okay, Sanctus... Paladin Leroy, special, restores 2 HP every 2 seconds, incorrectly categorized in the complete strategy. Winning contribution of the Japanese shield design contest. Okay. You get the benefit of the healing effects even if you do not have 18... What? Even if I do not have 18 faith? So as long as you meet the strength requirements? Really? So I upgraded my faith for no reason? Is that what this is saying? Sanctus upgrade table. Overview table for all upgrades at regular threshold levels. Okay, Sanctus upgrade table. So regular +5. Crystal. Obviously, I don't want to go the crystal route because crystal gear can't be repaired. Of course, I can go divine. No, I can't go in the occult direction with the Sanctus shield. Okay, interesting. So I guess it only worked. The Dark Ember only works on like weapons, I guess. So I guess if that's the case, why don't I go ahead and see what else I can modify Sanctus to become. So it's now Divine Sanctus. Okay, I can bring it to Divine Sanctus +6 using White Titanite chunks. So I suppose that's something. So using White Titanite chunks, I'm putting it basically to an immense amount of...
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
So according to the stats of this shield compared to regular Sanctus, this apparently will allow for magic defense as well. A ton of magic defense. Even more magic defense than physical defense. That's impressive. Combined with my current magic resistance, that's going to be pretty strong. And that'll definitely make exploring the Duke's archives a lot easier, for sure. Well, with that out of the way, I can now go ahead and use my remaining souls to level up again. So, let's go for another vitality upgrade. Since I can still get a fair amount of HP added from upgrading that. And then let's go ahead and check out this new area. And then that'll probably be when I'll call it an episode. Well, let me take a look and see who was live on Twitch so I can get a raid started here, because there's not that much that's going to be in my way of getting to the route we need to take here. who all is live at the moment? Okay, Hotaro's currently playing Splatoon 3. Also, Elise. Ooh, we got another streamer that's also playing Dark Souls Remaster at this time. How long have they been streaming for? Actually, I think they'll be streaming for a while. So unless they're at a really good part, I might wait to end stream. But I'm gonna first bonfire I find in this location, I think, is when I'm gonna end stream. I mean, high magic defense with the shield, combined with the fact that this already, like, gonna regenerate a bit of my health, makes it so I don't have to worry anymore much about the high physical attack damage I take often in this game. So I'd say I found myself a combination that makes me quite powerful. So, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and... Okay, so I'm gonna raid this streamer over here, once I get to this new location, who's also playing Dark Souls Remaster. I've been following them for a while and following them on their Dark Souls journey. But to think that I'm getting close to reaching the end of my New Game Plus, because I mean, all we have to do now is, like, finish the Duke's Archives and beat Seath the Scaleless, so, like, unless this, new location is, like, gonna take a while, I would think that by next stream I'll be done. Unless, like, compared to the Painted World, it's like 10 times larger or something. Okay, we've got 4 of these crystal dudes hanging around here. Hi there. How you doing? I'll take those that you're doing well. Oh, that barely missed. That was a close call. Looking back at it, I probably didn't need to do that, but since I have sank this to regenerate my health, but I felt like it was the safe move. Alright, what ring do I want to have equipped next moving forward? I have no idea what to expect, so I guess I could, in loving memory of our good old pal Sigmire, although he was a bit more of a burden than a usefulness, I'll gladly equip his speckled stone plate ring. Even though it's probably not as good as having the direct defense buff from one of the individual rings. I mean, I guess it could be useful if, like, you're using both, like, the individual booster ring and that minor booster ring in combination, since they're technically 2 different rings. The problem with that, though, is that I currently have the Ring of Favor and Protection, which is without question the best ring in the game. So, like, why would I want to switch out for a different ring? Alright, so using the Broken Pendant, it's going to be related to this, the one I rescued over here earlier. Which there does appear to be something over here. Definitely something I've never seen before. Let's see what we've got. So this is definitely it.
Oh. That looks like something out of Bayonetta. Okay. Am I getting pulled into Bayonetta's world? The Sanctuary Garden. Oh, there's no way out. I wonder here, is there a way I can go back to like the previous bonfires? Okay, let me test this out. First off, let's go ahead and use up some humanity so I can kindle this bonfire. So I got plenty of humanity now to do this. So yeah, to test this out, I'm gonna try heading over to another bonfire to see if I can warp it. Okay, when you say yeah, freezing time, do you mean as in as I can warp to this, or the fact that I found this location? I'll gladly await your response. So, this is a good stopping point for the stream. With that being said, I'm left to assume this is probably a warpable bonfire or something. If not, then I'll definitely continue my adventure in here anyway. But anyway, we're gonna be done for now. Alright, so we made great progress in New Game Plus and Dark Souls today, and now we're finding something completely new that I've never taken on before. So that being said, I'm definitely interested in continuing my adventure. In the meantime, though, we've got another streamer I've been following for a while here who also is playing Dark Souls, so maybe I can offer some tips or something in terms of what they're up to. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, thank you very much for your tips, Freezing Time. I still feel bad about some of the choices I made throughout today. I mean, it's stuff that I didn't know about, but knowing that I could have gotten a better ending out of that. Like, I'm betting I probably would have gotten a better ending if I just simply did what I usually do and just fight all the enemies for Sigmire. I was not aware that he was gonna go rushing down in there like that. Because I'm betting that I could have gotten a better ending if I just went down there and did it for him like I usually do. But yeah, in Freezing Time, feel free to be able to check out the archive stream if you want the full adventure on everything that happened today. With that being said, I shall go and get a raid started on Twitch as I usually do. But yeah, I'm gonna raid this streamer who's also playing Dark Souls at this time. I'm unsure if I want to raid her or if I want to raid Hotaro, who's playing Splatoon 3 at the moment. Except, no, let's raid this streamer who's playing some Dark Souls as well. Alright, so with that being said, thank you everyone for watching. Thinking ahead here, I'd say in terms of how my college challenges, in terms of how I do things, I'd say it's working out quite well, and I think if I keep doing it all week, I think I could go at a pace where I can be able to do well in my assignments as well as occasionally enjoy the stream. I'll be sure to try and develop a system where, you know, it doesn't take up too much of my time, but who knows, we'll see how it goes. I'll try to see what systems I can set up. But with that being said, for my next stream, I would say that I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream and what day it's gonna be on. If I'm thinking this Monday, I know Monday I do have a class, but maybe once I get home I can like
What game should I play next? Well, it's good. Alright. Yeah, I know, and like, I mean, I'll be sure to definitely think about that kind of stuff for next time or something. But, I'm not fully sure what I want to play next. I think maybe I'm gonna try and keep Touhou towards early on in the week. I didn't play Touhou early on in the week because I was sick. Now that I'm feeling much better, I think I'll be starting with Touhou early on in the week and getting into some other games, because I know there's still Hades, there's of course more Dark Souls. So maybe what I'll do is Monday I'll do some Touhou, Tuesday I'll play some Hades, Wednesday will be after my Wednesday class, so maybe I'll play some like Dark Souls or something. Either Dark Souls, or I know I also still need to make some forward progress in Epic Battle Fantasy 4. It's been a while since I've played that game now, so that's an option. And then there is also, what else was there? I know there's still Jump King, and there is still the possibility I might be interested in doing New Game Plus, or no, not New Game Plus, the hardcore mode in Dust and Elysian Tale, as well as trying to like fully complete it. Yeah, having schedule and stuff. Yeah, I'm not fully sure how to like set up that kind of stuff, because I know some streamers I know, they like post on like their Twitters and stuff like a stream rundown schedule, except I have no idea how to like set up anything like that. I'm not good with like creating those kind of image things like calendar systems. I'm not good with that kind of stuff. So that's something I would need to figure out, or something. Maybe I could talk about it with my sister to see if she'd be interested in making me some sort of a schedule thing that where I could easily edit like calendar dates and stuff. I could try something like that. Freezing Time, you have any ideas? You seem to be thinking of something. Let me just get my headphones here ready for when I raid the channel I'm gonna raid. You can make a schedule in Twitch and YouTube description. Really? That's something I can do? Because I mean, I feel like something like that might be difficult since, you know, I'm always switching between different games and stuff. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, but for now, this is just more of my own personal schedule rather than like a publicly released schedule. That's stuff I'd have to figure out more of another time. Because I don't think that's like maybe in descriptions, but like how would I be able to do that in a YouTube description? YouTube, it'll only be a text. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, I guess it's an idea that I can consider. And I guess I could do a bit more of just a simple writing kind of tweet for that kind of schedule. So I suppose that could work. With that being said, I know I specifically said this Friday I'd also be streaming Little Witch No Better, because I know from what I've been told, like I'm very close to the end of the game. Well, not too close to the end of the game that I'm like just needing to do the final boss or something, but I know I'm in like the final area or something that I was told there's about like an hour's worth of content left, and I'm definitely interested in doing New Game Plus and Little Witch No Better, because there's a bunch of completion items that's like allows you to explore the lore a lot, and I've been told that like if you find every item in the game, you'll be able to like access like the original manga, a censored version that's what I've been told anyway. But yeah, with that being said, let's go ahead and get this. It'll be better than nothing if you ask me. Okay, so I'll try like a text kind of schedule thing that maybe I'll announce on Discord and Twitter, and maybe see if I could go doing that on my Twitch channel as well. We'll see how it goes, but anyway, let's go ahead and get the raid started. Thank you everyone for watching, and if you enjoyed this content and wish to see more, For those of you on YouTube, feel free to leave a like and subscribe. For those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow. For those of you who are interested on other platforms I'm on, I've got a Twitter account. I also have a Discord. If you're interested in following me on other platforms. But with that being said, until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get the raid on Twitch started. Starting raid in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.